Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another Gears European Ultimate Edition
Almost.
tournament, I should say. Hey, we're going to warm up. We're warming up, Chris, for a really big event here. $1,000 tournament. My goodness me. Toby, your casting's got to be on point for this one.
You're gonna be all right. We
Because,
got a long
Chris,
day.
we got a long day, but it's a great day. It's an
Yeah.
amazing day. The thing is, I never suspected that we could get a $1,000 prize pool going on Ultimate Edition in 2024. I mean, shout out to all the donators, the whole Gears community. We've all come together, and especially, of course, to you, Deluxe, for being able to put this whole thing on. $1,000. Like, are you serious?
I know we had trouble
That is
getting that for Gears 4,
crazy.
Gears 5. The community came together, so this was all, community funded, community donations. We had a couple like little sponsors come in. We'll talk about that later. But yeah, happy to be here. I woke up at 7 a.m. today on a Sunday, on day off, to get a double elimination bracket going. So it's gonna be a long day. We have our first matchup coming up right now in the winners bracket. We're in the lobby. Let's go ahead and look at that bracket real quick while we have a second. So on the top, you're going to see the four teams. Currently, we have Onliners, Hive United, Underdogs versus Belt to Ha. I believe that's how you say it. Maybe I'm wrong. And MVPs. That's the winner bracket right there. The loser bracket is still going on, so we have a little time left to figure that out. But while we do, Toby, we're going to have Onliners, our returning champions, versus Hive United. Talk about these two teams, these rosters, kind of what you're thinking.
Yeah, absolutely. What a fantastic match to start this one off again. I think Ultimate Edition so far, kind of this return, courtesy of you and the Gears Community Series Deluxe. It's kind of been a storyline about a return of veterans to an old classic in Gears Ultimate Edition, of course, a remaster of Gears 1. Challenging against the young bloods, the new guns, if you will. And this is the perfect game that really personifies that story. On one side, you have the onliners, which is, of course, Justin. That is, of course, Mental's younger brother, Joey Slane, Carnage, and Tension B, aka Resonate. Those guys, of course, won the tournament last time. I think it's 1 month actually ago. Yeah, just around 1 month ago that we had that one. And of course, they're playing against Hive United, which is Kenny Bounce, Lava, E United TJ Force, and E United Demise. I mean, what a stacked roster that is. And especially in the form of Lava and Kenny, former Optic gaming members all the way back when, even the Swarm days, if you will, of Gears UE, when the dominance was reigning high for those teams and orgs. I mean, star-studded lineup, and here's the maps that we're going to be seeing.
Yeah, take a look at the map cycle right now. Best of 5. The whole tournament is best of 5. We had 18 teams show up today. Clock Tower, War Machine, Mansion, and if required, Gridlock and Canals will be the final 2 maps. I hope we see all 5, of course. And just to touch on kind of what you were saying, Toby, these teams, we have a little bit of everything, a little bit of Gears history in these 2 teams. We have the new blood, the new guys, the young bloods, whatever you want to call them, who won our last tournament in the onliners. And then we have Kenny Bounce and Lava, Gears of War veterans who were champions in many different games. And then we have TJ and Demise who were champions in Gears 5 and maybe Gears 4 at the end there. So a little bit of everything from both teams here. We're loading the map number 1. We're going to see classic Gears with new guys, old guys, and of course us in the casting.
And of course us. I hope we do it justice, Chris. I'm sure you will. Clearly, I need to wake up a little bit, even though the time zone perhaps is on my side. A rare opportunity, of course, given how early we've started, given this double elimination tournament. And given that kind of tongue slip earlier, I think, Chris, there are some European teams competing today. In fact, Dead Eyes and some N-Force members there on the losers bracket currently, I believe. Curious to see how they get on. But hey, let's get this started, shall we? Clock Tower, the first map, another classic. Right in front of us here, Justin, Attention B, Carnage, and Joey Slane, the Youngbloods, against the classics of TJ Force, Demise, Kenny Bounce, and Lava as we start off the tournament here on Midwall.
We're looking on top of Clock Tower right now. Pretty much the strategy we're used to, Toby. Nothing's changed since old gears to new gears. You get those players on that line, pistoling and lancering across, and at some moment in this round, you'll see them move up across the side to try to get those down to clean up those kills. Right now, we're on board with Lava, putting some nice Lancer fire in. He's full red, takes cover down there. Back pillars smoked out. Moving over to Kenny Bounce, we're going to see he's going to roll back towards their stairs. And again, we're kind of in a waiting game now. Now, finally, TJ Force breaks the ice for his team.
He does. Kim moving up to the mid wall there. Tension B does lose that Lancer battle, essentially. Lava, another down for him. One of the best support players in Gears history, especially on Ultimate Edition. And this is showing off right now. 3 on mid pillar. They have to push forward. Carnage gets the down on Lava, so that should buy some time for the COG team. They get one down, but Kenny holds on strong there on the back pillar. This should be all she wrote now for this last player to fall. Yep, there you go. And the Locust will take this first round. Well played, Lava. 6 downs.
6 downs.
6
in one
downs
round. Oh,
to start things off.
That could be
Wow.
24 downs times 4 if they 4-0 them. Not saying they are, of course, but it's a lot of downs coming. Went with Lava last time. We're going to go to Joey Slane right here. As you know, the correct me if I'm wrong here, the brother of Mental, our former Gears Award champion, and our top 3
I believe it's Justin, actually, I will say, to revise, but of course, just to check that we're correct. I'm sure the chat will
pretty sure
be quick to correct us.
I'm pretty sure. But yeah, Mental top 3 at Gears and also in Halo this past weekend, so congrats to Mental. And congrats to his brother for being, again, in our winners semifinals. He's on that back pillar, putting in those shotgun shots, looking for one more shot, potentially get the down, get the kill, bouncing around. Lava with the double A, and now Kenny comes over for support, and they can take down Joey Slane. Lava's still up. We get to his POV just the last second, but not enough time to watch the rest of the kills go down.
Okay, Lava is doing his job very well indeed. Clearly, it's showing now. Another 2 downs that round, and the kills just streaming on through for his team. And kind of a fairly new roster, I want to say, if you want to compare against the last month's tournament for Kenny Bounce and Lava. Demise and TJ hop straight back on to the classic of Gears UE.
Oh, Kenny over the cover.
To be paying off.
Carnage. Lava gonna be down already. Kenny's still on that sandbag. We're gonna pistol shot, put that down in the player intent. Does take down Tension, who is actually resonated. He has a new gamer tag, but yeah, still the same roster from the onliners team we saw last time win the event. Kenny gonna roll through, get the kill there. Gonna have to fight maybe one more time with the 2 players remaining from onliners, but as you know in Gears UE, you can't slide into your cover like that. There is no canceling, and he will be not surviving with his life that round.
This is a huge start. Absolutely massive start here for Hive United to be 3-0 up against the champions in the last tournament. Remember, this team was so dominant. And now they're literally in the very first map of this tournament, winners bracket semi-final number 1. They're 3 rounds down. They're going to be tested now mentally, that's for sure.
Probably the most teamwork required on anything the map. Lava pops ahead. Demise with a down. Carnage looking to get out of trouble. Justin going to go down there and looking real good on the Hive United side right now. They're already up 3 rounds, and they are just kind of steamrolling here. 4 players to 3 now. Demise with another down across the line. Force wants to move up. Now here comes his teammates as well. Sniper in the pocket, but not even going to need Sniper. They're down here. 4 players to 1 are onliners, and it's all she wrote here on map number 1.
4-2-0. What a statement to kick things off here. Only 3 kills in total for the COG team in that one. And what a statement. I mean, 4-0 against the former champions here in this run-up of tournaments. I mean, what more can you ask for? Absolutely picture perfect. Lava, 8 kills, 9 downs to his name. And I think there's some irony, actually, in these team names in many ways, Chris, because they're called online as the COG team. But when you look at the roster on the Swarm side, especially when it comes to Kenny, especially when it comes to TJ Force and Demise, they have some extreme experience when it comes to online competitive play, given the Gears 5 era and how many majors were played online. And given the prize pool of $1,000, I mean, the stakes have gone up massively. So perhaps that experience is showing right here in that first map.
Yeah, we got a few players that were not in our last tournament who showed up today. Lava being the main one right now. Soto, a couple other former Gears pros. You know, we have a lot of returning players, but, you know, a little extra money, that might make you wake up on a Sunday for a tournament. So we're seeing right now, Lava, I don't want to say hasn't lost a step, but, you know, they've been scrimming for a little bit, not that long, but just long enough where he can get his footing again, get the maps down, get his teamwork down with his 2 new players, and, you know, Kenny's played with previously on Optic. 4-0. I didn't see it coming, I'll be honest. These guys have been scrimming for the last week or so, I'd say, and they were kind of taking maps off each other. 4-0, a big statement though, map number 1. And we'll look to see map number 2 here. War Machine coming up next, a much different map than Clock Tower. Maybe the onliners can get their footing and get back in this match.
Yeah, curious to see how they're going to react to this one. Mansion Execution would be a very, very difficult map number 3 to start a comeback on. Correct me if I'm wrong, Deluxe. Is it best of 3 or best of 5?
They're all best of 5. These are all best of 5 today, from the beginning of the tournament to the end of the tournament. Best of 5, double elimination. Just thought it was the best thing to do competitively. You want the best team to win. Sometimes the best of 3, you get your map in there. Maybe you don't get your map in there. It's kind of like, you know, at that point we have to maybe go to a pick and ban process, which would take even more time. So we don't want to do that. We're doing best of 5s today, and we're going to see it all the way through till the end.
Love it. Absolutely love it, Chris. And yeah, it's perfectly suited for the $1,000 prize pool as well. You know, double elimination, best of 5s all around. You've absolutely got competitive integrity locked in here. And yeah, going back to what I was saying, map number 3 Mansion could be a very difficult map to kickstart a comeback on if the onliners do drop War Machine here as well. Mansion is so volatile, Chris, as you know. It's such a difficult map to play, but oftentimes it can be more about intuition and kind of who shows up on the day, as opposed to team strats. You know, kind of like your set piece initials, if you will, and angles and the like that Clock Tower can provide. And so onliners, they really, really don't want to go into Mansion 2-0 down. And that being said, on the same note, Hive as well, if they can somehow come away with War Machine, which is a very organized map, it's kind of the opposite in Mansion in many ways, bar the difficulties of mid-box, you can be very strat heavy with that. Nades can play a really big role. Choosing your battles, if you will, how aggressive you play certain positions can really help determine the course of battle. And I'm curious whether the strats will show here for the COG team.
Yeah, and just touch on Mansion for a second. It's a very, I don't want to say a very 50-50 map, but it can be at times when you're playing good teams. So yeah, you don't want to go into that being down 2-0. So big map for onliners here. War Machine, touch on this map real quick. It's a much more spread out map than what we're kind of going to see with Mansion after this. So each player has their role. Grenades will be a big factor, knowing when to push, and sometimes the up top fight can help as well. Maybe we'll see a player get on that Troika. Who knows? But either way, good game upcoming for sure. Onliners, can they do it with their back against the wall? They haven't really been tested in the last tournament. I'd say they kind of had a dominant performance. And now we're going to see if they can come back here against some Gears veterans and newcomers alike.
Here we go. Pressure is on for onliners. Do they have the experience of these extreme LAN veterans, but also the online experience I was alluding to earlier when it comes to high prize tournaments? They do not, but do they have the nerve? Let's find out. Carnage, full red, across the vending machine. His teammate Joey just to his right, supporting him.
We're now on Hive host, by the way, as well. We switched hosts, and now we are on, I'm not sure who the host is for their team, but Hive United does have the advantage of host currently. Looking down at Demise on the sandbags, not really much going on. His teammate there is going to be posted up against the wall. I believe that's Kenny Bounce, it is. And we're kind of waiting now. Grenade player, maybe. Let's see. We got players up top lancering down onto Joey. He's got to move across the sandbag and take cover, not to get down. Now rotate up towards the sandbags himself.
Full red, Carnage again. Demise under a fair bit of pressure himself. The first kill will go to Justin, though. Demise headshotted.
Lava up top, going to get the down on his guy, so now he'll be able to rotate over and possibly help his teammates if he can get that kill on the ground. He does. Carnage with a kill on Force. Lava watching him rotate still, but now a 3-on-2 situation currently for the Locust squad. Justin, Joey, and Carnage only versus Lava now, as Kenny going to be taken down as well. Sniper picked up. A good start for map number 2 for onliners.
Very good indeed. 3v1.
Yeah, no weapons in Lava's hand either to do any damage. They're going to pin him up
Playing
here.
very well.
Oh, and there it is. Not, you know, the greatest shot because he was sitting still, but the headshot animation in Gears UE gets me every time.
The best. The absolute best. And I hope any Gears game coming, whether that's Gears 6 or a potential remaster of any Gears games, I hope the headshot sound does return in the same vein as UE in Gears 1.
Around with Lava. Lava going to toss a grenade through the smoke. I like his idea, but the execution just not there. Lava going back up top now. Going to move over on board. Demise down low. He's playing sniper by himself. He's being mirrored by another player from the onliners across the other way. And, oh, man. Resonate kills his own teammate Carnage with the grenade. Not what you want to see. Kenny with some good fire across the window. Almost getting it down. Might want to push the issue here. Really has that player hurt, but man, getting pissed on the back by Tension, by Resonades. Not going to be good. Now Justin with another down and pistol. Justin playing the window. He's going to be full red. Back and forth with downs here, Toby.
Tension with the angle on Snake. Shotgun fight going on at Snipe. Justin bouncing around. TJ Force not having any of it though. 3v2. Another kill cleaned up though, making it a 2v2. Sniper in hands of the COG team. Under a lot of pressure. Joey almost getting the down, but gonna come through. Talk both for Joey now to weapon slide.
2-on-2 situation.
Pressure.
Sniper across the way. Demise is fighting, but TJ gonna get the kill on Joey. Here comes Tension, aka Resonates, full red, taking cover, and Demise is wise to it. Did not let him recover his health. He did get the kill on Demise with a great shot there to make it a 1-1.
1-1. There is life yet in onliners. They certainly have more kills on the board. And there's certainly plenty of energy here from the individuals. Kenny the man fighting that window. Full respect shown from every player in this lobby currently.
Smokes are out. Smokes galore. Carnage putting in some pistol shots again, waiting for that right moment. Crack somebody's skull potentially, but 4-on-4 situation. Lava up top trying to get the angles down. If you're just tuning in, we have this our first semi-final matchup, Hive United versus Onliners. More games to come, so your favorite players, if you want to see them later, they might still be in the tournament. Go ahead and put that bracket command in the chat if you want to see the current bracket and who's playing today. You can go check it out for yourself.
Yeah.
Justin waiting on sandbags now. Nothing going on. Kind of a slowdown for both teams. Kenny with an opportunity, maybe an elbow peeking out there to put some damage in. Not going to be there. Has to back up online. You see the rotation there coming from the line players. Kenny does get it down, but he does have a revive coming out for the onliners. But now Kenny pistoling. Force rotates the sandbag over. Looking to put the damage in.
Joey finds TJ. Whole round springs into action. Kill trades on either side. SK in a little bit of trouble in the middle. Demise will get shot to the right though. Double down in the middle, but no one there to clean up. Tension very quickly running to the rescue.
Now Lava last alive again up top. Usually what happens when your team, when the up top player and your team goes down like that, obviously you have to alone up top to fend for yourself. 2v1, you know, I'd say be possible. 3v1, very unlikely versus a team like this. And you see right there, he gets angled out and goes down. Want to touch on real quick the line fight going on. I'm calling it the line for those of you who don't know. Maybe you're not familiar with Gears UE back in the day. that line where those vending machines are, that window, you have players opposing each other on each side. You also have players on the sandbags, and you know, it's pretty much a coordinated, not coordinated push, but a coordinated effort from both team members to put damage in and then rotate over when there's enough damage to get it down. Pretty much a chess match that goes on. So while it may not be the most exciting thing to watch, usually it's very much a high skill position.
Well said, indeed. War Machine might be the best XC map we've ever had in Gears, and these different positions scattered across the entire width of the map might be the reason for that. Carnage getting caught out in a very tough spot indeed, right on that sandbag. Lovely nade. Will clean up Carnage as well. Excellently done by Lava. He's having a fantastic performance so far in this tournament already. 4v3 situation. No real play standing out for the Locust to try and bring this back. Demise will clean up Justin. 4v2 scenario remaining.
Yeah, Joey,
troubling
you know,
indeed.
They had a great tournament last event, but 4-on-2 versus these guys, very hard to overcome, especially when his Lancer's just pincering you down from all angles. He's gonna back up into Strong. He's gonna go down. Last player live is Resonades. I don't know if you call it Tension or Resonade, to be honest, but we gotta figure it out before this tournament's over. So I confuse everybody.
Yeah, indeed. Some nice new names in our community alongside these classics. Joey Slane, of course. We have absolutely confirmed that it's Mental's younger brother, by the way.
Yeah, I thought so for sure, but
Me just getting confused with the J's.
didn't make sense. I thought so for sure. It makes sense, but figure it out.
Yeah, yeah.
Fourth getting the headshot on Carnage, breaking the ice. Demise still back on the sandbag. Smokes are out. Kenny gonna go down by the grenade. So evening the odds. Onliners versus Ivy United. 3-3 situation.
Down for Justin. That's a cleanup again. 3v2, this time in favor of onliners. They can't throw away this opportunity. Justin, pretty weak. TJ will not get that give he needs, though. Back A and over that sandbag. Last player in the middle, Lava. Yep, cleaned up. 3-2 now in favor of onliners. One more round to take us to Mansion at 1-1. At a score of 1-1, that is. But the question is, can Hive get 2 rounds in a row? It's certainly doable. And they're playing very well indeed.
Who do you want to watch? What POV do you want to see?
Might be a little bit biased, but I really do want to see Kenny. I've always been a fan of Kenny individually. Yeah, and he's just playing window, a very, very difficult position to play. And he's been scrimming, practicing very hard as an individual, even before this final team was kind of organized. Oh, speak of the devil. Caster's Curse indeed. Fantastic nade from Tension. Deep into the window, right through to the center of the window on that box. That is a very difficult nade to hit. So, yeah, absolute Caster's Curse, honestly.
We not only saw Kenny, but we saw what he had for lunch, for breakfast yesterday, his organs. It's a good scene.
Oh, Lava's been caught out by Tension as well. Speak of the devil. 4v2. I think Tension just won this map now. A third kill. Easily handled that 1v against TJ. 4v1 scenario. And Demise will fall. The onliners, they do hold their nerve. And they do hold strong. Joey Slane with the final kill. 4-2, the final score. We go to Mansion.
Yep, go to Mansion. And like we said before, they had to have that victory. And they did. Although it somewhat close in the beginning. 2-2, and they pulled away last 2 rounds pretty convincingly. But now we go to Mansion with a chance to get back ahead, get on the board here, and see what they can do.
Yep, that is it. Certainly warmed up now. That is for sure our onliners against Hive United. Maybe Clock Tower was just their kryptonite, if you will. We've already talked about, of course, the heavy teamwork nature and the very unique format that the mid-wall provides. But now we go to Mansion, and the Young Guns actually might be favored on this one in many ways. A reliance of raw skill on this one.
I don't know. I'll be honest. Like I said, they've been scrimming a little bit, and they played each other, and I couldn't really gauge if everybody's going 100% every time. But they did exchange a lot of maps, and Mansion was also one of them. I don't know if it's just a scrim or if it's going to be the real thing too, but I wouldn't put the advantage on the onliners just yet until we see how it plays out for maybe a round or two.
Yeah, it's interesting now because we've had these first two maps. Both teams have got to win under their belt. I'm really curious actually to see who comes out storming on Mansion. Given simply that now, I think I'm not too sure, Chris, as to who these two individual teams have played so far in the bracket, but this might be their strongest. I think it's easily the strongest competition either of these two teams have played on paper as well. So it might be their first real challenge of the day and a real test of the nerves and confidence of these two teams. And I keep coming back to this mental aspect, Deluxe, this early on, simply because I as a caster, I'm still trying to wrap my head around the fact that we've got $1,000 on the line here today. We're in a serious high level non-community organized tournament prize pool at this point, right? You'd expect UMG, ESL, EGL to be hosting something of this caliber. But no, you have pulled it off, Chris. You and the community, of course,
all of you,
and the amazing donators. It's a thing. Here we are. And we're seeing this in 2024 on Gears Ultimate Edition. Crazy.
Speaking of,
Crazy.
we
Still
got to shout
pinching
out
myself.
one of the donators real quick, which is going to be NUGS. They donated over $300 to the prize pool today. You can go in the chat, go to their website. They're giving away a RTX 3070 Ti at some point here. For more info, go to their website, and you can enter there. They are, I believe, based. Don't quote me. I should know all this, but based in the EU, but they do accept US entries, I believe. For more info, go there and find out. And thank you to them, and thank you to all the other donators who donated to the prize pool too. Heavy D, a couple of anonymous donators to get the prize pool up to $1,000 USD, $750 for first, $250 for second. So if you get in the grand finals, not go home with nothing, but of course the big money is gonna be at first, and the bragging rights as well. So thank you to them. And as we look into the map rotation once again, War Machine just saw it go down 1-1. Mansion will be our third map, followed by Gridlock and Canals if we need that, but we will need it, I'm pretty sure, because it's going to be 2-1 and
Yeah.
probably 2-2. Yeah, we'll see. Tell me what you think.
I think this is going to be a close one. War Machine has kind of set that up now. You've had a real big test of these first two maps. Mansion could really go either way. Gridlock, fantastic map, of course, and map number 5. I mean, these maps have been scrimmed in and out by both teams now for quite a while in the preparation for this event. Of course, it's been around a month since the previous tournament, and even prior to that, Chris, as I'm sure many people in the chat will know, it's been longer than that, way before even that tournament that these teams have been scrimming, the teams that are playing in this tournament today. So it's almost surprising, probably to many viewers tuning in for the first time into Gears Ultimate Edition in perhaps years, that a lot of these players are very warmed up in this game. You know, they've not just hopped on randomly after playing, Gears 5 this whole time or different title altogether. They have been practicing and they're playing very, very good. And it should especially be on display here on Mansion in the close quarter battles.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the advantage, like as far as recently, we'll go to onliners. Onliners were playing this game, I think, before even my last tournament. So now with, the announcement of the next one and the $1,000 prize pool, everyone's been playing a little more, maybe a little more of an even playing field as far as practice and scrims go. But coming to last tournament, I think onliners were like one of the only teams that were, really still playing this game at a high level and trying to get tournaments going. So now, Hive United's here. Kenny is back with Lava, Demise, and Force, Demise and Force were not UE players. In case you remember, they didn't start in UE. And if they did, they were very young. They couldn't compete. They were too young to compete. And, it's a very different game than Gears 4, Gears 5. So to see them actually being able to compete and hold their own, it's pretty impressive as well.
For sure. Fair play to them as we get into this one. Joey inside 1v1. Oh, he's almost got the SK down there for red. There's he. Kenny bounce, pistoling across the way to Demise, picking up one. Oh, it's not even kill trades, in fact. It's a steamroll from Locust here. Demise of the final kill. 0 players dead.
It'll be a very quick map. Either way, these rounds are not, not going even a minute long.
I think you're right, honestly. This is that was a very quick one indeed.
If a player goes inside and is last alive, and he might try to run around for a minute, delay the inevitable, but that's about it. Here we go, on Demise again. Demise lancing into the boom shot area. Joey already to go down. He was inside. Somehow TJ Force able to kill him. Now we go over, watch the boom shot as onliners try to get their hold of it, but not to be, as it will be 2-0.
2-0. Lava with 4 downs again. It's that Lancer, it's that pistol. Just as we saw on Clock Tower, just as we saw plenty of support fire and War Machine from nades, he's doing it again. He's showing up today. He's that amazing individual. TJ immediately leaving the 1v inside again, turning round though, full red. Joey trying to collapse in on with that damage. TJ still holding that door though. Boom shot was picked up. The trade comes out from Kenny. TJ full red gets down in the back from Justin. 3v1. 2v1 remaining as Demise finds one. Quickly angled out though. The co-op team do answer back here.
Indeed, indeed. A nice comeback there. 2v1, played it nice. They was trapped in boom shot, so couldn't really go anywhere. But a good way to clean that last skill up and make sure they get on the board with their first round victory of Mansion. On to round number 4. Gonna go with Lava as the front spawn of Hive United. In case you don't know, Hive was an org, E United was an org, that's why it's Hive United. I'm sure y'all know, but in case, little Gears history for you. Lava playing that hot tub area, as we call it. Looking for the right moment to push in. Kenny gonna get down on tension. Justin gonna boom shot Kenny, and now Lava's still fighting. Boom shot comes in, doesn't kill Lava, but he is one of 2 players remaining. 3-2 advantage for onliners, and no more boom shots left.
Oh, well played. Well played, Joey and Justin there. Both amazing stuff. The quick pick was brilliant. Joey staying alive there at the end, keeping his distance. Very quickly, we go from 2-0 to 2-2 here on Mansion at a pivotal map. The tiebreaker here, 1-1 in map count. It's been a very volatile 1v, I have to say, inside. Joey lancering. TJ again. TJ trying to run out the back, and he does it. Well, meanwhile, Kenny does get the quick pick on the boom shot. Gets that kill. Lava wins in the middle 2 versus Tension. And TJ flanks immediately to Justin. Full confidence, finding that kill. Another fast, very fast round from Hive here. And it's surprising. You'd think it might be onliners that might be the faster team on this one. But instead, it seems like Hive are the ones to push heavy for the quick pick, especially on that side. Let's see if this changes here.
Back against the wall. Need to have the round. We're on board with Justin. We're going to see all those players funneling into boom shots. Smokes are out. Joey Slane does get the kill. He was the inside player. And now Justin will go down over to Tension, aka Resonate. He's not going to be able to get the kill. Carnage with the down, with the kill. 3-on-2 for the onliners. And now it looks like Justin going to be up with his teammates. They got the revives. They got the kills. 3-3. FTB come up in round number 7.
Massive, absolutely massive. Joey, that's his first 1v, I believe, inside, where TJ has turned around so quickly with a shotgun and got on his face like that. I think TJ really tried it there, tried to catch him out, kind of outsmart him, but Joey was there waiting in a very close shotgun fight. That started off that round. 3-3. TJ leaves him again from inside, now turning around as well. Meanwhile, Justin, he finds Kenny outside. TJ springs into action, trying to flank in time to get to the eye. A 3v2 situation, the boom shot picked up, and I think that could be it. Yes, it will be indeed. 4-3, the final score for Mansion, just as it looked like Hive United would be coming away with this one, with how they were playing at the start. No, Justin, Joey, Tension B, and Carnage hold their nerve. Brilliant stuff. Wow, another amazing map there, Chris. Map number 3, 4-3 It's so close between these two teams. It's so close. Mm. Mm. It's yeah.
And
I mean,
the best part about the stream and having a chat is that Mike was muted, so they got me.
hey, my friend, you should be on production right now.
Yeah, I know.
And we should have all the support in the world for a $1,000 prize pool. But instead, my friend, you
Let
are
me
again
recap what I
holding the
said.
entire
I said
community up.
Rushies is coming up next, and his team and Powers. Rushies played UE. He was a former player of that game. Powers, a new school player, but he has got tons of skill. We have Underdogs next. They are a runner-up from last tournament. So, yeah, that's the cliff notes of what I was saying. Thank y'all.
Yes, that's it. That's it. I can't, Chris. Of course, I could hear you there. I could not. I can't remember exactly the org either.
It'll come to me before this
But
is
it's
over, or I'll look it up. It'll come to me.
absolutely. But it's a testament, though, Chris, to how long it's been since the peak of Ultimate Edition. Of course, we've had Gears 4 and Gears 5 since this game. This was the very start of Gears Esports, as it were, as a brand, produced by Microsoft. And so it's we're coming full circle. And we're at a period now, folks, where this event is essentially celebrating Gears in a way that is perhaps a rebirth. I want to say that's the perhaps the most optimistic
Oh, we're hoping, man. We are
framing of this.
hoping.
We're
Yeah.
hoping that I think it's pretty much guaranteed we're going to get a Gear 6 announcement in the coming showcase. But everybody's got their fingers crossed as to this rumor that's been going on for a very long time as to a potential Marcus Phoenix collection or
Or
remaster of
whatever
previous
whatever they
games.
call it. It might not be called
So
that, but yeah.
could be anything, yeah. I mean, he was just kind of like the kind of the copy of the Master Chief Collection name, wasn't it,
That's true.
originally? But yeah, I mean, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. The more the merrier, right? Remember, folks, just to cast your minds back to this one. Ultimate Edition, that came out as a surprise almost, if you remember, Chris. It was the beta that was
Yeah.
dropped mid showcase.
And can we really expect that again?
And it's live now.
I don't think they're going to do that again. I would love nothing more than to like tune in Sunday and then be like, go and download the collection right now. I'd be like, call my job, like find somebody to work because I ain't coming in, and I know I'm
absolutely
an old man and I shouldn't be calling off work for a video game, but if they drop the Gears UE collection, whatever they call it, I'm not going to work that day. That's it. I'm gonna be.
Hey,
I'm sick.
You mentioned your age, Chris, but my friend, we're in a new era of gaming. I mean, when we're 40 years older, right, we're all going to be still gaming. Gaming is now
I hope not.
very much a mainstream thing. It's like TV.
Too much for me.
Like TV. Hey, man, the more the merrier, I say. And we can certainly still be gamers. High level at that age in that time. We'll make sure, Chris. We'll just keep playing. Just keep playing. We'll never lose it. We'll never lose it.
Yeah. I mean, more realistically, like they're saying in the chat, because Gear 6, it's not going to be this year. It's just not going to be this year because they haven't even announced it yet. So most likely they'll be next year or the year after, which means hopefully the collection will be this year, and we'll get that if there is one, of course.
If there is one, we'll have to wait and see. And
I know I have no
on
info.
that topic.
I know a lot of people in the Gears and community and like if I had info, I couldn't tell you anyway. But I actually do have no info. So
no, yeah, we do have no info. I promise from the bottom of my heart, we do
If
not
I had
have any
info,
info.
I wouldn't be doing this tournament right now. I'd be waiting by the phone for a call.
It's been extremely rare, if ever, that casters have heard something before everyone else. I assure you, folks. For anyone wondering, no idea.
They're like,
And the reason we even have to say that, Chris, is because we've got a $1,000 prize pool right now.
Hey-o.
People might be thinking, "Hey, what on earth has happened here? Is Gears Esports back? What's going on?" It's like, no. Right now, the community are going huge for this game, for Gears of War. The Gears fam is back in action, that is for sure. And here we are on map number 3 with 2 all-star teams, one up-and-comer roster that won the last tournament, and one classic team of veterans. Let's get into it.
Yep, Gridlock, the classic map, pretty much what started Gears competitive for a lot of players, a lot of people, including myself. Watching this Kenny bounce and be in the tower, 2 players down low on the stairs, so they want to push the issue here and try to get him off that, as they're going to grab Sniper as well out of tower. They're not leaving with it just yet. Kenny is still fighting Lava to get the first down. Kenny cleans it up. Lava going to rotate in over the Boomshot side. We're going to see Boomshot picked up by the onliners. Can they get away with it as one player is getting down? Double down. Now Tension going to get the down with the melee. 3-on-3 situation.
One Boomshot fired. Meanwhile, Lava and Kenny are trying to 2v1 here at Plant Pots. They do find Joey. Well played. I've been watching them personally in this snipe tower all round. Calculated, so safe. Ensuring no risk to this round in terms of the number situation. Lava. Pistols, Tension down. SK trying to save the day, going for that revive. Slide. Tension will be dropped. The Boomshot on the floor. 3v1 situation remaining. Make it a 1v2. Carnage, not going to happen. Lava cleans it up. It's the battle of the snipe tower once more. Almost like a classic Gears 1 style Gridlock round there, where snipe tower kind of dominates everything. And Lava, 3 kills, 4 downs again, Chris. Man is turning up.
Indeed it is. Let's find out the scoreboard here. Lava on top with 3 kills and 4 downs in the first round, much as we saw on Clock Tower. He got off to a quick start. See if we can continue that momentum here as we go on to our second round. Justin in tower. Smoke's going to be out. Waiting for him to clear before we get this fight going down. Kenny going to push up aggressively. Back out Justin. Meanwhile, Tension wins the other side and Boomshot. Kenny still putting shots in. Justin going to be right there, and a good start for onliners as they clean that kill up.
Justin finds Lava, 4v1. Kenny will be dropped. Much better from onliners there. That side of Gridlock will win the first opening rounds. Of course, for anyone wondering, it's first to 4 instead of first to 5 or first to 7. Simply because in a lot of these maps, you have right-hand advantage and other unique map properties that can really dictate who has the leverage in certain rounds. And I think Gridlock is a great example of that, as it determines absolutely the initials oftentimes here. But this time,
with Tension now. We're going to have a Boomshot side for a minute here, see what's going on. Resonates, aka Tension, going to be on the wall. They're looking for the angle, not going to get it. Snipe Tower fight still going down. Joey going to be the first one down. Up in Snipe Tower is Lava, and Kenny continues to do very well on that fight. Boomshot picked up, but he kills not another person on the other team. Kills himself. 4-on-1 now. Not in favor of the onliners. That'll be another round cleaned up by Hive United.
I will. 2-1 the score, and I liked that round. A little bit of a change of strategy. I was alluding to it there. Oftentimes, if you cast your minds back to the previous tournament a month ago, it would kind of be just a mix match of initials, where on one side you'd go heavy boom, 3 low, and on the other side you'd go heavy or heavier snipe with 2 up top. But that time both teams matching each other, and I think we might have a similar situation here. Smoke's been thrown out from the Locust. In fact, no, they're going heavy down bottom. One player's gone through the nades. Carnage with a quick pick of Boom finds TJ. And a 4v2 scenario with Lava being dropped. Kenny as well. So that is a very, very well played and executed strat there from onliners. 4 down low, completely outstratting the COG team. They simply were not ready.
Don't you miss those days of strats? You know, you used to go back and come up with a trick strat for one round. It might turn the tides of the tournament for you or the series. And You know, I think it's kind of been lost on Gears 4 and Gears 5. Not that I don't like those games or didn't enjoy the competitive aspect or the esports aspect, but a game like Gears UE with one life to live, you call a strat that works, you win an entire round to shift the momentum.
Totally right. The strat potential of execution, absolutely underrated in my mind. Two players up top for either team now.
Yeah, Force and Demise and Kenny and Lava. It's like the old guys, Kenny and Lava, and then Force and Demise, the young guys, are splitting their forces. Kenny rotates up to their side up top to get the angle. He does get the angle, but now he's hurt himself. Let's see if him and Lava can get out of the situation. Carnage to pick up the other side kill. So they will be getting the boom shot into play very shortly. Kenny picks up rifle, but does go down. Demise trying his best on the other side, but it's all onliners now. 4v1. Unless Demise can go absolutely insane, which is like, you know, not gonna happen.
I mean, the fact that he stayed alive as long as he did and got that down is insane of itself. Truthfully, he's a very old player indeed. But onliners right now, they're on match point here. One more round for them to wrap this one up with a 3-1 score. Let's see, strat-wise, how are we going to play it? Either team. It's a very big question indeed, given the heavy boom strat that was pulled out in the previous side here for onliners previously. 2 at Arch currently.
Not
one going through nades. Yeah, I'm not sure, mind. Nades picked up. Tension with the down on TJ. Lava with a very crucial down onto Carnage. 4v3. Carnage, I believe, is still down. Yeah, he's still down. The boom shot will be picked up. This should be a clear-cut round now, bar a miracle. So I say that. Joe Slane is down. Lava, yep, there we go. That will come on through. Boom shot picking up the kill there. A bit more of a chaotic round, I must say.
Yeah, no, with their life
trying to keep track of those things, but yeah, absolutely well played.
3-3. Hivenated needs one more round to force a map number 5, Canals, or it'll be winners finals for onliners yet again for a second straight tournament.
Again, Chris, I'm staring at this open strat. They're going to go heavy down bottom. It looks like 3 low for either side. 1 at snipe, 2 at archway to make sure that quick pick can't come through for the enemy team. Justin versus Kenny. Kenny with the right hand at the snipe. Pushes into the pocket. Meanwhile, shotguns are out ready at arch. Joey's rotated though. They might catch out Kenny. They get the down. Will they get there in time with the revive chain? I'm not sure if that's going to help. Although Joey's been forwarded, Lava's down this time. Kenny's out of downs, but can he get the revive in time? No, he cannot. He is down. 4v2 situation. Up to the E United gamer tags in this roster to clutch up. And I think they have 2v2 scenario.
Boom shot versus sniper. Oh, baby, Gears UE. We're back. 2v2.
We are back.
Oh, you don't see it anymore. You just don't see it anymore, man.
This is just, I mean, it's crazy that E United, Demise, and TJ were able to even win that 2v there.
Look at the
excellently timed push. It was close.
Yeah, it was Kenny and Lava that were kind of carrying the rounds, I believe, earlier. So now, on the biggest round, the new guys, not really new, but the new UE guys, and they come out with the victory. Nice
Justin.
Cheeky angle from Slane. They are separated, so Joey is on one side, Justin's on the other. Joey's trying to get him to pop his head up for Justin with the sniper. Demise is wise to it, though. Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, 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 indeed.
I'm not ready for this yet. First game, not ready for this.
And this is the high pressure scenario about this as well, is that it's not clear cut who plays for the round here necessarily, because it has been so close between both teams. It has kind of been a strat heavy gridlock, I want to say, in determining who can come away with the round victories. That it's not really a simple calculation. Hey, you should try and play for this, actually. This is good for us.
Yeah.
You know? There's a very good argument for either side here, just saying, you know what, play slow and just play for the draw if needs be. No risks.
Right.
So
minute 45
it's quite high
left.
tension either side.
This was one of the things with Gridlock, but back when it was during the ESL Pro League, did see quite a few draws taking snipe into the Hammerburst Tower here, but haven't really seen it yet. And 2v2, I get it. You don't want to lose the round for your team and force another map. So maybe a draw. Most likely what we'll see is play it passive and then towards the, closing seconds of the round, make a push and try and get a little, sneaky victory. But that boom shot probably get fired out as well at some point across the map.
Yeah, Demise keeping the boom shot at Arch guarantees at the very least that boom shot can be secured
I don't know where to go.
protected.
I think wherever I go, I'm gonna miss the play. Like boom shot, sniper. Where do I watch? I think sniper's usually the play. But
can keep scrolling around, that's for sure.
I know.
Either player could
Unfortunately,
try
with
and
UE,
make
you
play.
don't have the luxury like Gears 4 and 5 of pushing one button and going to that specific player. You gotta use the cycling in this game, unfortunately.
Yeah, well said indeed. And despite that, spectating and casting over Gears UE is just such an amazing experience. I really, really like this game. And I'm sure that'll be clear to any viewer who is not aware of that today for both of us, was we are big fans of the classic Gears titles, especially UE.
19 seconds. Is there time for a miracle? Probably not, but I want to put it out into the universe just in case.
Just in case. Test the water. 10 seconds. Justin.
Shoot it.
Okay, this is what I mean. Neither team making any play there. Anything too risky, even in the last 10 seconds to kind of chance the round win with one player, let's say, running back to spawn.
Usually when they do that, and they have that drawn out round, this next round is always like a 30-second round, it's over. Like for some reason, they're like, oh, let's just go in for it. We'll find out though.
We are going to find out. 3-3 again. Here we go. Once more into the mist of smokes here scattered across. Gridlock Lava has jumped into Snipe Tower with Kenny, and they've got right-hand advantage now and have the angle onto the wall down bottom. But the players on the archway reside. They have to be careful though. They push back into Snipe Tower.
There, yeah, they got some pistols on their side. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure as well.
Out.
Lava
trying to get that one shot. The chess match in tower. Nobody's dead yet.
But Lava and Kenny do keep testing that. They do keep testing the player's reaction.
Well, I'm not going to say anything
if you will.
too soon, but it happened last round. I think it happened versus Fatal Strike team before, where Kenny kind of stayed a little too long in the tower and then got down, and then here we go, a missed roll maybe, but gets a chunk. The back A, not going to connect in tower. Kenny the last for a team in tower, but still a 2v1 situation now. Only Justin remains for his team, and he gets a headshot.
Oh no.
Oh baby.
Not like this. Justin has found the kill onto Demise, and he was the one with the boom shot, and there's the boom shot pick from Justin. Has that secured this map and this match?
That was the game.
Oh my goodness me. TJ
chills.
Force versus Justin.
I got chills. I got chills.
Goosebumps for everybody watching right now. Justin, for good measure, weapon slides.
Oh my god.
The nades. Oh my goodness me.
Gotta be kidding me,
This is insane. This is absolutely insane. This early on as well. It was 4v2 at one point, and it's now a 1v1.
Yeah. And I don't know what's happening here. I don't like Justin's spot, but
He doesn't want to get caught off guard, that's for sure. Trapped. The railing's a good position, though, against the boom shot.
Got one boom shot left in the chamber.
He's got one boom shot left.
I mean, he obviously has it out. I thought he had it, but is he bluffing? Yeah. I can't remember. I know he shot one. The other one gets shot. I don't know.
Justin had to hit that snipe shot. He's done the hard work now. He's got himself a 1v1 situation, and he can play this ultra smart. He can wait for that boom shot to come back up. He's got TJ pinned right back against that spawn. As Justin rotates for that new boom shot, TJ can try and chance the run to the snipe in the last minute or so of this round. Question is, are we going to get to that?
Minute 18, so at some point, I mean, he's going to shoot that shot. It's just a matter of time and a matter of where he's got to be predictive with it, of where Force is going to be moving to if he's going to shoot it. Now, he can't shoot it where he's at, got to shoot it where he's going. But like you said, rotating back, going to go for the other boom shot. Maybe is Force not going to push the issue and not going to grab sniper either.
He's not chancing it. Yeah, he's not chancing it. He won't be able to get there in time. Justin has timed it, that walk back, if you will, the run back to the boom shot very well.
So we're going to see
and that could force it, yeah. That could force him off cover. TJ doesn't get stunned. 30 seconds left. He can't hold it. He cannot hold it. He's trapped himself. Here we go. Full red. Oh my goodness me. TJ somehow does it. The boom shot does not get the down that he so desperately needs. And Justin, he panics with that whack and he gets stunned. And TJ finalizes that kill. 4-3 the final score. Ladies and gentlemen, we go to a map number 5.
Oh my God. I don't know how he survived with the movement at the end. Grenades, boom shot in the hands of Justin. And it was not to be. We're going to game 5.
And now I'm just going to enjoy the stream catching up to this one.
Yeah, they're not there yet.
Watching the chat react.
They're going to be there soon, though.
That is crazy. And I just watched it back as well on replay. Absolutely insane. And this is the thing, right? A very good reaction from TJ in the end to really execute that push. But I feel like the positioning was a bit sketchy for me. I would have just carried on running. I don't want to get trapped inside Hammerburst Tower with a boom shot chasing, especially a player of that caliber.
Dude, when he
3 shots in total, 2
around,
actually at
when
that
TJ
point.
turned around and did a little reversal, I was like,
no.
Good game, TJ.
No, that's why you say no.
Thanks for showing up. We'll see you in loser bracket. But it was a good effort.
Oh my goodness me. And the hard work was done. The hard work was done with that snipe as well onto the player at nades.
Yeah, no, that was a quick snipe. And remember, not that actives don't down this game anyway, but active reloads are off this tournament. So I think the sniper, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I didn't really compete too much in UE. Not as good. Still
you're right.
good,
yeah, you're right.
But not as good.
Still great, but not as good for sure. You know, the headshots with the actives are a lot easier to achieve. But I mean, yeah, that's crazy. That's kind of the experience showing, I think, maybe in that time. Again, it's a $1,000 prize pool. This is nothing like Joey, like Justin, and the rest of the guys have played in on Ultimate Edition just yet in terms of prize pool caliber.
New
and
team,
they're
too.
up against some
They
really
team either.
And against this new team. But this roster, not only are they playing well, but they have years and years of experience together, competing in very high stakes majors online. And that was tested. That was tested on both teams, right? I think even the rotation of the boom shot from the COG team originally was a little bit delayed in trying to get to the snipe. And that slight delay gave the opportunity for the headshot, and then it all unraveled from there. Both teams kind of being a bit sketchy, to use that word again, in terms of the perhaps decision making or timings or oh my goodness me.
Now we're going
Canals,
to
map 5.
Map number 5, Canals, which could be it could be slow, could be fast, could be a little bit of both. But I want to thank y'all for tuning in to the second Gears UE tournament on our return to Classic Gears. Once again, we're hopeful that Classic Gears does return with a collection announced next week. Fingers are crossed. If we do, you best believe we're going to run tournaments for those games as well. So stay tuned for the announcement next weekend. Stay tuned for the announcement from us. Follow us on here and on Twitter as well. We have a $1,000 prize pool. If you want to donate towards future events, you can go to Matcherino, donate directly to future Natural Law and Gears Community Series events. Today we're doing $1,000, $750 for first, $250 for second. So if you didn't play today, you're missing out on that free money. I'm looking at you, Praised. Looking at you in the chat. Get an Xbox. We got more tournaments coming, more money coming, more free money. Free to sign up, free to play. All you gotta do is take a few hours out of your day. And I mean, what are you really doing right now, right? You're watching my stream, so might as well play. So let's get it.
That's the thing, folks. Please, please, please do tweet out about this tournament. I mean, come on. $1,000 Gears tournament in 2024. I mean, that's before even adding on to the fact that it's Ultimate Edition. I mean, come on. 2024. It's not Gears 5. It's not Gears 4. It's Ultimate Edition. And right now, this first match on broadcast today, we've got some classic veterans against the new guns, the champions of the last tournament. The $400 tournament that we had just over a month ago. And on that roster is Mentor's younger brother, For those unaware, Mental's younger brother. I mean, you can't script a better event than this coming up to the Xbox Showcase. So
Map
much going
5.
on.
First match, map
And we're
5,
map number
baby.
5 as well.
We're back.
I mean, we're back. We are back. We are back and having a fantastic time. Insane stuff. Kenny Bounce and Lava were playing really well at Snipe Tower. They were under a great deal of pressure, but the smarts, the teamwork was really on point, and clearly the clutch factor on either side now. Individually, TJ has shown off that in spades, and there's clearly a serious amount of tension building up here for either side. Speaking of tension B, that is Resonades for those unaware. Different
I'm
game
seeing
type.
a lot of old names in the chat, a lot of old names, and some names from Gears 4 and Gears 5 too. Thank y'all for tuning in. Hope you appreciate the classic Gears being played today, and our attempt to revive this community once again for, not the first time. Hypestation did it back in the day, and definitely love to see everybody supporting here. Y'all want to play again? It's free to play. Stay tuned for future events. $1,000 on the line today. More money and more sponsors are to come in the coming weeks, and hopefully announcement coming next week of a new Gears error. That will start, but shout out to y'all. Shout out to the community for donating. Heavy D, another community donator. He's been playing the tournament so well. He donated a couple $100 himself. So I definitely appreciate y'all. And we're on the map number 5, match number 1 of the stream. Toby, I give you the honors, my man.
The honors on either side, Chris. This is a humongous event and really, really exciting one. Clearly, already. Here we go. Final map of winners bracket semi-final 1. It's early days yet, folks, and we're already kicking off with an absolute banger. Talkbow picked up for Locust. Nades for the cog that is going to be thrown into the water. Not going to connect though. Joey down though by TJ. Frag grenade thrown out. I think they're going to be okay. Yep. All nades gone, Snipes picked up, and Talkbow rotated out by Mental's younger brother. Speaking of Mental, shout out to him.
Yes, call him by his name, I think. Listen, I love me some Mental. And congrats again, Mental, for getting top 3 in the Halo event this weekend. But at some point, he's got to be his own man. So from now on,
I was just about to say,
I'll refer to Joey as Joey Slane, the new player of Gears of War.
Yeah, I was about to mention the fact that his older brother has performed amazingly this weekend too. Top 3 in Halo earlier on. An absolute god, and now another god on our screen from the same family. Talkbow in hand for Joey. He is fantastic with his weapons. Speaking of weapons though, you're right, Kenny finds Justin. Active damage removal has had no impact there. To that headshot. Kenny finds that, no problem at all. Sniper and Talkbow still to work with though for onliners here. 2 minutes 20. They're going to try flip them out. It looks like they are. No nades in hand just yet. Joey full red. Talkbow pulling. But that was immediately a huge amount of suppressive fire being sent their way from down low and the middle bridge. Nades picked up now this time. Oh no. Oh no. Carnage getting pushed as well. Canals, be careful here. Yeah, he's running. TJ. Safety first. Carnage looking to see if he can get a potential push. Not going to happen. A nade thrown across. No connection there. New snipes.
Yeah, kind of waiting again. Canals, as you know, can slow down quite a bit. Not our favorite part of Canals, but being down 4-3 in player count, gotta do what you gotta do.
That's for sure.
Oh, elbows out. Boris, you want to test the issue again? You want to try to go over it again? Nah, not from there.
He's probably feeling himself now after that previous map. Safe to say. Pushing up a little bit. 1 minute left on the clock. Carnage with snipe in hand at the bottom of that bridge. Smoke's being thrown out. Love that smoke. Tension stuck in the corner though. This is problematic. Full red. He's going to need some support, and he does have that from the water stairs in the form of Joey. The angle has come through water though. Very interesting indeed. Hoffman has that angle on the pillar. Joey's put it in Torpo. His teammates are in the way, though, currently. Tension down as his Joey. 4v1. Carnage on his lonesome, 30 seconds left. He's been cut off by the Hoffman. Forward immediately. Beautiful hard aim's been put in by E United Demise. First round will go to Hive United.
They do close it out. They had that player advantage for quite some time. Took a little while, but they rotated around and they were able to make it happen. 1-0 in favor of this new squad in the tournament today. They're not playing last tournament. They showed up today, and they've been putting on a show. Had a great game versus Fatal Strike's team earlier, which is, they're called No Mods here, and they're in the loser bracket right now, so we may see them later. Stay tuned. Bracket command if you want to see the bracket currently. But we're down to round number 2, and Justin going to pop ahead to start us off.
Nice job, Justin. Nades picked up. Nothing connecting there. Torpo picked up again by Joey. And this was a really big issue for the opposition last week. Joey kept getting this Torpo pretty much for free. And boy, was he effective with it. 1 kill coming through there. Onto Lava. TJ will fall. 3v1 remaining. Kenny stuck in the middle in a 2v1 situation. Should be a simple cleanup. And there it is. Carnage with a headshot. 1 apiece from either team.
Yeah, that was a nice round, nice answer for onliners. All started with Justin, as you know, many rounds do on Canals with that first headshot, that initial kill. A lot of times that's the team that's going to, be able to win the round, breaking ice. We're going to go on Justin one more time, just in case he gets another headshot and I miss it. I don't want to miss that one. No, no shade on Kenny's name, but if we're going sniper snipe, I gotta take Justin over Kenny. Once again, no shade on Kenny's name. Oh, he heard me.
Cast a kiss.
I know.
Still in full action, it seems like, in this match for us both. Yeah. Tension evens the numbers up. Justin looking for that push under Demise, and he finds it. The Gib comes through. 3v2 situation. Kenny was snipe still in his hand. That check doesn't come through. Justin still pushing the issue here, and that will be that round. Cleaned up. The aggression pays off for onliners. I think this is one of their stronger maps, Chris. Just simply going back to that Joey Slane problem. Picking up Torpo and causing havoc for the enemy team. They need to be laser-like watching that.
Yeah, he's done it.
Because they're going to keep going for it.
Last tournament he did it a lot, and then he continued this time. Don't know if I'll say I don't know if they're going to stop him, but looks like they're going to let him at least get the initial grab. And as you see, they send 2 players to Torpo to guarantee if he gets down, he will get revived right after. So a free Torpo, we'll say. Maybe another one for Joey Slane. Go over to Joey, see what he's doing.
Nade thrown out. Has to be careful of Snipe when he goes up and peeks with the Torpo. Rolls back immediately. Oh, that's a lovely nade. Joey has to just jump to the sandbag, gets checked in the process, but Justin provides covering fire. Finding Demise. 4v3 situation. Joey trying to turn around to stick TJ as he pushes up onto that bridge. Carnage and everybody else rotate back, though. Lava's been caught there on the high side. 4v2 situation, bringing it to a 4v1. Kenny hiding out on the enemy's junction here. Do they know? They were checking. He finds one. 1v2 situation. Lovely movement. Not much damage put his way, but now it will come through. Onliners looking formidable.
They got to have 3 rounds in a row, or else they're going to losers bracket. You know, it was 1-1, and the last 2 rounds really were just an onliner steamroll. Not much coming out of the side of Hive United, but we'll see what they can do. Turn it around. If you want them to win, give them your energy right now. Could be it for them.
They need to be a shotgun range of this Torpo to the COG team. I feel as though that's like the only way to counter this consistent pickup strat. But instead, the Locusts have kind of outsmarted them in many ways, outstratted them, and they've now gone up top for the nades heavily. Low side push coming through for the COG team. They get one. Surely, yes. Tension cleaned up. Kenny is lost in the process, though. 3v3 situation. 2 members of the COG on the middle bridge. Justin down. Can't just get the revive in time, but they still keep pushing.
Oh,
but
man.
Joey holds on. 3v1. Lava cleaned up. You'd think so.
Yep,
You would think so.
3v1. I mean, listen, the V-Bull's a 3v1 out right now. I'll let my stream can tell me to do something, I'll do it. I don't know what that's going to be, but no weapons. I hear a guy in the water already. Getting Lancered out.
Oh, lovely.
A great
lovely
showing
damage.
for Hive United, though. It didn't come without a great game, but what it did happen is onliners once again stamped their ticket into our winners bracket finals. Loser bracket is going to be coming up shortly in a little bit. Up next, we have another loser bracket semifinal, and that'll be another good one too.
Very well earned indeed from those guys. I think Canals is an extremely strong map for onliners, and I feel as though I mentioned it briefly there in that map, but the torpo weapon side just seems so easy on this game. The slight nerf to the sniper as well, making headshots a little bit more difficult. Makes defending the torque quick pick quite difficult actually, and I think you just need to get up close and personal with a shotgun out. At this point, it's just a very free pick. A number of times, Joey was barely damaged. Never mind needing the revive chain that was inevitably there, if he was downed. And I feel as though as well, not only that, Chris, but because of that pressure that Joey kept applying, either going for the pick of the torque or starting to pull it and trying to utilize it somewhere on the map, Justin had a number of free headshot opportunities while the enemy team's trying to just provide pressure and suppress the torpo. So it's kind of like a double problem throughout the round at that point. It's a huge issue when you have someone as good as Joey using that weapon.
Well, the good news is they're not out yet.
There you go.
They're going to have a tough road in the loser bracket. A lot of teams, a lot of killers playing today we didn't see last time. But either way, they will have a chance to come back and redeem themselves later, maybe versus the same team. We'll find out. But up next, we're going to have another semifinal match come up next on the stream. We're going to take a quick break right now while we reset the graphics, the bracket. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Tweet it out. Tell your friends. Tell your grandma. Tell whoever. Gears UE. We're back. Be right back.
Welcome back, everyone, to this $1,000 Gears UE Revival tournament hosted by the Gears Community Series. And this man to my left, or to my right here on the stream, in fact, DeluxeHaas, my man. What a first game we had there. A really close one. A final map we went to already, and it was only the winners bracket semi-final number one. And we've got a fantastic game coming up right now too.
Yeah, a game that, like I said, could have been a final for all we know. It might still be the final because we have a loser bracket coming up, so we could see those two teams play each other again at some point in the tournament. But either way, a great game. Map number 5. Wouldn't have it any other way. We had great plays, great teamwork, great strats, which we're not used to seeing recently. We're back. Classic Gears UE. We're here for semifinal number 2. Take a look over at the map rotation. You saw it last time. Same map rotation as we just saw because it's our second match in the top bracket. We're going to have Clock Tower, War Machine, Mansion, Gridlock, and Canals. Hopefully, we get to see all of those maps. If not, I'll be sad.
You and me both, Chris. You and me both. It's a really good cycle. Of course, given that it's winners bracket semi-final number 2, this is the same exact cycle in terms of maps that we just had. Set maps means faster games, or rather a faster tournament with less delays, given that they're preset already. And given it's a 5-map cycle as well, Chris, of course, there's not too much importance in terms of picks and bans. Every team has to be solid on each map. There's no insta-ban nonsense that we've had in the past, where a team can just refuse to practice and scrim on one map. No, everyone needs to be committed to this classic cycle that we have in front of us.
As we're loading in, let's take a look at the bracket. Currently, we just saw Onliners defeat Hive United 3-2. Now we're having Underdogs versus MVPs. Over to the game, we see the rosters real quick. Zycho, Powers, Rushies, Nukes. And over on the Underdog side, Deadly, Craze, JT Money Shot, and that man who made probably play the tournament last time, Juke Slayer. Underdogs did finish runner-up, so they're looking to come back and meet those Onliners in our winner bracket finals yet again. Map number 1, Clock Tower, Toby. We got, again, veterans versus Youngblood. The Youngblood took it last time. Will the veterans show up this time and make it a 1-for-1?
That's the question. Nukes, Powers, Rushies, Zycho. What an absolute god squad this is. MVPs indeed. The old veterans, the classic Gears pros. Boy, have they turned up with these different rosters that are already on show here today on the broadcast against the Young Guns. Crazymatic, JT Money Shot, BB So Deadly, and Juke Slayer, of course. Former grand finalists losing out narrowly. Very narrow was it indeed, the result in the previous tournament final against the winners of the previous winners bracket semi-final. Let's see. Clock Tower. How is it going to play out? I will shout out immediately though. Nukes, that is a cells. For anyone who's unaware, he's changed his gamer tag. That is a cells.
Good to know. Good to know for the chat. Cells playing with some players from the past Gears Pro circuit from Gears 5, but I gotta say, if you are, classic Gears players, Clock Tower is a good map to start on because, there's no real big advantage for the Youngbloods here as far as teamwork goes.
That's it. Powers gets the down onto Deadly here at host spot. Surely that will open up things now for the COG team with access to the mid pillar. Powers has that. Has the angle immediately onto the revive on host spot. Crazymatic will be downed. One player does get out. Powers looks to see if he can make the play over at Snipe Pillar. JT Money Shot says absolutely not, my friend. Amazing back A, or wall bounce to the side, I should say. In reaction, Rushy's getting down. Zycho gets a kill back, though. The push continues. Juke Slayer finds one. Gets down immediately following, though. 2v1 situation remaining for BB So Deadly to try and clutch up. Not gonna happen as he runs out of downs. Chris, that was a nail-bitingly close round.
Yeah, that's the way Clock Tower goes. You get a down or two, and it's time to push across and get those pistols out. It's kind of hard to see at times, I'll be honest. Obviously, with this Gears UE Spectator, we don't have the great angles that we're used to getting with the most recent Gears games. But yeah, either way, we'll try to do our best. And that was a very hectic end to the round, 1-0 now. in favor of the old guard, but not the old guard. They're all still pretty young.
Oh, Rushies finds Duke Slayer. Again, they get the advantage. Powers with the down on Charismatic. Should be a simple clean up bar a miracle. Money Shot finding Powers on the mid pillar again. Is he clutching up? But don't think it'll be enough. 3v1 situation. Make it a 2v1. Quickly turning back to the revive. Zycho with a whack down on BB. So deadly again. It's the veterans that start off strong, just as we saw in that previous matchup. It's happening again, it seems. Powers has a difficult challenge, perhaps, on this Snipe Alley, it seems, as Money Shot is playing super well, and Powers, you know, he's known for his individual star caliber, his shotgun, but we're on Ultimate Edition now, a very different game to Gears 5, you know, Gears 4, the game that he came up on. Let's see how he does here.
Yeah, it's so funny watching him play UE because, again, UE, you know, we're talking 10 years ago now, and he was how old back then? Not very old. And, you know, he's a mechanically skilled player in Gears 4, Gears 5, has that crazy movement, shotgun ability, but this game is much different. There's a lot more strategy, in my opinion, to this game. A lot more strats, a lot more, you know, deliberate movements. When you commit to a wall, you commit to that wall. You're not getting away. So, probably an adjustment period took him at first when they started scrimming. Hopefully now he's got to figure it out. We'll find out going forward.
Rushy's known for his frag grenade usage on Gears 5 on Clock Tower. He's trying to utilize that on UE this time, but he's downed again before he can throw them. Excellently played here by the enemy team. Power's trying to hold them off on Snipe Pillar. Finds one. That's cleaned up. 3v3 situation remaining. Rushies does throw the grenades, but he needs much more than that. He needs kills. Money Shot shuts him down and finds that kill on Zycho. And Nukes, the last one remaining again. Cells. What can he do? 1v3. Damage at range. Gets the gib, but yeah, it's not going to be much in the end. They get around back, do the Underdogs.
Yeah, in this game, you know, you can clutch in this game, but a big part of clutching in this game is, you know, having a sniper or a boom shot or some kind of power up in your hands. Very difficult to do, just being outnumbered 3-1 and having nothing but your, you know, shotgun, your lance on your back. So we will see probably a clutch before this day is over, but I think it's going to be a sniper or something in the hands of the player who does it.
Powers pushing up mid pillar immediately through the Snipe Alley. He's got support. Rushies to his left. Revive comes through. Rushies gets the down. Everyone trying to revive around the Snipe Pillar, and Rushies Powers steam trains into action. 4v1 situation for Duke Slayer to try and clutch up here.
Hell of a scene you just saw Duke Slayer watching 3 players run down the stairs at you. Kind of like, do I even bother playing this round now or give it up now? Because it's going to be near impossible to come back, and Powers with the final kill will put them up 3 rounds to 1. Very, very good round for Rushies and company.
That it was. Big, really big strat change, in fact. More akin to a Gears 5 strat in many ways, Chris. They're going heavy snipe side. Going all in on the kills on that Snipe Pillar. Rushies going for the frag grenades again. Much closer to a trick strat than a base strat is playing for nades off the rip. Powers downed. They've done the work to get the kills up top, but the nades need to come in fast for the COG team. JT Money Shot again. He finds a kill. 2v2 situation. Rushy's nades does actually connect, though. And that brings it down to a 2v1. BB trying to get the gap closed to get into shotgun range, but it's not going to happen as this map comes to a close. Rushies, the man with the grenades at the end, he finishes with 6 kills and 6 downs. Well played from him. 4-1, the final score.
4-1 on Clock Tower. And now we're going to go over to War Machine, which will be our next map. Again, it's kind of very different than what we saw with Clock Tower. My favorite map in Gears UE, to be honest, is War Machine. I think it's the most balanced, the best map for competitive. Of course, you have your own opinion, Toby, I'm sure, but that's what I think.
No, I think I'm with you. I think War Machine might be the best execution map of all time. Truthfully, I think it's such a deep map in terms of strategy. You have your individual spots for that all-star talent to show in the Nasher department. But it's really the teamwork. It's the strats that War Machine is known for, and it's always a pleasure to both play and cast on this map. It really is a fan favorite, and amazing to see in 2024. Speaking of, again, as we see the viewer count climb, $1,000. This prize pool is insane. I'm still pinching myself that we've actually got this in front of us right here, right now, in 2024.
Yeah.
Well done to the Gears community for making this a reality, and
They
of
showed
course
up big.
Chris being the shepherd of it all.
They showed up big, and they, we had some community donations, some players, some former players put a little money in. We had NUGS put their little bit of money in as well, and got to $1,000. And now we're gonna keep this going. We're gonna keep the train rolling. We're gonna be hopefully doing more classic Gears, but only time will tell. A week from today, we'll find out for sure. Either way, Gears tournaments are gonna be here for quite some time. So don't forget to follow the channel. Follow myself and Toby for updates, and we'll keep you updated. Right now, we're going to be updating the score here as we go into map number 2, War Machine. What are you thinking?
What I'm thinking is simply thinking back to the previous event, Chris, where Duke Slayer with that snipe had a ridiculous headshot on War Machine that I couldn't possibly try to describe to you folks because it was completely out of this world. Truthfully, Duke Slayer, that superstar Cole, as he's often playing as on the COG team, he has had some of the wildest shots that has really brought him a lot of tension, or attention, I should say. And I'm curious to see him actually up against the likes of Powers and Cells, former absolute gods considered in Gears 5. Both of them individually at different times, the best player on the game. And so, I mean, it's kind of like the new guns versus the old in that peak individual skill category. And I really want to see how they do really head to head. Who shows up the most to this huge event? $1,000 prize pool in 2024.
Yeah,
I'm going to say it many
that-
times, Chris.
I know.
Many.
Get over it, Toby. Okay, we got $1,000. We're gonna have more coming. Don't worry, not today, but we're gonna have more coming in the future for future events. But it's funny when we think about these teams, and like you're just talking about, to say, Powers as any kind of old guy or old guard or like older player. It's like he's still very young. But I think Duke Slayer is like what, 15, 16? Am I wrong on that? I think he's he's under 18. I think.
Yeah, I think he's 15.
Yeah, so we're looking at like
I'm sure Chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but it's 15 or 14.
So he could be like the Powers of the new age Powers of like he starts playing when he's really young. Maybe Gear 6 comes out, and maybe Duke Slayer's a name we see popping up now, pop up on streams, pop up on a couple of amateur teams, and he's on the pro circuit. Who knows? If there's a pro circuit, we hope, of course. But we could be watching these younger players that are playing UE now. Moving up to play in potentially a pro circuit in the near future.
That's it. That is it. Rushy's, Zysho, Powers, and Nukes, AK, Asals. I mean, that roster in of itself is just super, super scary. It's insane that we've got them in front of us today, playing together. And not only that, they're playing against 4 fairly new players individually and very new as a team when it comes to competitive Gears. And it's a close matchup. We are absolutely in the future of Gears Esports, ladies and gentlemen.
You ready for this though, Toby?
I am.
Watch the transition. You ready?
I'm ready.
Coming into the stream. Chris. We're bringing the production. This is old school right here, but we're going back with it. Gears UE, map number 2. Let's load it up.
Okay. All right. I see you, Chris. I mean, come on. That's so cool.
No one saw it coming.
That is just so cool. Shout out to Chris, guys, in the chat. I mean, to Deluxe. That's just wow.
I need to geek out for a second. I'm like, let me get him on the transition.
I love it. Absolutely. I mean, it reminds me of the classic ESL transition on the same game, on the Pro League. That was so good, and so is that one. Yeah, amazing, Chris.
There we go, though. The time for transition's over. We're into the game, and we're hot and heavy already. Grenades are out. Duke Slayer on board with him. I talked about him a little bit there. I'm going to watch him for the first point of view of our round number 1.
Rushies on the window as well. Difficult fight. Duke Slayer, as we know. Superstar cult. That's his character. It's safe to say now. In Gears of War. A little bit slower at the mid-box so far. Full respect shown from either team. Rushy still shotgunning away at the window. Lovely pistol. On to Rushies. Has him full red. Have to be so careful that no one goes for that really fast back A on the mid-box to catch out the player on window. That's for sure. Rushies still hanging around in the middle. BB So Deadly rotating all the way back. Meanwhile, up top, Chris, we have NUGS. Pretty much in a head-to-head 1v1 against Dom at the Troika. Crazematic, the victor, though, shuts him down. And now it's a 4v3 situation with Crazematic with the angle in the Troika pit. The angle onto Powers. The revive chains are coming through, but will they be able to get out in time? It looks to be impossible. 4v1. The COG team ripping through. Courtesy of Crazematic starting things off strong. And just like that, 0 players dead for Underdogs taking down the MVPs. And hey, Acel's losing a shotgun 1v1. It's picture perfect in this all-star matchup of old versus new.
Yeah, thanks for carrying that around, Toby. Had to make a couple updates to the current bracket situation going on in the losers bracket. We have a lot of games still going on, so stay tuned for more updates on that as we continue. But like you said, great round for those boys. Great answer to come back, and we'll see if they can get that momentum going on their side. Much different map than we saw in Clock Tower, at least to start with.
That's it. That is it. So I showed a little bit weak. He's all good though in that snipe pit. Charismatic. Oh, laser down. Nukes gets that drop on him. And now the frag grenades are going to be thrown. Yep, they will connect. Nukes finds Charismatic. BB So Deadly will be downed in the process as Rushies cleans that player up. 4v2 scenario for Duke Slayer to try and push on the Snake. Not going to happen. They keep their distance. And there should be a short round now for Lucas JT money shot. Thought mode just to the side. His Powers cleans him up.
Good answer for the team of MVPs. Rushies, like I said, if you remember way back in the day, when 10 years ago, wow, it's so long ago, Rushies was playing in the Open Series, not in the Pro League. He was in the Open Series, and he was on a team that was one of, if not the best Open Series teams at the time, and that kind of paved the way for Rushies to move up to the Pro League for Gears 4, into Gears 5, and et cetera, et cetera. So he started playing UE competitively. That's where he got his big break. And we're watching him play it now, 10 years later, somehow, with $1,000 prize.
Duke Slayer finds Powers. 3v3 quickly becomes a 3v2. The COG team fast through the middle. Duke Slayer full red. Up he's around the corner. Rushies will get that Lancer down at close range. 2v2 situation with BB So Deadly. Downed. Can he get out, though? That's the question. He has been able to get out, but not his teammate, though. Rushies trying to reset, keeping his distance. Not able to, though, as BB does collapse and find Rushies. A 1v1 remains. Nukes is not slowing down, though. No resets for him. Immediately picks up the down, bounces forward with the shotgun out, finding the final kill onto BB. I did not expect that, Chris. That's,
big round.
That speed from Nukes.
That was great. I mean, that was just... Yeah, 1v1. He pushed in there, took the cover. That was hit the shot or lose your life, pretty much. And he hit that shot. And therefore, 2-1 now in favor of MVPs. Go back on board Rushies here on the vending machine, playing that line, playing that window. Brain's going to go out. Not going to connect, though. The Nukes now looking for the angle. Smokes are finally going to clear. Here's where they get a chance to get the angles to get in there. Nukes, aka XL, looking for another big down, but Duke Slayer going to have the answer. Craze up top, going to be putting great pistol shots in as he's rotated over as Duke Slayer does pick up the kill. Now a 3-on-3 situation. Crazematic still causing havoc up top. Getting the downs and headshot from Deadly. And just like that, another round the board for the Underdogs.
Once again, Craze, he's doing such a great job at playing that up top area of War Machine. He's got really stiff competition in the form of Nukes, but he's just really outplaying him in the strat department in many ways, right? He's winning that 1v up top originally. He's getting the angles down. Yes, he got caught out in the round before last, but he has been really just such a headache for the opposition here. Meanwhile, his teammate in this one gets the torpo. BB so deadly. Picks that one up. Charismatic turning around to try and spot the player making his way up into the Troika. The nades were thrown from the top, but nothing really connecting there. That torpo, though, will. Rushy's dropped. Lovely stick. Sniper picked up for the COG team as well. With Powers getting the down on Duke Slayer, the SK is trapped up into the Troika. Tries to push forward, looking for the kill. Not able to get that back air he really needs. 3v2 situation. Torpo still pulling, but a 2v2 remains. Let's see.
Oh, come on, man.
Angle still for Charismatic. Has to be careful. The Torpo doesn't catch him on the rotate. Oh, it was close. Carefully played, though, by Powers. One player stuck in the corner still. I'm really surprised, actually, that Zycho is still there. And Powers not really in too much of a position to help. He's had to sprint up top to find Charismatic to force the 1v. And Craze actually is in the really troubling spot. I'm surprised he stuck it for as long as he did. Downed. 1v1. Nail biter of a round. That was. So far, that is, of course. 1v1 still left to play. Nades picked up by Powers. No other weapons to his name. BB has got the other nades. Sneak Sniper's up as well. Torpo is up for BB to get the ammo. Powers has turned around and almost tried to bait it. Not really going to work out for him, though. And now he's lost his opportunity to actually get to the snipe. Torpo still pulling. Powers can't get hit. He's dodged it and forced the 1v and has the advantage here. BB stuck in the corner, I think. Nade thrown to stop Powers going wide, allowing for the reset. A little bit weak is Deadly. Still with a Torpo to utilize. There's the stick you need, though. Calmly played. Cool, calm, and collected from Deadly there. With none other than Powers chasing you down. I need to remain composed throughout. Well played indeed.
Great call, Toby. I'll let you kind of take the reins there, and I do respect it and appreciate it because you had me. I was fanning out myself, watching that play out, watching the call, and just like that, Rushy's an answer though, popping Deadly's head from getting that clutch. Yet again, not going to be able to do it. So we're going to see here Juke Slayer on board with him, trying to have his team come back while he's in a bad spot on the sandbag, getting lanced from both sides. Has to make a play, can't quite do it. Gets angled out. He will go down. Nukes. No reason to watch him anymore because it's all she wrote. 3 versus 3. Crucial round here because we go to Mansion next. You know, that can be a quick map as well.
Yeah, I mean, that was a slower round in the previous one, but that one was just blink and you'll miss it. 2 kills immediately coming through. Fantastic frag grenades being utilized by Nukes. 3-3. It's a big one. Charismatic throws out one nade across the way. BB so deadly. Trying to see if he can go for a Torpo pick again, it appears. Nukes frags in the direction of Craze. This time the angle on Troika, or from Troika, is in favor of Nuke with a 1B right in front of him. BB downed by Powers. And the push continues at mid-box. Duke Slayer, though, coming back with the kill of his own. 2v3 situation, making that a 3v1. Is that all she wrote now?
All she wrote,
Charismatic, I think so.
Back. Not looking good. 3v1 versus these players. He doesn't have any weapons in his hand. He's going towards sniper, but getting shot in the back. He's gonna go and take cover in the spawn. I've seen a spawn clutch many times, but usually with grenades or some kind of weapon. They got sniper, they got him pincered, they got him cornered, and unless a miracle happens, 2-0 for MVPs right now. They're gonna go into Mansion, and the humping is real.
It is very real. It appears as though, and it is a testament to how close it is between these two teams and the tension and that storyline that is almost building throughout this tournament already. It's the battle of old versus new, and that old team in this situation, the classic demigods, Nukes, Powers, Rushies, and Zyshou, is an absolutely stacked roster. And they have just asserted themselves there in a very, very close war machine as they take map number 2. 2-0 up. Brilliant stuff from them, as you can see, with the map rotation screen on being, excuse me, instead. Mansion Execution is next.
It's tough to call, right? I mean, you can't think of like Cells and Powers and Rushies really losing a mansion-style map to any Gears game, really. But Underdogs are no slouches. That was 4-3. They just lost that map barely. So it should be at least some contesting going on. And I don't think it's over just yet.
Getting with a few chat that I think my mic might be playing up a little bit, Deluxe. I think it's the same crackly
that thing, okay.
situation.
Unfortunately, I can't hear it on my end. You sound perfect to me. I don't know why it would do that on your end, though, or on the.
I think it's
Discord,
yeah. I think it's the same situation as last time we played in Gears 5.
Which I don't understand it, because if I can hear it perfect, why can't it go out that way? You know what I mean? But if you want to try and reset that, it's up to you.
I think it's like on the on your end, if it's the same situation as Gears 5. But a simple quick fix on the last fix.
Yeah. Do you want to just yeah, we'll figure it out. You want to rejoin the room? Just leave the room, rejoin, and just check anyway. While we're loading into map number 3, we'll get it figured out.
Curious if it's any better now.
They'll let us know. Chat, let us know if it's any better. They're on delay, but
here we go. It's time for Mansion.
getting right in the thick of things here on the Mansion. No time to waste. MVP versus Underdogs, map number 3. 2-0 for MVPs currently. We get right into boom shot, right in the action. Crazy Mag with the first kill. JT money shot, killing Powers. Big advantage here for Underdogs. And you can see all she wrote on round number 1 before Toby even has a chance to unmute himself. He's not muted, but he was. It's already over.
Absolutely. 1-0. Craze-matic. 2 kills to his name already. After a very good war machine, causing havoc up top against the star player of Nukes. Rushy's chasing down his opponent there inside. JC money shot, trying to push in across the boom shot. Immediately headshot though.
All right, you're back, Toby. Apparently, if you leave and come back, that will be the fix if we happen to have it again.
3v2. I think it's all good.
And here we go. 3v2 situation, as you just said. Crazy-matic. Oh, Juke Slayer with a kill. The headshot. Rushy's inside. Zyshou outside fighting. Crazy-matic gets the kill. 1v1 Rushies versus Craze. Rushy runs out the front door. Doesn't even regard for his life at all. And comes right into contact with the last player from Underdogs. Gets the kill. Gets around the board.
Nice stuff. Let's have a look now. Aggression again through the eye of Boomshot. I wonder. Money shot. Lovely little crouch position there against the wall, just behind the sandbag. Nukes will spring into action in the middle, finding Prismatic. The quick pick of the boom will get the full round onto Nukes, but not the down. Doesn't even matter though, as those final kills, actually, as he takes down his team in the end, will guarantee that round concludes in their favor. Duke Slayer, victory at frag grenades, it seemed that. Stunning performance once more on this super difficult map to play for either side. Duke Slayer going inside once more. Rushy's just in front. A close fight. It's always been between these two. Rushy's full red. DeluxeHaas pretty much full health, almost finding the down on Rushy's. Instead, he's actually alluding to the flanks. They're kind of baiting it in the process. Rushy's turns, or rather sees him turn.
Yeah, that was...
gets that kill.
Had to force that at the end there because his teammates died at boom. Almost got the kill, but Rushy's showing a little more gusto on the end there from the veteran Gears player. We're going to go over. Let's go on board. Let's check out the boom shot fight. Let's see if we can get over into the thick of things here and see what actually is happening on this side of the map. DeluxeHaas going to toss that smoke out. Smoke also tossed for the Underdogs on the other side. Lancer's firing out. DeluxeHaas up top, putting that pistol shot down, it looks like. Melee down coming in from his teammate. Going to look to get that revive. Boom shot picked up by Deadly. And everybody's dead.
Everybody's dead. 3-2. Again. Rapid on this map. 4 players dead and 4 players alive in the favor of Underdogs. They need a map. They absolutely have to win this one. And if they can do it, just 1 round, and that could start the journey.
Come on board, Deadly.
Big 1v1 side.
Slide the boom shot, gets it, and gets the chunk. The explosion kill. Looking for a second, and does get it down on DeluxeHaas. Now picks up the kill. 2v2 situation, still on with Deadly. Actually, the down is still there. Didn't pick it up. Rushy's, putting in the headshot with the pistol. The down coming out, and they're going to make it 3-3.
That they are. DeluxeHaas, Rushy's holding their nerve. And now, it's 1 more round. 1 more round for a 3-0 from MVPs onto the grand finalists in the previous tournament. Just 1 month ago. Big round. Let's see. On board with Powers at the start here. DeluxeHaas full red. Nukes gets caught out in the middle. Charismatic. The energy comes on through from the center of Mansion. And that will be all she wrote for Mansion. We will have another map just yet, folks. Charismatic finishing off with 9 kills to his name and the star player of that previous round, keeping his team in it and forcing us to a map number 4.
We saw what he did on Mansion, and we're seeing what he's doing right now on that map. A great map for him, and they keep their hopes alive of making to winners finals. Not going to be done just yet. So the old guard still looking for their first series victory on the stream here today. And we'll look at the maps once again, in case y'all forgot. Gridlock, next map. Very interesting map to come out. Sniper and tower, boom shot in the archway on the other side. We saw a great Gridlock earlier from our last matchup. Hopefully more of the same coming. We'll see.
That we will see. Thinking back to the previous tournament, DeluxeHaas with the snipe, absolutely deadly on this particular map. I think it was the scariest, in fact, even more so than, say, Canals. Because as soon as he would rotate that snipe out, boy oh boy was he threatening for the other team. Consistently getting headshots across the way, just from the truck, just below the steps of the snipe tower, aiming down towards the archway of Boomshot. And so very threatening indeed, given the fact that you need to rotate that boom as fast as you can up to the snipe tower to help your teammates there. So it's always a guessing game. Hey, can we go? Can we make that rotate now? Do I need to pause? Where is DeluxeHaas? Where is the snipe? You always have to be communicating that as a team. And so that will be ever so omnipresent in the comms of MVPs here.
Yeah, and just to touch on what you said, pretty much to echo what you said, they got Gridlock, and then they got Canals also. So if, DeluxeHaas does his thing here and gets the Canals, I mean, this could be a 3-2 series victory for Underdogs. Not calling it, obviously, this early. I mean, plenty of time left and, plenty of great plays coming from MVPs. But I'd say as far as map setup goes, you need to win 2 maps in a row. If you're Underdogs, I don't think they're really flustered right now because they know they got a player on their team who can break the ice for them and potentially put them over the top and force a map 5 and maybe a victory. So looking real good either way for a good setup for another great map. That's
it. That is it. curious now. You know, that was a close one, that last round. 3-3. Crazematic showing up when it matters. The War Machine antics, right, of the teabagging at the end.
Back to casters.
Clearly, there's a lot of tension between both of these two teams. The battle of old versus new, as I mentioned earlier. And now, given the snipe capability of Powers, right, on one side, clearly of Duke Slayer, as I mentioned previously, this is a tough one. Gridlock. Do you play all for Boomshot, as we saw previously? You know, the 3 down low and kind of baiting that 2-2 up top, or do you try and play a little bit more tactically, a little bit slower, and play for the slower play through the snipe side for the long shot? It's a tough one.
The good news is we're not going to wait much longer.
debate.
We're loading the game. 8 seconds and counting now into map number 4. Gridlock coming up. Toby, I'm glad you're here, man. I know the time zones are so different for me and you. I'm in Las Vegas, and you are, I always say across the pond, but it's way more than across the pond. It's like a million ponds. And then
across the entirety of the US.
Yeah, and then you're
literally
there.
And then you get to the pond. Quite a sizable pond, I might add. You know, it's not the smallest of ponds on Earth. And so double that up, essentially, isn't it? That whole distance, considering how large the United States is.
Well, hopefully we see you over here again when the, things start popping off again for some Gears action.
Here's
hopefully you make your way over here. I get to see you in person one day. It'd be nice.
Oh, I know. It's one of the criminal acts of this game. One of very few. The fact that we have somehow not met yet in person. It's insane.
Well, I'm getting old.
One day, my friend.
I'm getting old. All right. Who else better to start on than Duke Slayer? We hyped him up. He's not even going to go towards Snipe Tower, so there goes that theory.
Smoke's thrown out. Nades, quick pick from the COG team. Charismatic there to support. BB was the one to pick that up. Meanwhile, Duke Slayer, he's not gone to snipe. Instead, he's got the boom shot in his hands. Snipe in the hands of Powers. Speak of the devil. There he is. Immediately finding that shot. 4v2 situation in favor of MVPs. Boom shot still to be utilized. I say that. Powers gets the headshot on that up A. Brilliant. Brilliant shot from that man. 3v1 remaining for Money Shot to try and clutch up. And he's just turned into a 2v1 somehow. Or a 1v2, I should say. Boom shot on the floor at the back of the hamburst. So there's opportunities there somehow. And Money Shot, is he looking for it? Trying to tempt fate, perhaps. Turning around, looking for that 1v under the snipe. He needs to start getting some shots, though. Time has run out. The pinch comes on through. That was a close one. A nervy first round. Powers with 3 kills to his name, though. It's him.
He is him.
It is him. It's him. It's he who is the snipe god in that first round.
Yeah. So completely opposite of what we said. Duke didn't get sniper at all, and yeah, that's what happened. Good try at the end there, but couldn't clean up that down, and Powers had eyes on him with the rifle, so it was really hard to clutch that 3v1, but a decent try nonetheless. Look at Deadly. Deadly's flanking around. They called him out, though. Been found.
Oh, Nuke's not having any of it. He finds him at nades, gets the 2. Duke Slayer finds Zysho. Boom shot. Just 1 left to his name. Powers again with that snipe. Threatening. Looking for that check or headshot, a Money Shot. Not necessary as Nukes cleans him up. Duke Slayer all to his own devices here. Just 1 boom shot. 1 tool. Powers just staring at his head. Doesn't connect. Looking for that 1v against Rushies. He gets there fast, though. Rapid. Finds that back A onto Rushies. Beautifully done. That was fast. Really catching off Rushies by surprise there. Me too. I didn't expect him to get there that fast. My goodness me. We're playing Ultimate Edition. Not Gears 4 or 5. 1v2.
1v2 versus Powers and Snipe also, though. You gotta remember, that's a big 1v2. Duke Slayer, though, we did mention last tournament had a 3v1 on War Machine. He had Snipe in his hand, though. It's a little bit different, but we can't count him out just yet. Both players are separated for MVPs. waiting for the boom shot to respawn potentially. Juke Slayer had to pick an angle. Which way do you want to attack? With that last boom shot he has in the chamber, I believe he has one more left. If I'm wrong, please tell me. I'm wrong.
Powers, though, with that snipe nonetheless, was always going to be a threatening proposition, if you will, for Duke to consider coming down and influencing that boom shot.
Hammer burst,
classic camber burst.
See that, baby.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's not really...
Never a thing, really, but I like to hear it.
Yeah, it's a throwback, even the audio, isn't it? Looking for that 1v in spawn. That nade will stop any push there. The Duke is now trapped. Boom shot in hand for the SK. Duke trying to bait that on the up A. Deadly snipe, or rather snub, from Powers. Right in his back. There you go.
Even there, he made me nervous. Like, playing against that, even though it's a 2v1, it's like, you never know.
Especially when you got that against Rushies. Yeah, for sure.
Never quite know for sure, but yeah. Hammer burst. Back to being the burst, and really not a weapon that people target very often, if ever. But not going to do much for him. 2-0 MVP. They are up 2-1 round counter maps. If you're just tuning in, looking to make it to winners finals. We're going to be here for the duration of this match and for the tournament.
Strat change, Deluxe. This time the COG team, they go heavy up to Snipe Tower. They don't want Powers having that snipe any longer. Instead, it is the COG team that get it. Duke Slayer picking up the snipe off BB So Deadly's body from the awesome nade that was thrown.
I don't like what Rushy just did. He shot that boom shot. A cheeky shot, as you would say. Not a guaranteed kill with it. And really, you want to make sure you guarantee at least one kill per boom. He wasted a boom shot, and now a little bit closer to being even playing field.
You're right about that. Duke Slayer in a 1v on farm pot 1. 3 point currently. Runs all the way back to spawn. Once the reset. Rushy still with boom shot in hand. Pushed all the way through. Gets the down on Charismatic. Trying to jump on through to clean up that down. Not going to happen. Duke Slayer gets the kill on Nukes in spawn. This is completely turned around. 3v1 situation. And the back A comes through in the Zyshow. Wow. On every side, the COG team held strong. And every player put in the work. Charismatic kind of baiting the boom shot for the longest time, delaying rushes. Meanwhile, his teammates, Money Shot and Duke Slayer, they win their respective spots. Unbelievable round from them. Well played indeed.
Great clutch up there. Had to have it. Could not afford to go down 3-0. Now we're going to see if they can use that round momentum to continue forward. Duke Slayer in tower, 2v2 situation. The COG in the back, Locust up and back him out. And now we're finally going to see what we talked. Well, not yet. Duke is there. So has to back out now finally. As Deadly gets it down for his team. Powers in the tower, but no sniper to be found for him. Zyshow with a down on Deadly. Boom shot comes in. Zyshow with another down Deadly, but Deadly will be getting, I believe, revived. Yes. By his teammate.
Powers flanking round. Helping out his teammate there in the shotgun fight. 3v1, 1v3. Powers trying to clutch up. Finds Duke Slayer. No weapons to his name. Charismatic as the snipe. And the angle up top from JT Money Shot. They have some room to breathe. To these two players. They
2v1. Powers.
want to try and keep Powers pinned there.
Yeah. I'm going to be on board here with Craze with the rifle in his hand. Not a guy you normally see for his team with a rifle, but in this game, many players can use it. Possibly waiting for grenades to respawn. They do. They have frags. They have snipe. Power is going to be going up the tower into the grenade. Nope. Gets by it.
But that's big for Powers. He's reached that snipe tower now. Potential access to a new snipe.
You going to try to slide it, or he might have time to do it?
I mean, I don't think... Yeah, it's not up yet. Powers did just check, but... He's going to lose either weapon, that's for sure, against these two, as they're not collapsing in on him. Boom shot has been picked up. Powers needs it right now, though. He needs to snipe immediately so he can get out in time before the boom shot gets there. Oh, at least get the opportunity for that headshot. Not going to come through on that opportunity. He has time, looking for it. Can't find that headshot. Turns around with the boom, baits it. Full red, though. And there's the second shot. Holding their nerve well from the COG team there. Difficult one to play, but they made it work.
A couple opportunities there for a headshot, but I mean, you had to be very quick. You had to be precision with that thing. We know Powers can be, but either way, good try from him. Almost able to pull it out, but not going to be here. As we look, it's 2-2 in round count. Again, 2-1 for Maps, Rushy's team. And these guys looking to continue forward here onto our winners finals.
Boom and Snipe picks up immediately. Charismatic gets one, immediately dropped. 2v3. Powers with Snipe in hand, but not for long as Deadly finds him. 2v1 in favor of MVPs. Boom shot in hand for Zysho, but BB getting that Snipe. The one from Powers. Gets the check. Really into that headshot, though. Full red. That was close. Zysho almost getting downed. He's not going to get caught out there. Is his teammate Rushy's on that push. 3-2. Now can MVPs finalize this match? Weren't able to last map, but can they do it now?
Yeah, and then let Powers get the snipe last round, and he got a headshot with it. So, the question is, will they let him get it again this round? I don't think they will, but we're watching as Juke player going to be with Deadly on the other side. They're going to try at least their best. 3 players they're sending up the snipe tower. So, yes, they have prioritized the snipe. No guarantees yet. JT Manisha, though, with a kill on Rushy, is going to make it much more better for this team to come back underdog.
Howard steaming through the snipe tower, though. They're not having any of it. 3v2. Brings it down to Powers drop. Charismatic, the last player alive. The rare strategy of pushing all the way through the snipe tower when your team has won the boom. That comes on through, and it works so well. 3v1. Zysho with boom shot in hand. Nukes to his left, and that will be all she wrote for this matchup. MVPs win in this one. 3-1 the final score. It is the old that beat the new in winners bracket semi-final number 2. Unlike in the first. We've got a fantastic tournament. That is for sure shaping up here.
Yes, and now
well
we're
done
going to
indeed.
watch... Oh, sorry. You're done. Now we're going to watch winners finals come up next. It's going to be our previous champions, onliners versus the team you just saw, Powers, Rushies, Cells. They're going to be back coming up in our next matchup here. We want to thank you once again for being here. Appreciate y'all for tuning in to this Gears UE event. $1,000 prize pool, $750 for first, $250 for second. If you win this next match, whoever wins this match will be guaranteed some money, because they'll be top 2. But who will it be? Toby, any thoughts going forward as we watch these 2 teams compete again?
Both winners bracket semifinals, Chris. All 4 teams, every single one, they're so stacked, they're so strong on paper that it could easily be any of them. As you've said, given its double elimination, none of these teams we've seen so far that have been defeated are out just yet, and I could reasonably see that that they could get to the grand final. Truthfully, any of them. Now, question is, who's playing the best on this very day? I would say MVPs so far have had, clearly in terms of map count, they've had the most consistent performance, and they have looked formidable when it comes to certain maps. In fact, it was so strong Clock Tower, weren't they? Rushies with the frag grenade strategy that Rise were known for on Clock Tower Gears 5. Had so much enjoyment actually casting over his team on Clock Tower Axie on Gears 5 in the last 2 majors, and it was simply because of Rushies and their team being a bit more strat heavy, and I think that's really shown here actually. Even on Gridlock just there, Powers and co rushing through the snipe tower, very unorthodox when your team has the boom shot. That's the kind of difference maker that will really set you apart, I think, from the other teams. But there's star players on every side, Chris, as we know, out of those out of those 4 teams, and there are still other teams left in this tournament yet. Curious to see how everybody plays going forward.
Yeah, and like I said, Plenty of games left, plenty of gears left, some killers still in losers brackets. We don't know who exactly we're going to be watching coming up later. But up next, again, winners bracket finals. We're going to have onliners versus MVPs. We'll have it coming up shortly, so do us a favor. Go get a snack, get a drink, settle in, lock in. Plenty more gears to come. We'll be right back after a little break.
Welcome back, folks. The Gears UE Revival Tournament. $1,000 on the line for these teams to play for today. Toby Campbell here, casting alongside the King, DeluxeHaas, the one who was able to make this all a reality. And of course, Kitsy as well, of you guys at home, the amazing donators, really all contributing to this awesome $1,000 prize pool. 4 digits, guys. Come on. It's insane. For 2024 as well, Gears Ultimate Edition at that. I mean, come on. Insane stuff, what we've achieved here. And it's still early days in this tournament just yet. Of course, it's double elimination. And we've got the winners bracket final coming up right now.
Yeah, we're here. Bracket final, like you said, some different maps to start off than we've seen in the previous 2 matchups. We're going to look at the map rotation right now for our winner bracket final. Gridlock, we just saw. We're going to start off on the Gridlock again. Mansion second, Clock Tower, and if needed, Canals, and finishing on our favorite competitive map for Toby and I, War Machine. That balanced map we all love to see. Maybe the best competitive Gears map, as Toby said before. I definitely want to see that map, so we're going to find out coming up if we see it. We're looking over at the game lobby real quick to see the players. If y'all don't know, you have been watching, well, first of all, shame on you. We're going to have Rushies, Zyshow, Acels, Nukes, whatever you want to call him, Powers versus our defending champions, onliners, which will be Joey Slane, Carnage, Tension, and Justin. The bracket, again, just tuning in, you missed it. Onliners had a 3-2 victory. Match of the day so far versus Hive United. Underdogs came up short versus MVPs, which is why you see them here in our winner bracket finals. But again, Toby, double elimination. We could see those teams again, and hopefully we do.
That we could. And while we're checking out this winners bracket final match, of course, down in the losers bracket, just off the screen there, we have a really good matchup. And I have to give these guys a shout out. Of course, Chris, a European team. We've got Tragics, Undisclosed, Deadeyes, and Vesta currently going up against Rosado, Super Osby, of course, that's Noxious Hero, Fatal Strike, and Crushmo. That is an insane matchup right there, and a blast from the past for any European Gears Esports fans out there. Deadeyes and the rest of this Enforce style roster getting very far indeed on this game. And a lot of those guys, they go back all the way to Gears of War 1 in terms of competing. So curious to see how they and I guess the European region do in this tournament today. But in the meantime, of course, onliners versus MVPs. A fantastic winners bracket final matchup coming up. That's for sure. I'll give you one gamer tag from the losers bracket side that is going to ring some bells. Chris, Rob Ames. Rob Ames, my friend, he is playing today. A number of other gamer tags as well. I mean, it's really stunning, the combination of old school veterans that we've even just named there so far since coming back from the break, and these new guns that dominated in the event last time and are putting on a fantastic show this time against some of the most stacked rosters we've ever seen in Gears of War history. Of course, one of those being the team that we just saw win, MVPs, Zyshow, Rushies, Nukes, and Powers. It's almost like an all-star, almost like a top 4 in many ways, handpicked in Gears Esports in recent times, coming together for this Gears UE event. And now they're against Carnage, Justin, Tension B, aka Resonates, and Joey Slane, aka Mental's younger brother, who I have to call out once again. You got to get it in Deluxe. Mental has been going mental this weekend in my side of the pond, actually, in London on Halo. So I have I have to mention Mental a certain amount of times tonight, Chris, just to give him props. Because
allowed.
hey, it's very, very important. Chris, I think you might be muted. I'm not too sure
Not anymore.
if
No, not
I'm
anymore.
just tuned in chat.
I rectified that problem. Unfortunately, it was too late after I already got over giving that premium gas, as we're used to saying. So y'all missed it. Catch it on the rebroadcast. Maybe I'll add it in there, dub it over somehow. But either way, we're in the lobby. We're getting ready to load in here, waiting for the teams to start. You mentioned Rob Ames earlier. It's funny because I was harassing Rob during the week and even today about playing, because he's scrimming, he's playing, but when the tournament comes, like, where's Rob at? Is Rob here? Is he gonna play today or what? So he signed up a team by himself, and it was like 30 minutes for the tournament. I'm like, he's not playing. He ain't getting in. And he did. He found a team. He got in last minute, and here they are still playing. So, well, not here they are, but they're in loser bracket. We'll see if they can continue on. Trying to get updates for you as soon as I can. And yeah, let's get it going.
Let's get it going. It's going to start any moment now, folks. This first matchup, me and Deluxe, just to let you guys know, are in the caster's spot, ready to go. Zysho, Rushy's Nukes, Powers on the Cog team, Carnage, Justin, Tension B, and Joey Slane. I wonder who's going to come out on top of this one. Clearly, the two better teams so far in this tournament on the broadcast have got to this point, and a winners bracket final is getting underway.
We're finally locking in. Sorry, I'm trying to get updates over here from the loser bracket, make sure things are progressing so we can get this over with today. But here we go. We're loading in Gridlock map number 1. Winner finals. The winner guarantees themselves $250, but they want to play for the grand prize later of $750. Either way, money in their pockets for free gears. Are you ready for this, Toby? You ready again? We're going official. We're going to load in. We're going in right now. Gears Esports. We're back.
I love it. I love it. Crispy. Yeah, that's the word. Yep. Absolutely. Brilliant stuff. Chris, what are we seeing in this awesome winners bracket final?
We are seeing, as we're on board with Justin to kick it off, a player who can really get the team on his back at certain points of the matchup here. But he's not going to tower. They're going to let Snipe get picked up. Justin's going to roll back. They're going to play for Boom Shot onliners, and that might have been a mistake as Powers popping heads yet again.
Here we go already. Getting into action. Thick and fast. Powers down, Justin down, 3v3. Nukes will find Tension. Everyone running for the revives here in the middle of the map. Zysho gets the down and kill onto Tension. 2v2. Carnage for red. Zysho gets the... Oh no, he's going to get caught out on the truck. And into the truck. A rare sight on Gridlock. Rushies will find his head lost to Carnage, who gets 3 kills to kick things off here.
Great round. Great finish to the round. It looked a little questionable in the beginning. Let Powers get the rifle, pick it up, and do more damage with it. And they go on board him just to start the round off. At least you can see that, that headshot if it comes out. Either way, Powers showing big today.
I picked up straight away. Powers with it in hand. Boom shot picked up for the opposition. Going to connect with that shot. Snipe tower trying to be retaken by onliners. Powers rotating all the way to the safety of the Hambus tower. In fact, he's going to just hang out on the Alcar for now. Doesn't want to force too heavy of a stalemate. Wants to be a little bit closer to his team. Rotating back now though. The online is slowed down for a second. Boom shot thrown up to Nukes, and it will connect the down onto Rushies. Will ensure a 4v2 situation. A gorgeous boom shot from Tension onto Zysho, leaving Powers on his own. check onto SK. But that's going to be all she wrote for this round bar. A miracle from Powers. Full red looking for the 1B in the back. Not going to happen. Justin will find him there.
The loser bracket update, and we might have done it to him, Toby, with the caster's curse. Rob Ames and his team have been eliminated from the loser bracket. They just lost tiebreaker 3-2 to a team name which I love to see. I swear if this was Gal 1, I promise. That's the team name. And it's a bunch of guys who played Gears 1. I respect it and I love it. And they'll move on loser bracket to face off against YNS, which is the team that Soto is currently playing on, I believe.
Yeah, good shout. Tension. Going in for the whack with the boom shot just off the stream there. Oh. Nervous. Throwback, potentially. That's what we saw earlier with TJ. Tension gets the kill on Nukes, and the Powers kill cleaned up. 3 rounds in a row from onliners now, making this look easy suddenly versus MVPs. Remember, Chris, MVPs were amazing on their map number 1 in the previous matchup. On Clock Tower. Storming through the enemy team, but this time it is on the complete reverse now, and they really need to get their heads in the game and see if they can bring this one back.
Yeah, remember, Toby, they're playing the defending champions, the guys who've been playing UE pretty much as their main Gears game. They don't really play 5 too much or 4, so you got to believe the experience, at least in this game recently, he's got to go to onliners, and it's going to be a tough battle here our next go map.
Nice nade from Nukes. It's Joey down. Oh, it's not going to work out Rushies, but that boom shot will from Zyshop. You're right, Chris. The former champions, they are. The Zysho, Nukes, Rushies, Powers, all former champions themselves in their own right. At different points of Gears Esports history. Can they bring all that together now and get 3 rounds in a row themselves? Let's see.
Well, they're going to let them have Snipe Tower again. Onliners are not going to play for Snipe. They're going to play for Boom. Smoke it out on board with Carnage now, as he's waiting for the right moment to potentially get that grab and get the pickup if needed. Another smoke coming in, however, to delay that push, and now frags have been picked up, and boom shot has been picked up actually by MVP, so frag, great job of the frag by Joey Slane. Gets the kill. Rushy makes good on the first boom shot. He gets that kill. Joey Slane putting in great shots across the mat. 3 versus 2 situation here for onliners. Now 3 versus 1.
There you go. That should be all she wrote. Zysho stuck on the L-Carp. Joey looking to collapse in on him on the arch. And that's it. First map, convincingly so, will go to the onliners. Boy, oh boy, that's going to start off the winners bracket final in good fashion for them. It's a little bit closer, wasn't it, their winners bracket semi-final, Chris? Against Kenny and the rest of the guys. But that time around so far, it was much more so dominant from them as we go into Mansion, map number 2.
Yeah, to be honest, they made it look, I don't want to say they made it look easy, but I mean, it felt like that was a very quick gridlock. Not too many rounds were coming down to the nitty gritty. Onliners potentially making a statement in the first map to say kind of, hey, this is our game now. You guys used to play back in the day. You know, not you, Powers, you were too young for that, but this is a game we're playing now. We're on the top. We're the top team. We won last tournament. We're going to win again. So maybe, just maybe them just shutting it down real quick.
Map 2 loading up already, folks, at home. Guys,
loading
please
quick.
do tweet out the stream. Get everybody aware as to what is going down right now in Gears of War. This is insane. $1,000 prize pool. Gears Ultimate Edition. A classic game in the run-up here to a hopefully amazing Xbox Showcase event.
Yeah, no, we're really...
us Gears fans.
I'm hoping every day. I got rabbit's feet, I got horseshoes, I got all these things. I'm putting them all together. I'm gonna hopefully make it happen. But as you said, map is already loading up with no time, no host switching. They don't care. They said, let's get it. And just like that, we're getting in to a fast map in Mansion.
Sure, it's going to be rapid here after that one. We have onliners on the cog. And Rushies headshotted immediately, taken down by Joey. 4v2. Yeah, very quick kill that was. I'm imagining it was a pistol. I wasn't on the camera there, but the round's over immediately nonetheless. Rushies shut down one of the best 1v players in history on Gears of War, just like that.
I know Joey, he must have put, I'm going to guess Joey put enough damage into him to pull his pistol out. Probably had a Lancer and then pull his pistol out and get the final damage in the headshot. That would be my guess. I think it's a pretty good guess too, the way I see Joey play inside. But now we're still going to be outside here. Look at the boom shot fight coming next. It's going to be MVPs pushing in to contest for boom shot. Grenades picked up. They got to watch out. Smoke's going to be out here. First boom shot going to make good as Powers picked up the first kill on Carnage. Still waiting for the smoke to clear as a second boom shot does go out. But look at the great play by Resonate, AK Tension. Gets the kill, turns around Sideshow right in his face though. Has a 2v1, gets another kill up there in the corner. And Resonate Tension, can he get a third and potentially a fourth? He needs some help and he needs it quick. Joey Slane gonna go down. Tension, last player alive for his team. Nukes and Rushies.
Great shot from Tension. SK full red, now Tension is 2. He's got an escape out to the left, but he's sat on that sandbag and isn't going to be able to move there. In the end, Rushies will get that kill. 1-1 the score. Nail biter of a round once again. Ooh. I think this will be a close one, Chris. Honestly.
Yeah, you think so, right? 1-1, they're proving it so far. Some great plays there, great shots. We're going to go and see. Let's go over. Rushie's going to be playing inside. Let's go to Powers here again. He's going to rotate over. Play at the flank shots on those players. Justin already going to pick up the kill on Nuke. Powers comes over, but not able to connect with any of those shots. And just like that, the onliners on their way to another steamroll round. Unless Rushies can do the unthinkable here from the inside.
1v4. Oh, immediately. Reaction shot by Joey. His nemesis inside. And speaking of inside and those two players, Rushies actually went outside and then to nades in the end. It's almost as though he's not enjoying this 1v situation at all against Joey and is actively avoiding it right from the rip. He's done it again. He's gone straight outside. And it might be a team situation playing outside here. Yes, it is. He's going straight to pillar, in fact.
Oh, they're giving Joey free nades though. And just like that, I'm glad I've actually on the POV. I had a feeling, I had a premonition coming that Joey, if he was given the inside for free, he would do something just like that. And they paid the price dearly, but not over yet. 2 versus 1. Rushies does get the kill in the door. Now going to run right at him. The head down shotgun play not going to be paying off for Rushies this time, unfortunately, as he falls, and so does the team.
Yeah, it's always going to be problematic if you give up inside like that, because the reason it's the base strat is because it gives that advantage on the front door. But you have to do something with it. And Rushies was playing down low through the middle, but then he kind of turned around and they kind of changed mid-round, it seemed like, the strat from the team. Now he challenges Joey at that nade area, but immediately gets two-shotted and taken out of this round. 4v2 scenario. Advantage to onliners with boomshot in hand from Sideshow. Still winnable. 3 members down in this matchup. 2v2 situation. Nukes is alive. Dodging nades left, right, and center. Quickly returns to the safety of his teammate. At revive distance he now is. Wow, that was a close one. Oh, Justin. He tries to push through the middle, actually, through the statue, and he gets caught out by Nukes. 1v2. Tension on the statue. Player going wide just to the left. Oh, Tension has been able to get the down in time, but not able to reset fully as Sideshow cleans him up.
Great comeback. Looked pretty bleak there. Thought it could have been a 4-1 map round to close it out, but great composure shown by MVPs and some great shots put in there. Zycho, and just a nice way to recover from being down early on that round.
Joey this time has got Rushies inside with him. Rushies has him full red, but Joey's just outrun him. But immediately runs into Nukes. The teamwork is coming into play now. Lovely job from those two. Boomshot picked up meanwhile though by Tension, but he's the only one left alive. One Boomshot left, sure, but number's certainly not on your side. Unfortunately for him, just changes his camera, his orientation, and shoulder switch up on that sandbag, and that will mean he Boomshots the sandbag.
That was great teamwork, Toby. Like you said, the pistol headshot that came front door, it was because Rushies got Joey's full red and then called out to his teammate. They probably planned it pre-round. Just put a couple shots with the pistol and you're going to be able to get that kill. And that's why we're at a 3-3 now. MVP is looking to come back and move on to our next match, tied 1-1.
They played for the 2v1 at nades, and they caught out Joey in the process. It's working, but the Boomshot was lost in the process. It doesn't matter. Tension's going to get pistoled out during his rotation. Rushies, although he nades Nukes in the process, it will be the final round that comes through for them. Lovely job. The composure is clear from MVPs. Just as it was looking so dangerous for them in the early and midpoint of that map, Chris, they turn it around. Rushies' weakness, perhaps, of that 1v inside and playing out, it actually works out in the end. Nukes finding that kill, that pinch, if you will, in the previous round, and in that round there, once again, another teammate stands up to 2v1 him at nades. Well played from those guys. Thoroughly deserved.
Yeah, some pinpoint shots there from MVPs really turned the round in their favor. You gotta love what you see. Coming back, they were down in rounds, and they didn't get flustered. They came back and they knew had it in their blood. They were former champions in different iterations of Gears of War. So happy to see them come back, make it a 1-1, go into Clock Tower, map number 3. It's gonna be our next matchup. As you know, teamwork very pivotal in this match, as we have those players funneling upstairs, playing on the line, getting those Lancer cross angles, and moving up when needed to be to clean up those downs. So who would you give the advantage to, Toby, on this map if you had to go by based off previous matches of these two squads?
You know, I'm going to lean into MVPs, actually, on Clock Tower, given how good they were on map number 1 in Winners Bracket semi-final number 2. And that's simply because Rushies in particular as well, playing for the nades down low. He's really turned himself around, it seemed like, in that really difficult matchup against Joey there.
Back to cameras.
His team were using the strats to outperform the raw skill, and Clock Tower is exactly the map that he can do that. And perhaps he's known for rotating down low for those nades. And I think Powers as well has kind of worked that snipe pillar area out a little bit more here on, at least in today's tournament, and warmed up to that position. And so, yeah, I'm really favoring this MVP's roster in that sense. And it has been kind of these old school rosters, if you will, that have been doing better on this map so far today. I mean, even cast your mind back to that first match, Chris. Lava was going off with the crosses from his Lancer and Snub. So I think that kind of storyline will continue here into this map number 3. What do you think, though?
While I do agree, and I'm going to play the guy who just goes opposite what you say, well, I do agree, onliners, they are just a different team. They've proven to be the champions. Obviously, they won last tournament. They've proven to be the best team currently on UE, if we're going by results and just watching them scrim. So I think, while it may be true what you're saying here, I don't put them much ahead of onliners, if at all, in this matchup. So either way, we're getting into it. Thank y'all for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate all the community donations we have. $1,000 prize pool. Think back, ESL Open Series, Toby. I believe it was $500. I think.
Yeah, MLG 2Ks were always $500 on Gears 4.
Maybe, and 10 years later, it took us a while. We were saving up our coins for this, and we finally got $1,000 for UE. We're gonna load into map number 3, Clock Tower. Appreciate y'all for being here. Appreciate the community. Tweet it out. Tell your friends. Tell everybody about it. We're here. We've been playing this for a while now. And here we go. Into the game.
It's just as good every time, Chris. I love it. So good.
I was trying to delay for a second because I was having trouble, but my life.
So good. So good. Zycho powers Rushies and Nukes. They take Cog this time. Tension B, aka Resonates, Justin, Carnage, and Joey Slane. What can they do on Clock Tower? For those unaware, as we've not mentioned it in a while, Nukes is a Cells. He's had a gamer tag change. Just for those unaware, this man is as good as ever. Frag grenades picked up by his teammate in the form of Rushies. Already is he rotating them up top.
Powers getting the first kill up in that snipe tower. Now over to Rushies, putting some great pistol shots and not going to get it down. Justin with the answer. Tension gets the kill on Nuke. So back and forth we go here. Powers once again picking up another kill for his team. The fight is still going down hot and heavy. Rushies playing the damage game and it will work out just fine for him. 3 versus 1 situation. MVPs looking to get on the board first.
Lovely job. Lovely job. Playing it safe at the end there, making sure no more deaths are had against these all-star new guns on the side of onliners. Well played, MVPs. The first round goes to them. And is Rushies going to continue going down for these frags each and every time? I wonder. Keeping a close eye on him. No, he's going straight up top. The strats are going to stay varied. And Rushies has the angle from the runner position. All 4 players up top on either side.
Joey Slane playing back pillar. Now going to move up to snipe here. I believe it's Powers opposing him. Going to be teasing that shot, but not going to force the issue. As Rushies will be first to fall. Powers with it down on the Resonades. He gets picked up though by Joey in position for the revive. Powers in the corner in a world of hurt, but a reload coming from Joey and allow Powers to get out. 2 players back pillar for each team. So over to the line we go. Rushies online still, pulling the pistol out. Now going to back up. Maybe head down towards the bottom. Nope, going to come back up now and play a little cat and mouse game.
Yeah, this is where things slow down a little bit typically. Both teams going to feel each other out. 4v3 situation. The Cog team will be checking to see if there's any opportunity to play for the sniper. Smoke thrown out. Meanwhile, looks like Nukes has jumped into frag grenades. A flank coming through. Yes, it is. Tension's been spotted though. Deep into Boltok he goes. The Cog team all turning round. They have to be careful they don't get totally split up though on this rotate. Tension finds Zycho, keeping his team in it, looking for the 1v2 in spawn. It's a close one. But nonetheless, Rushies will get that last shot and Powers win up top while all that is going on. Oh, I was about to say well handled by MVPs there, Chris, but it was a close one, I have to say, from Tension there. Perhaps that's more so on him playing out of his shoes than
right. Carnage negative 4 points.
Play on the other side.
You know, a couple bullets in his teammate's back. On to round 3 though, we go. We forget about that. Move on to round 3.
Nade's picked up. Powers full red. Carnage gets the kill onto him. As does Justin push up as well, in fact, for that kill. Nukes gets it down on Carnage. Back and forth. Lovely movement from Rushies. He rotates back up top. 2 players behind. It doesn't matter. Rushies turns around, picks off 1. A down. A revive comes in just about in time onto Rushies. 2v2. Somehow, some way. MVPs are still in this shotgun fight. Justin shuts down Rushies though. Zycho tries to close the gap before the turnaround. Gets the down. Cannot get the gib in time, but he can get the gib on Justin. My goodness me. The fact they're still in this blows my mind.
What an exchange.
Ooh. 1v1 on the back pillar.
Wants it more. Oh, Zycho with the corner. Wraparound shot. Zycho. It looked bad. I'll be honest. I thought Justin had it. He got the first kill. 2v1. He had a shot lined up, and somehow his name is crossed out. 3-0 MVPs. These bets ain't going away. Ain't going away easy.
No, they're not. That was super clutch from those two. Rushies and Zycho, by the skin of their teeth, revive chaining through the onslaught. And ending up with the victory in the end on that round. 3-0 up now. Rushy's rotating nades up top, but I think he's a little bit too late. Powers has been taken out. Nukes is down. Has been revived, but 3v4. Can the nades allow them to retake up top control? Or at least trap the sniper on this side? They're trying so desperately to get it down at the very least, but not able to. Still moving up. Seeing if they can grab anything, but they might be out of time. They might be out of opportunities here. Rushy's downed. Zyshou taken out, and that will be all she wrote for this round. Onliners are still in it.
Yeah, that was all started off with Powers dying up in Snipe Lane, Snipe Alley, and then from there, the onliners seemed like they just had enough. They're like, let's just push on through and do what we do. We know how to play this game pretty well as well. So, first round of many to come for them. What they're hoping, they're down 3-1. Look at the scoreboard here, pretty even across the board for MVP as far as who's pulling their weight.
Absolutely. Here we go. Frag grenades picked up again by Rushies, testing them. How are they going to react? Powers does hold his nerve against tension on the back pillar this time. Zyshou taken down though. Carnage rolling in to his death though. 2v2 as the dust settles. One of those players down. Rushies trying to collapse on that player. And it's going to work out for them. MVP storm back with a convincing Clock Tower 4-1 victory. And I think it's safe to say at this point in time, honestly, Chris, that they might be the best Clock Tower team in this tournament. They've looked so convincing.
You're right.
In this.
I don't want to give it to you, but I have to give it to you. You're right. And that reason we're going to map number 4. And it's going to be a map we all love to see. Canals. I wasn't sure what it was. Canals! It's going to be a map that could be slow, could be quick. And hopefully for us, we're going to watch as we see map number 5, War Machine. We get that treat of watching these two teams play War Machine. They're our favorite map. And we get to have all our viewers watch that map as well.
That's it. That is it. My goodness me. Clock Tower was a great one. Canals, the snipes as well, given how Powers was playing with that weapon on Gridlock earlier. But the big factor is Joey Slane. Getting that torque bow, it oftentimes seems as though this is their strongest map in the whole cycle because primarily of Joey getting that torque bow, because of Justin also getting those sniper headshot opportunities courtesy of that weapon being in play. It'll be a tough one. And I just hope that the enemy team responds now going forward in this tournament, not only this roster, but any that might play against them in the future, because it's so hard to defend without being up close with the shotgun out, at least pushing distance, Chris. I'm not sure if you agree with that, but it's almost clear as day that has to be the strategy. If, of course, you are playing a somewhat of a trick strat, even something much more fast paced that is expected to secure a kill before the torque bow can make an impact, then fair enough, just leave it. But if not, if you're kind of playing vanilla Canals, then please. Powers, Rushies, Zyshou, and Nukes. One of you go down to the torque bow, please, with your Nasher out. Otherwise, I think it could be costly.
Yeah, I'm waiting for invites for our next match right here, our next map. They are loading in the lobby, so give us a hot moment here. We're going to be hopping into map number 4, Canals. We could see some good snipe play. Probably Justin. Well, no, Justin for his team, and I'm going to guess Powers for his team. That's what I would guess.
Yes, I'd presume the same. Yeah, I think so. I think frag grenades were a big deal on Clock Tower, but I don't think they're going to play much of a role here in the middle of the map. I think the rounds will be won before those weapons or those nades rather are picked up. Powers is so threatening with the snipe, and he's seemingly playing so well with it that him in combination with Justin, the Joey Slane torque bow, I think those 3 factors, those 3 players alone are going to determine the outcome of these rounds. And it's really down to the opposition to react to those different variables.
Indeed, my friend. And I'm just going to get some updates on the loser bracket here. I'm trying to get as much as I can going for you. We got some matches going on loser bracket. We have no result yet on some of these games, but we'll get that as soon as we can. Map count 2-1 in favor of MVPs. Loading in to our next map right now. Here we go. I fooled you.
2-1.
You thought I was going to do it. I gave you
I
the
thought you were
classic
going
fade.
to do it. I turned, I looked for it, but we went the classic way.
The classic transition
MVP.
that comes with every program. The fade.
Yes, yeah, that's it. But it's a classic map. Sometimes you just got to bring the classic out, right?
Let's bring it
MVPs
out,
and
my
all-liners.
friend. Give me the man you want to watch. You want to watch Justin or Powers? Give me the name. And
I was about to say it had to be one of those two, and I'm going to say Powers just to see if he's staring at that talk bow if no teammates are there to watch that talk pick up.
All right,
That's
if
what I
Justin
want to
pops
see.
ahead, though. Remember, who told us to watch Powers if Justin pops ahead? Remember,
Okay,
Master's Curse coming in.
we'll keep that in mind. Science picked up. Talk bow picked up. See what I mean? Immediately. Clear cut picked up. They swap nades and map control arguably for the talk bow, but it looks like they're getting a kill out of this. No, tension is there just to save the day. On the Carnage. No, I speak too soon. The nades will come in soon enough to guarantee that kill. 3v3 situation. Joey will get that talk bow stick, and nukes will drop, as will Powers. Well, I don't want to say it's a cast a curse. It's almost a told you so.
You got
I
it
think,
down.
given that Joey was able to get a talk bow kill.
They get it down, but you know, we didn't see any nice headshots there. It was almost like, I mean, they had that first kill. They thought Powers pushed up a little bit, and then Carnage was saved by his teammate. Really, kind of a big part of the round, and built off that. Onliners able to get round number 1 as we go on. I'm gonna be on tension here. Both snipes are picked up. Tension gonna take middle bridge. Has to back up 2 players in his face. Possibly some help required. Oh, he gets 1.
Oh, wow.
Corner can't get the second. Middle bridge fight still going on. Like 2 versus 1. Favor of the onliner. Oh, excuse me. Favor of MVP. And too quick to call for me.
You and me both, Chris. That was a
Got lost.
quick round, and it was a really quick strat change as well. It has to be admitted that Joey, he didn't go for the talk bow. It was clear as day that the COG team went for the all-in on the low side approach, going up straight for the middle bridge. But Joey was full red from the start, and despite that, tension still pushed up, and he still got the kills and played out of his mind. So fair play to him. The shotgun is there, but it's 3 shotguns for the COG team to guarantee that talk bow pickup comes through. That defense, that close range isn't going to mean anything for MVPs, but Rushies gets the kill on tension. Carnage gets a kill of his own. Justin has been lasered by Zysho, though, and he's down. Talk bow stick comes in again, finding Powers this time. 2v2 situation, the down is cleaned up. And Zysho's all the way up on the low side here. Difficult position. Nukes needs to get there fast. Oh!
1v1 for the bread. Joey, they try to play a little bait and switch here, and Joey came over potentially a little bit too late maybe, but torque bow in his hand. Joey versus Nukes, aka Cells. Advantage Joey, at least currently.
Oh, Joey turning on the bait. Oh, it was a close one. I wouldn't have been surprised there, honestly, if Joey got downed, given the damage that Nukes had been put into him. But that 2-piece is a great decision from Joey. It's absolutely necessary. It's almost like he was caught in his decision-making there, Chris. He wasn't sure if he was running away or trying to kind of bait that push and defend. And it almost turned out to be a bait, like some kind of smart 1000 IQ bait, but Nukes was really on top of it. Well played, Joey, to adapt as the round went on there.
Well played by both.
Live comes in.
Just a matter of one more shot landed. Now on mid-bridge, Rushy's getting taken down by Justin. And just like that, Rushy's entire team will already be taken out. That mid-bridge fight is really... We're going to get over there and watch that because that's where the action's going on right now. Snipers aren't really coming into play. Of course, now they're probably coming to play. I mentioned that. Either way, quick round again. 3-1 onliners trying to force map number 3. Excuse me, map number 5. Joey Slane doing his thing with that torque. Tension, aka Resonades, doing his thing as well. Let's try to get over to mid-bridge if we can. Down low, actually. We're going to stay down low as Tension with another kill on Rush. He's trying to counter the Torpo pickup, but not to be, and advantage goes to onliners right away.
Joey Torpo in hand again. Justin with the snipe watching the low side. Nukes throwing the nade out down low. Not going to lead to anything there.
I'm watching Powers and I'm watching Joey. I'm watching both back and forth. See if you can come up with a kill, maybe potentially get this round in their favor.
Yeah, Powers needs something here. 2v2 down bottom. Powers with the shot hold, and it works out amazingly. Catching out Justin there. Joey laser down by Nukes with his pistol and his teammate as well. Powers rotating the snipe down low. That's the torque boat on the ground. Dom, very difficult position to try and clutch up from now in that corner. Carnage will be taken out. And it seems like this map is not over just yet. Tension, the last one alive.
He's got to stay alive for 2.5 minutes somehow. He has to rotate around the map enough times to avoid contact for 2.5 minutes. Versus 2 players, I can say it's possible. Versus 3, very unlikely. You can somehow get a kill and get out of there. That's not possible, probably, but somehow, some way. Snipe is up, but he's already been pincered in. Lancer down. MVP's making it 3-2, putting the pressure on onliners to close out here. You don't want to go to round 7. Believe me. With Powers and those guys, you don't want to go around 7.
Can confirm. Here we go. Pressure continues to mount with each passing round. Yes, it's double elimination. Yes, it's winners bracket final. But it's such a difficult tournament for every team here. You need to take these opportunities when you get them. Tension rotating up to high side, joining his team there. Rushy's getting caught out as he tries to escape. Nade's picked up just behind. 4v3 situation. Nade's thrown into the mix. Zaisha has to double back down now. 4 players of the COG team all on the junction area. Powers trying to flank round aggressively, so not going to work out as Tension holds his ground there. Leaving a 4v2 situation. Map point for onliners.
So watching mid-bridge. Yeah, you said 4 versus 2. All they gotta do is hang on here.
Ooh.
Play it smart, but Nukes getting a kill, making it 4 versus 3 now. Mid-bridge fight still going down. Back roll from Carnage. Not able to do anything. He's caught in the sandbag. Nukes and Zaisho. A-cells, A-cells, it's A-cells. And Zaisho. Looking to come up with a clutch here. Yeah, they're playing it very good. In a matter of time, Justin looking for an angle. Carnage might be trying to get that other sniper rifle, although he has players in front of him.
1v has been created. Justin absolutely shows the respect that's deserved of Zaisho. Turns and a 1v2 creates. Oh my goodness me, Nukes is just on the flank. Is he there on time? Not quite. Full readied. Oh no. Wrecked absolutely by Joey's hard aim there. And that will stop that in its tracks. 4-2 the final score for Canals. Ladies and gentlemen, just like that, we go to a map number 5. My goodness me.
Map 5, if y'all don't know, it's War Machine. A very balanced competitive map from Gears UE, from Gears 1. And it all comes down to this. This is winners finals. The loser of this will have to go down and battle some killer teams down in the loser bracket to make it back to the grand final. You don't want to lose this here. You want to get this victory. You want to guarantee yourself at least first or second in the tournament and a chance at the big money later on. War Machine, you've seen 4 maps, Toby. I'm going to go to you first again because I'm that kind of guy. I like to watch you go first, shoot first. Who is going to take map 5?
Ooh.
Oh, you like that? Right to it. No,
That's tough.
don't even bother Don't sugarcoat it.
Now I need to give you a essay now to explain my decision, and then ultimately just say, nah, never mind, change my mind.
We got time.
I don't think we have, though. Because the thing is, Chris, it's a very, very tough call. I don't think a novel could be used to delay the time here to avoid this this call, but I'm kind of leaning into onliners. I have to admit it, but it's War Machine,
right?
It's War Machine.
How could you do such a thing? We got from the ESL Open Series, we got Rushies, okay? And if I can remember that damn team name, Toby, I've been trying to think about it the entire time. If I can remember the damn team name that he was on, I would say it out loud. I can't remember.
It was a long time ago, my friend. A long time ago.
It was like an org name, I think. Not like a big org, though, you know? Like a small...
We had a lot of different team
org.
names, didn't we, in Ultimate Edition? And things like immediately changed in the run-up to Gears 4, you know? So it's tough to remember each of them because of that huge transition we had. But, I mean, either way, it's just a pleasure to see Rushies still going strong here. And the fact we even have to try and remember that far back is a testament to his skill, his capability, all this time.
Mutiny! Yes! I didn't do it. Jacob did it. Damn it, Jacob. I should have known that.
Jacob. There you go.
Mutiny. Give me the fourth player now. We had Rushies. We had King Barco. Decline this. I can't pronounce that name. Who was the fourth player on Mutiny? Give me that info, Jacob, as we go into our map number 5.
It's like Gears trivia right now.
Yeah.
That's a very tough name to remember, I would say, compared to
he looked it up. He didn't remember. He
all of these players have been
sure.
on. Be quickly Googling away, if that's even possible.
Well, as Jacob Googles the fourth player of that team, we're going to Google who will win this match and see what it says. Because map number 5, winner bracket final, one team will guarantee themselves money. The other, still work to do. Toby, let's get it going.
Let us get it going, Chris. Here we go. Map number 5, winners bracket final time. Oh my goodness me. Let us know in the chat your predictions, as I'm struggling to call this one. It's a really, really tough call. Frag grenades there in the mix. The torque bow in the center for Joey to perhaps go for. A double down on either side. Frag grenades onto the window. Snake has been pushed up on, but no, Zycho gets the headshot onto Justin. That changes things radically. 3v3 though. Tension gets the kill on Snake. The push through the middle from the COG team. 2 players neck and neck. Will get the revives in time, and the kill will come through on Joey. All the COG players here collapsing on that final player of the nade. The Lancer in the back, though, has Rushies full red. Enough to get the kill. Still in it. But able to reset in the end is Powers, and a 1v2 for Tension to try and clutch up with.
Yeah, Carnage getting that one kill at least gives Tension a chance, because it would have been a 3v1 if not. So it's not over quite yet. 2v1. There's some things you can do here to maneuver around. Although Powers and Zycho, no slouch to 2v1 for pretty sure. So either way, a great conclusion to round number 1. Tension kind of trapped. You can't back out. I don't believe you can.
He does it.
Yeah, I thought he would be down for sure. Little do I know.
You know, I mean, Powers and Zycho, they're playing it very safe. They're not close at all. So he is able to back off. But Zycho does get the nades as they pop back up. Powers still careful to not be caught out by Tension on that. On the catwalk, but oh no. A little bit split up of these players. Tension isn't able to jump up in time though. Powers gets around that corner and lances down. Well played from MVPs. Full respect shown from these players, keeping their distance the entire time. Not getting anywhere close to that individual.
Playing it super safe.
Smart. Very well done. Yeah, safe and smart. It's the way to do it, right? Play by the book, especially against these new demigods on our screen. See, frag grenades being aimed and thrown over to the window. That was a godlike nade onto Carnage. He does dodge it though. That frag grenade is perfect though from the other side. Tension finds Rushies on the window. Now 4v3 means the advantage is on the side of onliners. Nukes, can you see anything? Any opportunities up top to fly at that 1v? He's looking across the way. Talkbow picked up as they start to leverage that numbers advantage onliners into further advantage here. Joey with a Talkbow nonetheless, or no less. Oh,
still waiting for another kill since that first grenade came out. Joey with the pistol puts the Talkbow away. Not able to get down though. And the grenades, like I just mentioned, they are a big factor of this map, at least breaking initial ice and getting that window kill. Power's going to get the down on Justin. Joey right there for the cleanup. Joey going to be there, but Nuke gets a kill. Justin gets it down on Nukes. Trading back and forth. 3v1 though in favor of the onliners. That's going to be all she wrote. Round number 2. So 1-1. Wouldn't have it any other way.
It's a close one, isn't it? It's a close one. Joey electing for the B button at the end there again. Tension, Justin, Carnage working so well together alongside him to, as I said, leverage the numbers, play it by the book, get the Talkbow, get more power weapons before going in for the rest of the kills. Chasing the players up top. Let's see if those nades play a pivotal role once more here on War Machine onto the window area.
Uh-oh. We got Troika action. Nukes is on it. Not
Can he find anything?
Nope.
No, yeah, he's not going to get anything. Doesn't catch anyone out. Must be careful he's not flanked, and he is, ruthlessly so. Tension rips his head off with that snub. 4v2 already before he can even start utilizing that height advantage up top. Clinical round. Nukes perhaps overstaying his welcome there at the Troika.
For sure.
Turning around to shoot people, but not turning around quick enough to respond to Tension. Flanking round. 2-1.
Yeah, if you get trapped in that Troika pit, there's really no cover for you. You're just a sitting duck pretty much. So you either get to kill the Troika or it's a risk-reward scenario, and that time did not pay off for him. Joey gonna slide Talkbow already. Zysha with the down on Carnage, and Joey does get out and avoid the grenades. Nukes, however, does not avoid grenades as he gets taken down by Tension. Power's in trouble, trying to get to spawn, and he does.
He's done well, though, I have to say. Getting there in time. Talkbow threatening. Pistols, damage. Well played Powers, but it's 3v3, courtesy of the frag grenade on the Nukes. And Talkbow in the hands of Joey, who's played straight up top with his team. Curious, what about that sniper? I don't think anyone has it, do they? I think Powers is perhaps looking for it.
Yeah, I don't have it yet, though.
Surprised. Is it in play? I'm surprised why he's not slid it yet. Is he just waiting for extra confirmation? Is it not up yet? We might have missed something here, but yeah, surely it's not up right now. But that'll be the play nonetheless. 2 minutes 49 on the clock, Chris. They'll be waiting for that snipe. And onliners, they're aware of that. That's why they've rotated all the way back down, 2 of them on this side. Rushies is the angle from mid. Keeping them contained is he. Straight back up top.
Right, that was
the
like
COG team are not giving up the map that easily.
Joey's still with Torque. Waiting for the angle, though. Obviously, he's got... Oh, he had an angle. Does he add Torque full shots? Now I'm confused. He had the angle. No, he still has shots.
Joey's pulling the Torque. Looking for Rushies, who slid it. Not going to find anything. In fact, he's going to overcommit potentially. Yep, he is downed. Laser down by Powers, and Rushies immediately sticking the down and confirming that kill. Excellently maneuvered this round by MVPs. Pistol down is Rushies, though. Is the response there for Justin? Full red. Laser. Great down to Powers. Utilizing cover amazingly. 2v2 situation as this plays out. Zycho running up furiously in the back, and he finds Justin at 1v2 remaining. Oh my goodness me. The reaction shot from Zycho to clean up in style.
We got those reactions. We got those. Oh my god. He just put him on his
What a
back.
round.
What a great end to the round. I got real close. Oh my god. I couldn't talk. You take it, Toby. I'm busy watching this.
Listen, this is why War Machine is perhaps one of the best XE maps, if not the best XE map in Gears Esports history. We had everything there. Strat, skill, everything. Weapons. Rotates from up top to down low. Containment, everything. Well done, indeed. 2-2.
Back. Let's go. Frags going out. Still a 4-on-4. Smokes are still out here. Angle for nukes momentarily onto the Locust player, the Cantus, but not going to be able to get any damage. A little bit of a slowdown here. We're tied up 2-2. Map number 5. Couldn't be any closer. It really couldn't be. It's impossible. Map 5 tied 2-2.
That's it. 4v4. Slow down just a little bit after that previous round, and I'm not surprised in the slightest with how good both teams played. There was nothing stopping those teams from pushing away and utilizing the weapons. Zycho getting downed. The round springs into life. Nukes pushing up top. Oh, Powers is held. Or rather, excuse me, Tension has held. Justin finds Zycho down bottom. 3v3 remains. Sniper in the pit, although Justin lasers down Rushies. Joey is revived in the process. Oh, it's a close one. Should be able to get out just fine, but it's the COG team rotating round for the angle. Powers is not. He's now electing to push up gradually. Great damage. Well played indeed. Catches Justin out on that corner. 3v2 situation. Powers still keeping his distance. Oh, he's got a little bit too close though, potentially. Carnage finds that kill. 2v1 situation remains. Nukes and Rushies are close enough though to guarantee the damage builds up in their favor.
Match point. This is it. Grand final locked in for one more round. Or will onliners keep their streak of unbeaten games alive, unbeaten series, and win 2 rounds in a row? Who do we watch? I have no idea who to go on to. Gotta be Joey, right? I don't know. Or Powers.
I think so.
Joey and Powers.
I mean, either way, right? You can't lose because it really is a team effort on either side here.
I'm rotating back and forth.
Oh, it's so close, so neck and neck between either team. Powers full red on the staircase. That's a close one. Meanwhile, Carnage is full red down low. Nukes is going to throw grenades to try and clean up that down. He's looking for the secure of the kill. No, Tension, in fact, will push out Nukes again and win that Troika battle up top. Troika being utilized, though, to great success. Rushies is taken down, and the down onto Powers as Tension immediately finds the kill up top. Secures that one. 3v2 situation remaining.
3v1.
Yeah.
Unless Zycho can backpack 3 players now, we're going to game 5, round 7. I don't think, I mean, he's in a bad spot. He's getting a laser light show here of Lancer fire. Oh, man. When I saw the Troika kill come out, I thought we're back. We're back, baby.
We're back indeed. Zycho for red.
Oh,
and there you go.
Round 7. What are we going to do?
Yourselves in.
I want to put FTB in chat, but I can't even do it because we're delayed.
Yeah. 3-3. Tension playing out of his mind right now. 8 kills, playing nade / up top. They've changed the strat up. Powers is watching Snake. Nuke's gone straight up top. Joey sitting all the way back. Powers is even pushed down onto Snake as well. They're playing so aggressively, positionally. Other COG team, Powers, is he going to get down? Yes, he is. Problematic. That could be a simple nade. But no, Nukes will find Tension up top. but nonetheless, the Swarm, or rather Locust, I should say, running across the Torpo to find the kill on Powers, and a 3v3 remains.
Oh man, what a change. I thought for a second Nuke had an opportunity. Using Troika damage. Nice 1v1. It was won by him early in the round.
Oh my goodness me, this is crazy. Carnage is full red, straight up top. Everyone is rotated up top, it seems like. At this point, Joey and his team getting pinched from their side as well. Rushies with the down on Carnage, playing it at distance. Rushies another down. Surely this is the COG teams to win now. 3v1 situation. The last player alive is Justin, running for his life down bottom.
And you can't call them underdogs, but MVPs in a round 7. We're seeing the reverse of last round. They're kind of just playing with their food now. Justin in a bad spot. He would have to pull out a miracle, and unfortunately versus these players, very, very unlikely. MVP is going to move on to our grand final with just one more kill.
And Justin do it. It's not over just yet. Going into snipe. That's a very difficult proposition now to clutch from. Full red. And he is gone, and done is his team in this winners bracket final. Final kill by Nukes, aka Cells, and a fantastic winners bracket final that was. 4-3 the final score on map number 5. A nail-biting tournament so far, and excellently maneuvered by MVPs. That War Machine was one of the best I've ever watched. Ever. As a viewer, as a caster. Any combo of the two. It was insane how that was played. On a team basis, the Torque pickups, everything. The rotations up top to Troika, the 1v victories up there, the flanks. We got Troika kills. Had everything. I guess we didn't have many snipe plays, Chris. We didn't have any snipe plays, but we know why that is. It's because the whole map was dictated by the Troika in the end, which is just something you don't really see. Teams just flying up top for the flanks and whatnot. It was absolute carnage. Insane. What a fantastic map and a great series, Chris.
Yeah, and like I said, MVP, they get their ticket to grand finals. They're going to play versus the winner of the loser bracket. Onliners are not out yet. They can still come back and win, but we have a few teams in loser bracket. We have the Underdogs. We have Hive United, who we saw earlier. We have YNS, who is Soto's team, and then Fatal Strike's team of Crushmo, Fatal, Noxious, and Rosado. They're playing now, I still believe. We're going to get an update as soon as we can. Go into the bracket command if you want to see the bracket for today. Look at some of the teams. We're going to go to a break while we update the bracket and get ready for our next match, which will be a loser bracket match. Do not go anywhere. Please support the stream, support the community, support Gears of War. Be right back.
Window.
My kid's back right,
Launch
sandbag.
window. Launch your window.
I'm not going for that.
I
At the
see
back
a guy.
row.
I'm watching Nate. I don't see anything. I'm going up top. Nothing up top. Nothing up top. Nothing up top.
I don't see mid right now. There's nothing.
Back right, back left, mid. I can shoot your guy, Osby.
My guy's up top now.
I'm
My
shooting
guy's
the
up
guy
top
back
now.
left.
I'm not pushing him.
back
I'm not
left.
pushing him.
My guy's not
going
committed
back
yet.
right
My
now.
guy's not committed yet.
My kid's sitting window. He's
He's
sitting
back
window.
sandbag up top.
I mean, up top.
Now he's committing. He's committing, Osby, if you want the snake.
My kid's full red. He's committing. Fully
My
committed.
guy's full committed. Yes. Yes.
I'm taking snake.
Take snake. Take snake.
He's fully committed.
Get ready.
Fully committed. He's there. You guys.
One shot.
You
Your guy
guys,
back mid. One shot.
I downed my guy on top. I downed him for the bread.
Back left. One shot. Back left.
I'm getting my kill.
You got a kill.
They're flying mid.
I'm gonna get my
One's
kill.
down. One's down.
I got my
Keep shooting.
kill.
Keep shooting. Just shoot.
I'm shooting.
Shoot back at him.
Shoot them.
Just shoot your lancers.
Mark
One's
is-
on our side.
I've been pulling a snake.
Shooting snakes.
One's flanking our side nades. Our side nades right now. And one's mid box.
Nades.
I need help on
Our side
snake.
nades. One mid box.
I'm stuck as-
Midbox on me hurt.
Josh got a 1v.
Results are alive.
One's on snakes. They're nades now.
He's snake. I'm taking snake.
Osby needs shots.
I need help.
Nice.
He's down.
He's.
Get the kill.
You don't want to. You don't want to try to go for nades.
Do not let.
Don't let him grab snipe. Yeah, do not let him grab snipe. Go window or something. Just go window.
He's on
Go
snipe.
left
He's on
and
snipe. I
lockers.
can't stop it.
He got it.
Let's go.
Oh my God.
Fuck out of here. Let's go. Fuck you talking about? Let's fucking go.
Get the fuck
Let's
off me
fucking
for
go.
the bread, Bo. Oh my
Come on.
God, man. Oh
Let's
my
go. Good night.
God. Go back to bed,
fuck?
bitch. Go back to bed. Don't forget to like, comment, and
He's
subscribe.
both out.
Motherfucker. Fuck out of here, man.
Yo, don't pick that character. It was Golden Hunter. You put that long helmet.
Oh no. Nah, you gotta go play darts at a bar right now.
Come on.
I hit the tip of his golden helmet.
Oh no. Go play the lottery right now.
Shit.
Oh my God, I was so nervous you let him grab snipe, dude.
Come on, man. Let's go.
Bro,
Oh, good shit, Joe. That was a good pick. That was
Come
so
on,
huge.
man.
For the brand.
what a fucking.
Destroyed!
I mean-
How dare you push me up top? You out of your mind? I could be 80 years old. I'm beating you up there.
Bro, I'm in
Great
Iraq right
players
now.
in the world who could fuck up with me up there. Only
What
3
the
players
fuck
in the
is
whole
lying?
world who could fuck with me up there. In the world, man.
Oh my God, when you left me, my heart was
I was
pounding. I was
frustrated.
like, where were you? Where were you, bro? If you
I
saw
was-
my stream, it's delayed. You could go on my stream and you could see how much I was hitting this
I
kid with
never ran
Lancer.
around through names through blue. So I should've
Oh,
stood middle.
okay.
I should've stood middle.
Okay. Oh,
I should have stood middle. Fuck.
nah, man. No mods here.
No good shit, bro.
Great job, guys. Great
Oh my.
job, man. Way to stay composed.
Yeah. You called out he was committed. And I went for it. And I don't know what happened.
Good shit, let's
You
go.
killed your kid up top. Oh yeah, you did kill your kid up top for the bread.
Yep, for the bread. When it matters, man.
Yeah.
When it matters.
Thank you for letting me know he committed.
Yep. I had to make up for the bad call with not calling the nade that got Chris screwed. I felt terrible.
Jesus. I feel like I'm in a war zone. I need to take.
No good shit, bro.
Great job, guys.
Nice! Oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are back once again on the microphones. Hopefully you can hear me. If not, I'm muted and I hate my life. But either way, we're back with a loser bracket round 6 matchup. Toby, if you're with me, holler if you hear me.
I am hollering, Chris. I am hollering, and I'm hollering very loudly, at least at 1:30 a.m. UK time
Oh my
levels.
God.
My friend, I've eaten, I've refueled, I've re-energized, and I'm ready to get back into the action with you. Lava, Kenny Bounce, Demise, TJ Force, we catch back up with them, and now they're playing against some veterans in of themselves. Killer Sound, Brutes, Soto, and Brolic Shots. Another God squad here in today's tournament.
And we have had, I believe, all 3 maps go to a round number 7. I'm pretty sure it was 4-3, 3-4, 4-3 in favor of YNS. Of course, you just mentioned the rosters. You see them on screen there. So these teams are very evenly matched. It all comes down to 1 kill, 1 rotation. Let's see what they can do on clock there.
Let us see. Now, they've been very good, haven't they? Lava's team in particular, and I say that name because Lava was excellent on this mid-wall earlier. So many downs, great pistoling, great lancering. Curious to see if he can perform in just the same way. Brolic down from his pistol. And Lava will get the second down here on Brolic. It's looking good for them on mid-wall, isn't it? Just need to clean up with that advantage. Demise gets the kill on Brolic. Soto trapped into the corner, and that should be all she wrote for this first round. 4v1 situation. Killer Sound pretty weak, escaping to his Boltok, only for a moment for DJ Force to run around the corner and get that down. Lovely start for them.
Indeed, off to a good start. And, you know, on their side, this is a map that we know favors the Locust side. I almost said Swarm, getting used to those Gears 4, Gears 5 days too much, but favors the Locust side as far as faction goes. So 1-0 on the good side. And we'll see if they can continue on here and make it a 2-0. On board with Demise now. Here's a more professional recently, but back to UE. Much different game for these younger guys to play. More about strategy, more about committing, more about your teammates, I believe. That's my opinion, though.
You know what? I'm with you, Chris. Any positive words about UE, I will always support the notion. Such a fantastic game. Kenny, downed. Lava, downed as well. Quickly revive them the host spot. This time the COG team are the ones to press up hard. Certainly a good side to do that, it seems, based on how these teams are playing. Kenny with the down on Soto. I don't think that's going to be followed up with, though. 4v3 situation really being leveraged. Soto, in fact, taking the kill onto Lava. That should be all she wrote, bar miracle.
Yeah, I'm hoping that teleport is just on our end and not on the actual game end. But 3-2, so they're still alive here. And we saw Soto push up to that mid pillar once his teammates got some downs for him. Pops him in with the pistol. I thought they were going to steamroll from there, and they did take the lead. But still only 3-2, 3-on-2 advantage. Still very possible for either team to win this round.
It was actually the game twitching a little bit there, Chris, because I could see that on my end too. But all is well, all is fine, clearly.
Yeah,
Here we go,
10-year-old servers, so, you know, can't be perfect.
Yeah. That's it. TJ pushes up, does get a kill, but no more. The COG team do take their time, and it pays off. 1-1 now. Both teams winning their respective side, playing super aggressive up onto the mid pillar. Now, we're used to seeing quite a few nade strats tonight, I want to say, courtesy mainly of Rushies, but is either of these two teams going to play for it this map? I'm wondering, actually. But based on how Lava has been, at least on this side with his team, wouldn't be surprised if they stick to this strat every single round. Demise getting the down on Brolic. Looking for more. I think the reset comes through on either team, yeah. Brolic pretty weak in the host spot. 4v4 up top. Kenny down inside prison. An exchange of downs, though, as it stands. Back and forth we go.
I'm sorry, I zoned out for a second there. I'm having such memories of this just playing this map, Gears 1 and even in Gears 3, more Gears 1 for me though. Playing that game, the line game, it's like going to an MLG event and playing this on LAN is just like, I don't know. It's not, you know, some would say it's not the greatest thing to watch or the greatest even game to play at watching this kind of strategy, but like, if you played it when it was out 10 years ago for this game, even more for Gears 1, it just brings back memories. And I had a flashback of my younger days. I'm an old man now. I can no longer play. Could I ever play? I'm not sure. But I like to think I could. I try my best.
I think you could, Chris. That's my opinion. I know I can just PM Jim Bob at any time, right, Jim? And we can compete someday, some way in the tournament again. Online or off.
Killer sound to push right up right away and push across as we're having some memories here. Looks like they want to be aggressive this time. Change it up on this side of the map for them. And they do pick up Sniper and potentially back out, but great grenade by Kenny. Kenny bouncing the grenade off the wall onto Killer. Sniper again in the hands of Y and F, but not being used to any effect right now with Lava bringing out shots from above of the team. One more chance to pop a sniper shot, not going to be for Brolik. He misses again, and there's finally the connection. So the opposite of a caster curse, caster gas gets him that kill, but 3-2 advantage in favor of Hive United.
Yeah, good shot, Brolik. Taking that chance. A rotation down bottom, Kenny. Just testing the water a little bit, pushing up a fair amount, in fact, guaranteeing at least the trap inside the spawn. All the way back. Meanwhile, he's got a potential 1v here if he hasn't got support soon. Snipe whizzing by his helmet. Zoto with the back A. Lovely job. Now 2v1 remains. Brolik has come all the way back from the spawn staircase. Oh, gets demise full red. Gives him the ability to run away with the snipe. And make sure he's not trapped. Lovely check. Can keep on going. 2 minutes 20 to play with. He can keep on running for that period of time if it's all possible. He'll make it happen. Another check. He has run early enough as well to keep this up. I think that's all the ammo gone. Turns around. Timed perfectly, but no. Lava reacts. He gets the gib back.
Yeah,
you know, if he didn't get that gib, that would have been quite a nervy moment, I have to say.
Yeah, I thought he might be able to last a little longer than that, but a couple missed shots. Lava closes it out. 3-1 now. Potential map 5 on the horizon. No surprise here. Again, every map's been 4-3, 4-3. This could be the first map where it goes a little bit in more favor of one team. Killer sound. We're going to go back over to Demise. Again, pushing up here. There's that squad. YNS looking for the shots, not connecting. Lava with the first down. Another down coming in from fourth. This could just be what they need as two players do fall. 4-on-2. The shots are going out. I don't see how they don't push map number 5 right now.
One player left. That is it. You're right. TJ finds that final kill and a strong map finish for these guys. I think there's a theme building here. Honestly, this roster in Hive United, of course, MVPs waiting in the grand final. The two teams are amazing at Clock Tower. It's completely flipped on its head, this map, compared to the tournament just a month ago, Chris.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, Justin, Duke, Slayer, all these star individuals were causing so many problems for these players and these teams, these veterans. But now they've got to unlock. I mean, they're just going for the nades every time. In Rushy's case, they're winning on mid-wall every time. In, say, Lava's case, they've got it really nailed down, as though they've just reintroduced, strategy and teamwork to the game suddenly. And, kind of really just leveraged a whole lot of practice to get back into the flow of things. It's quite impressive.
Well, speaking of strategy and teamwork, the next map and the final map might not be your favorite in those categories. It does require teamwork. We've seen earlier, but out of all the Gears competitive maps, all the Gears UE competitive maps, this is the map where anybody's got a chance. The crapshoot. You know I'm talking about Mansion. Mansion map 5.
Very unique map. Yeah. Very, very unique map indeed. Is Mansion. But a fan favorite. nonetheless, fan favorite. I mean, this is why the cycle is liked so much on Gears 1/UE. Yes, it's only 5 maps, of course, when you drop Fuel Depot. Not so great map in many people's eyes, but it's 5 maps that make for a really good cycle, in the opinion of many. You have the nostalgia factor, yes, but you also have kind of like the variety of the gameplay that the maps offer. Mansion, clearly one of the most chaotic maps of any Gears Esports map we've ever seen, but not in a bad way. You know, you might think, oh, it's just everyone just run for boom and hope for the best, but no, at this high level, it's extremely clinical. And it was only earlier that we saw Rushies and his teammates, say NUGS, say Powers, utilizing teamwork amazingly well at countering that nade area against Joey Slane, who's having a really great time. Safe to say.
Indeed, and as you've been going over that beautiful gameplay analysis, I'm going to go over and say, NUGS, thank you once again for supporting these tournaments, guys. Do us a favor, go to !NUGS, check out their website. They are based in the EU, but they do US business as well. They're going to have a raffle for an EVGA RTX 3070 Ti. I can't even say all that in one sentence, but go check them out, support them. They're going to be supporting future Gears events, as well as thank you to our community for all the community-funded backing. $1,000 to the prize pool here. If you want to get involved, you can go to Match Arena and donate for next prize pool, or contact myself on Twitter at DeluxeHaas or at NaturalLawGG, and we are going to be there, and we'll be proud.
Always proud. Thanks to NUGS for supporting the community, as always, with these prize pools. Amazing people. That's for sure, as evidenced time and time again. Here we go then, Chris. Let's get into Mansion.
Round number 1. Going to be on board Killer here. He's going to be the first one to the party. It looks like at the boom shot. Smoke's going out. Kills being traded. It looks like the upper hand going to go to Hive United. As the shots are still going down, Killer going to pick up a kill on his own. Teammate not going to do anything to help the cause there. Just like that, he goes down as well. And round number 1 does go to Hive United.
Yes, sir. Lovely, lovely stuff. Again, I'm going to keep a close eye on the cameras. Yeah, 1 player inside, I think, for both teams. No fancy business going on. Brolic versus TJ Force. An insane 1v1 matchup. Brolic has the damage. TJ straight out, though. Here comes the flank. Potentially, no, he will stop, and Soto will get the pinch. Well played from those two. Meanwhile, the COG team push up heavy through the boom shot. Not going to get much more than a couple of kills, though, before the round closes out. Focused, answer back.
Hopefully, if we have the Gears Remaster Collection, we have a Gears 5 spectator mode. I tried getting over that guy as quick as I could, but the cycling was not to be. Couldn't make it in time. We missed a little bit there, but do our best to get there in future events, guys. We're going to continue these events, and we're going to continue watching on. Once again, going to the buys. Smokes are out by Boomshot. Soda with the first kill on Lava. Bruce is down on Kenny. Soda's the flank. Going to take out that player in Boomshot as well. YNS. Replace that N with an E, and you got yes for that round victory. 2-1, they go up.
That's it. Back and forth we go. That's a really, really important 1v inside between Brolic and TJ.
Funny, because I think
TJ was playing...
in previous games I've seen Kenny go inside, but now he is not. So they probably changed their spots up pretty recently. Don't know how much experience they have in these fights, but Demai is going to get the down on Killer Sound. That player from Hive United goes right outside, does not wait. Grenades coming from Brolic shots, though. And no connection. Meanwhile, he's the last alive for his team. 3 versus 1. 2-2. Ay. Map count is on the screen for everybody who doesn't know. 2-2 up on top. Map number 5. Hey, round 7? We going round 7 here? Is that we're going to do it? Give me a heart attack? 40 years old. I can't take
Apparently so. Apparently so. We're not getting a heart attack with Chris, that's for sure. You're a veteran. when it comes to Gears of War. Not a chance.
Not a chance of getting boom shot either for Hive United. They let him pick it up, but we're seeing a fight go down. 3-on-2, now 2-on-1. Last player alive is on the ground already. Force is down. Soto gets the kill. And if you want to do it now for Hive United, they'll take 2 in a row, or it's bye-bye. See you next time. They'll face the winner. The winner of this match will face the winner of our other loser match going on right now. Also,
That's
last
right.
round, Toby. Go ahead.
That's right. Here we go. Lava in the middle. TJ immediately dropped, though, inside. Brolic catches him on that door as he tries to flank around. 4v3 situation, but boom shot in hand of the COG team. 2v4. Demise gets one back. The nade. Oh, no. Demise gets stunned. That could be it. 3v1 situation. Kenny trying to jump up ahead, but no, it's not going to happen. This time, this event, it will be Kenny, Lava, Demise, and TJ falling here in the losers bracket. Fantastic showing from Soto, Brolic, Brutes, and Killer Sound, who have all been scrimming an insane amount. In fact, Soto was messaging me fairly recently, asking about UE on PC.
Oh, I got
But
some
here he
DMs
is,
too, I know.
turning straight up. Straight up, my friend. Listen, Soto loves this game. You'll find any opportunity you can to play this game, and he's clearly shown it here. He's hopped straight back on the game, and he's as good as ever, taking down veterans in the form of this COG team. Well played indeed. Thoroughly deserved.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the losers matchup, Underdogs did get the victory over Nomads. Nomads being the Fatal Strike team of Fatal, Crushmo, Rosado, and Noxious. So they are out of it. Underdogs, our runner-up last time, will continue on to face YNS, who we just saw, and that'll be next on the stream. Thoughts on that matchup and thoughts on some teams today who we see have already been eliminated?
You know what? I'm just going to. I've just hopped onto the Fatal's stream, and I think they're still playing. Actually,
Excuse me, I'm sorry I ruined it. Didn't know.
No, I mean that's the thing. I think they've been able to claw their way back here and keep it going. And in terms of round count, yeah, 3-2, 3-2 to Duke Slayer, Deadly, Crazematic, and Money Shot in the form of Underdogs. That's a close one. That is a close one. But nonetheless, yes, a fantastic matchup we just witnessed in the loser's side. I mean, just think how good Hive United were earlier to kick things off in this tournament. It goes to show how stacked this tournament has been. And it's unsurprising, you're right, Chris, when $1,000 prize pool is brought together, the potential for the community to turn up in waves with all the best talent, it's highly likely, honestly, that you'd have the talent show up in the way that it has, and really have an absolute shark tank of a loser's bracket.
Yep, so if we look at the bracket here, if you don't see the bracket, you can go ahead and type it in the chat, command bracket, for those of you who don't know. We have MVPs in grand finals. They are waiting for the loser bracket winner to come out into grand finals. So MVPs are already there. That's Rushies, that's Powers, that's Acels, and that's another player who I'm forgetting right now. You can tell me later. On the lower side bracket, we have Underdogs, YNS, and Onliners. That's it. 4 teams remain. 2 teams get paid. Who will it be? Winners bracket side, I mean, has a huge advantage because if you're coming from losers, you got to win two series to close it out because you got to lose twice in the tournament. So I'd say for Powers on them, looking pretty good to get their first victory on UE.
Here we go. Fatal Strike hosting the stream. 120 viewers. Noxious as well. Thanks so much, guys, and well played today. You guys have been absolutely insane. Honestly, it's a very, very tough match to play. And try and defeat the players of Duke Slayer and Co. So well played, honestly, getting up to this point. I was just saying to Chris here on the stream that it's an absolute shark tank, this losers bracket in this tournament. It's just so stacked. seems like every roster I look at is just stacked from player 1 through to player 4. And yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure to see you guys and the rest of these teams progress through the bracket as you guys have. So yeah, thanks so much, Joe, for hosting for hosting the stream. And yeah, Chris, plenty to get through, given how stiff the competition is here in this tournament.
Yeah, and if you don't know, Fatal Strike has his own Discord where he hosts, some of the OG veterans of Gears of War. That's how it kind of came together. I was doing my little tournaments, and he was rallying the community also for Gears 1 and Gears UE. So we came together, and we put a collaborated effort, and we feel like did a pretty good job here. Getting 18 teams say $1,000, and again, more to come, more tournaments. We're hoping for not the last time, but we're hoping that we get that collection announcement next week. We can continue on with the classic Gears, moving forward. Of course, Gears 5 style gameplay, there'll always be a place for it. I'll always support those players. I'll try to do events for them also. But, my love has always been Gears 1, Gears UE, Classic. I'm an old guy, so if I could do Classic events, I'll keep doing them until further notice. If you want to
We love classic Gears.
put your Discord in the chat, Fatal, I believe you're a mod. You can go ahead and put your Discord in there if you want people to join. Get in on the action, play some scrims during the week when we're not playing these tournaments. Feel free. Sorry, Tobes.
Absolute
On
facts.
to you.
My friend, you can talk forever.
No, I can't.
Nah, well,
I'm done.
hey, listen, man. It's earlier in America than it is in the UK, in my defense. But that being said, we're going to cast all night. All night.
I mean, here's the thing. I need to get a chat vote going. What am I going to order to eat when this is over? I mean, I'm going to Uber Eats because I'm not leaving this house after being up at 7 a.m. It's already almost 6 p.m. We're still going. And, yeah, I've had a bag of chips, barbecue chips, Southern barbecue. What am I going to get, a steak? Am I going to get some nasty fast food? Maybe. Who knows?
Those all sound like great ideas, Chris, but I will say they're actually called crisps, not chips.
So, Toby.
I'm sure every European
they're not called crisps.
that's up at 2 a.m. right now in chat will support me on that.
No one's up.
Every single one. Jack reaction at the very least, for sure. But yes, in the meantime, I hope Chris can get fueled up. Because he certainly deserves it. You've been putting in so much effort today and every day at that on that matter for the community in this tournament. So shout out to you, my friend.
Well, shout out to the community again. If I can go through real quick on here, we're waiting for an invite to next game, so we're not trying to delay it much longer. Waiting for an invite to see our next matchup. When we get the invite, we'll go ahead and we'll get into the game as soon as we can. But some of the contributions we had today, we're looking at them. I'm going to try and pull it up, sorry. We had NUGS. You've already seen NUGS in chat a couple of times. You can go ahead and put that in again. Check out their website, or at least give them a shout out, or whatever you can do to appreciate them. They donated $347 today. We had an anonymous donor donate $250 also. Don't know how to reach that person. If you go to Matcherino, one cool thing with these community events is anybody can donate to the prize pool. It goes directly to the prize. I don't even have to know who they are. They put the money in. It's there. It gets withdrawn to the players whenever they win. And they can withdraw it to their bank account or debit card or whatever. Active S, another person. I'm not sure exactly who you are, but I appreciate you donating $200. Meatball120, $100 says, for all the hard work setting this up, keep it going. Appreciate it. And then Heavy D in chat. Hopefully he's in chat. Heavy D been playing in tournaments too. Played today earlier. Good showing. Hashtag bring back UE, $100. So I appreciate y'all. And in the future, we're going to have little bonuses, hopefully, for these donators. We'll have maybe some stuff to give away. It's all coming, We're just getting going here at UE. It's our second tournament, so I think it went pretty well so far.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Chris. This has been awesome. I've been having a blast casting over all these different teams and all these matches have been super close as well. And I've noticed in chat, people have been picking up on the fact that there's just been so many 4-3s It's been so close between these teams, despite how out of their skin these players have been and teams have been playing. It's been really, really entertaining to watch and such a fantastic time to cast over. But it's still almost up in the air, I feel like, as to who is going to win this already. For those just catching up with the event, the grand final currently we only have one team secured in that position, ready to play, and that is MVPs, and that is not one of the two final grand finalists from the last tournament. In fact, it is, for those unaware, it's Powers, it is Zysho, Rushies, and Nukes, which is, of course, is Accels, for those unaware. So it is veterans. It is the old school.
I gotta
that
yell
have
at these
made their
guys, by the
spot
way. I
so
don't
far.
know the reasoning, but like, you can't be if you're Accels, you can't be changing your gamer tag to like Nukes. I don't know why he did that. Maybe he got a new gamer tag. Maybe it's like remember those free trials we used to get with some games? Maybe he's on a week trial. I don't know. But like, when you're already known in the community, and now I gotta call you Nukes on stream. You know what I mean? I feel like, come on, man, that ain't you. That ain't your style. But hopefully you win, for your sake, or else I'm gonna roast you again.
He's always winning. Accels, he's amazing. Powers,
Backpacking people.
fantastic. Yeah, I mean, they're just brilliant. What a roster that is. I mean, on paper, individually coming together as a team. I mean, it's just insane God Squad. Insane God Squad. So yeah, let us have a look. Yeah, I've just got an invite, by the way, Deluxe, to this next game.
All right.
Losers bracket round 7 coming up, folks. Now,
Losers round 7. Let me see if I can get some maps here for us, so we know a little bit in advance. It's gonna be Clock Tower Mansion, War Machine, Gridlock, Canals. Accels was a nobody. Oh man, that's it's funny. Yeah, you forget Gears shut down for COVID after Mexico, and I don't think those guys got the shine they deserve because they were playing online. But hell of a team, those guys. I got the invite as well, Toby. Thank you very much for being a friend.
always my friend.
Just run the tournament, no
always.
big deal. Don't need an invite. I'll be fine.
I mean, I think we're about to get into this.
We are about
I
to get
think,
into it, but
that's
before we
what
get
I-
into it, let's
that is
go
what I
ahead and
mean.
get into the map rotation. Bringing the production back up on screen here, if I can, for a hot minute. There we go. Coming in now hot. Clock Tower, Mansion, War Machine, Gridlock, and Canals are going to be your maps for this best of 5 series. We might not need all 5 maps, but as Gears fans, we're hoping we sure do. Clock Tower, first map coming up, and to go along with what you've been saying earlier, Toby, that map should favor YNS.
Yeah, it's I think it's a fairly tough one to call, honestly. Again, I'm going back to the fact that this tournament has just been so neck and neck, so many 4-3s, and the rosters being so stacked, the prize pool being so large, you kind of have a recipe for success of pretty much any roster that just turns up on the day. And I'm curious, actually, just given this map pool that we have, you have such a contrast in play styles for many of these players. Clock Tower, for example, has kind of been, as I was alluding to earlier, a storyline of old school beating the new school, unlike in the previous event. Mansion has been a bit crazy as well. Some strats have been pulled out there. War Machine has been insane. Some of the best War Machine maps I've ever seen. And Gridlock has been super unpredictable when it comes to initial strategies. So it's really, really tough to call at this point in time.
Well, that's the map rotation. Appreciate Toby. I'm waiting just to get it back in the lobby with you here and get this thing going. But, man, looking at the chat here. Look at all these warriors in chat. I gotta say, Matt, can I start roasting right now or no? Is that too early or too late for roasting? I already roasted Praise once. I don't want to get him again. But, damn, man. I've never seen a guy in more Gears UE chats in my life. on God than Praise Z. He's been in chats. I don't know why he's not playing the game. I told him $60. $60 for an Xbox. I got you, but he's in chat supporting, so like, I can't roast him too much. I just want to see Praise County come back one time. You know what I'm talking about? Talking about that clock tower action, but y'all know you better learn. We're going to get back into the game real soon here. A couple more games
The best
left.
player in Ultimate Edition history, might I add, during such roasting, is praised. But of course, input lag is a thing in his defense. Input lag is a crazy beast to try and deal with. We're all human, that's for sure. But the thing is, honestly, Deluxe, the tournament is so stacked that there are levels to stackedness. Stackedness, that's definitely a word. That
we'll go
we
with it.
could not prevail somehow and try to get our minds wrapped around if Praise was playing too. At that point, just rip Mental from
Here's the
from
thing,
his
though,
major
Toby.
in London, get him online.
I
I
want to
mean,
say
just
right
get
now.
everyone, get Explosive. Where is Explosive? Someone send out the bat signal for franchise. Get everyone back at that point, honestly.
But the problem is, here's the thing. You're talking to an old man on the mic right now. Oldest man in Gears. Been there. Gears 1, day 1, I've been there. But does Praise still got it? I mean, has he got what it takes? I don't know anymore. I'm scared. We got onliners coming through. Justin and his boys shutting down most of the old vet teams. They've been putting in work. I don't know if Praise still got it or not. I'm not sure. I gotta think about it. Let me think about it for a second. Maybe next map I'll talk about it. He might be a pure spectator now. I'm not sure.
I think he'd be the best player and the best spectator simultaneously if he chose.
Probably, yeah,
this
probably.
game.
I'm just messing.
He's too good. You can't. I mean, you don't just stop playing and then struggle upon returning when you're that good. There's no way. I think Praise is just far too good.
You know, I'm
and
really
too
just trying to
smart
get him to
for
play.
that.
I'm really just trying to goad him out and play. Obviously, I'm not. I know. The more crap I talk to him, he might try. I feel like, give me the prize pool. How much prize pool? How much money do we need to bring out Praise, get Explosive on the bat signal, get Mental off Halo for 3 days, and play? What do we need? 10 G's? Give me the money. I'll raise it. We'll get it going. Old versus new. Best of sevens. Gonna be crazy.
I mean, can you just imagine? We have Praised, Mental, Explosive, +1. Just turn up and just be like, right, rosters are stacked, but we're here now.
Put me on
in
there.
this next one. And not only that, but then the European side of things, they look at how Deadeye's, Tragics, and everybody else has performed today on that EU star-studded roster, and suddenly Phelpsy, Hydrone, Jack Fax all just turn up out of nowhere. So you've got the Europe gods coming out of nowhere too.
Yeah.
Suddenly it's looking like
here's
old
the thing
times.
too with Europe, like this tournament. I know we talked earlier too. This tournament was heavily North American tournament based because of the time and all that, nonsense. But if we ever had a split of like EU teams and NA teams, we could make the ruling a little bit more fair for both squads, because I want to see Jack Reaction in here. I want to see those guys, but with the time difference and the hosting, it might have been just a little too much to deal with. Although we did have some EU players make it pretty far, but overall, not really too many EU players showed up. And Latin America also, they didn't show up either.
Oh yeah, true. Latam. Yeah. Yeah. We've got some serious nostalgia on the go, that's for sure. Hydrone, Phelpsy, Ben. Yeah. Yeah. Indeed. Honestly, if listen. If UE was crossplay like Gears 4, of course, Gears 4 was the first crossplay game. This tournament would have been crazy in terms of the players entering, because I know there are so many hardcore fans of this game that are still very much gaming right now, but they've all since moved to PC and they just don't have consoles. Oftentimes, it's not even a choice for them. They just don't have consoles anymore.
I do for some reason.
so
I never
you
get
know-
rid of it. Console for
Yeah,
life.
no, you and me both. I've still got my 360 actually in a wardrobe somewhere. And I'm using my classic Astro Mix amp that I
The
was
fact you
using
said
back in
wardrobe
2015.
really turned me off just now, but it's fine.
The way I said it, or the fact I said it?
you call a wardrobe. I don't know. I don't know how you do over there.
What would you call it in America?
I don't know. Dresser.
What would you say?
A dresser, probably.
Dresser?
Are you talking about like? Does it have two doors that open and like there's clothes like hanging there?
Yes, there is clothes
Oh my
hanging in there. Yes.
You keep
What would
your
you call that?
Xbox in that thing? Are you crazy?
I
I respect
think
it.
at the bottom somewhere. I've got plenty of wardrobe space.
I'm pretty
actually,
sure.
yeah, so.
I mean, I remember this as a kid. I'm pretty sure that leads to Narnia if you go through the wardrobe, right? Or is that Witch in the Wardrobe? What was that called? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, Narnia.
Yeah, Narnia.
Right?
You're going straight to Narnia, not for
Listen,
Xbox.
the 360 is too good to go up in an attic or the basement. So I'll put it that way. That's for sure. Too good a machine was the 360. God, it was so good.
Well, sorry for the chatter, folks, but we are loading into our map, finally getting our game going. Sometimes you got to get off topic here and there just to get, things rolling again. But Toby, he's out of the wardrobe and into the game. Map number 1, Clock Tower. Toby, break it down for us.
What I have to break down first of all is shadows. SR shadows with the host. Thanks so much, Lee. Really appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed your marathon stream. Really cool to see, man. Your stream, your YouTube seems to be blowing up as ever. And yeah, 7 days until that Gear 6 gas. Fingers crossed and toes at that we get something. And I think a big part of why this prize pool has gotten so large, Lee, is because of the hype of the showcase coming. So fingers crossed. Welcome to the Shadow Knights. Hope you enjoy the competitive Gears broadcast we have today. Ultimate Edition, as I said, $1,000 prize pool on the line with some of the best Gears players we've ever seen in Gears of War. Here we go, Chris.
Right into
Let's get into it.
Killer Sound, Juke Slayer across each other. We're going back to the lobby, though. We had a lobby drop, or we had someone host wrong settings. Sure, we'll get back into it right away, though. Shadows, yes, appreciate you, Shadows. Do you know I've seen Shadows in person, and before I've seen you, Toby? Isn't that a crazy thing? That I've known you the longest out of everybody, probably in like the casting community. And I saw Shadows back in San Diego. I didn't know. It was funny because sometimes I was like, I wonder what Shadows is doing now. And all I got to do was listen. And I would hear gas, gas, gas. And then, I'm out there, Shadows back. Him and Roar. Getting that,
Raw, yeah.
Getting that American food in, you know what I'm saying? Getting that nice, greasy ass food in their bellies.
American food is amazing, to be fair.
I hear a lot of people say that. I never had UK or UK food, but I hear a lot of people say.
One day.
Even on the Halo event, I saw people tweeting like, "Oh, the food over here is trash" because they're in London right now. But yeah, I never had myself. Do a bet.
Listen.
Somebody do a bet for me. Who's a mod in here? I can do it. Hagrid, you're gonna get a mod. Can you do it for me? Is that possible? I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, just throw a mod out. Just throw it out to everybody.
I'm not. Everybody.
All right, we're getting into it. Can confirm. Las Vegas 2017 Deluxe. Yeah. It's crazy. That is crazy.
Oh, my God. Vegas. Oof. Now I live in Vegas. You believe this crap? Came here for Gears, and now I live here. I'm down lots of money. Donate to the stream. The tables were not nice. Don't play the tables. Advice from Deluxe. He's 40 years old. Do not play the tables. Go directly, get your food, and come straight home. Do not stop. Do not talk to any girls. If you see a guy in a suit asking you if you want a free deal, do not trust him.
Free deal.
But you can get like a $5 or $6 steak here, though. You can do that. But
that's cool.
Save your money. We're broke out here.
Hey, after parties for Gears Esports events, folks. I'm sure all the pros in the chat will remember how good they were. Shout out to Jack Felling. Making those a massive, massive success in the early days throughout Gears 4. Damn, they were amazing. So good. So good. Such great times. Here we go, then.
Times to come, though. Here we go.
Indeed.
Back into it here. Killer Sound, Juke Slayer, we saw before on the wall-to-wall action. Who's got the better spot? Roller shots from across the way, going to get the down. JT Money shot with the first kill on Soto in the alley. Pistol beat down, not going to be as Killer has a reaction for that, and it will be a shotgun shot to the chest. 2 to 3. 3 players left for YNS for now as they look to get over on round 1.
3v2. Snipe still up to be played for. Killer Sound looking for a potential pick. Charismatic watching that carefully though. Predictions are ready to go in the chat for anybody
Thank
to
you
get
those doing
involved.
that. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, get them going here. We got interactive.
It's a tough one. You know, I'm going to predict for onliners. I'm putting my money where my mouth is, and I'm just spamming that button on the right there. And I'm doing that despite them being 2v3 right now in this first round. How much can I bet? Well, 200 I've done. In any case, I'm a caster. Apologies, folks. Duke Slayer getting taken down 3v1. Charismatic got it down himself, but not going to lead to much. Other than a potential 1v3 if you can somehow pull this out the bag.
The bell is tolling right now. You hear in the background the clock tower bell. 3 to 1, and not looking good for Craze. Although Craze does have some movement, got some plays in him, but nothing in his hand really to deal with these players. Lie in wait. Boom shot taken now. Brolic has sniper rifle. Gonna miss that shot over the top.
Snipe looming in the air, potential headshot. 1v3, boom shot from across the map. Killer Sound will collect. There you go. First round complete. On we go. As Brolic shots and the rest of his roster to get that first round. We haven't really touched upon that in great detail, but this is a pretty new roster for Brolic. I mean, Soto teaming up with these gods. Brolic, of course, was streaming constantly in a lot of his scrims. He's even just brought out an awesome Gears UE montage. So everybody in the chat, please do check that out if you haven't already. Really awesome watch. But yeah, absolute veterans, if you will, when it comes to the scrim practice time for these events. They're doing well so far, but Charismatic does get the headshot on Killer Sound this time around. Soto as well, headshot. It's a 4v2 situation. The pistols are lethal from Duke Slayer and the rest of the roster. That next round will go straight back to the other side. It's one apiece.
Indeed, yeah. And, you know, you mentioned that they were a newer roster, YNS, but I got to say, for the short time they've been playing together, since Soto has got on the game, because he was playing Gears PC, and, you know, he was requesting for Gears PC, which, you know, just didn't work out for a couple different reasons. Once he got on the game on Xbox, they were playing a lot of scrims, so in a short period of time, they've had a lot of experience versus these teams. On the other side, for Underdogs, they came in second last tournament, but for some reason, just reading some comments, reading some of the hype coming to the event, unlike onliners pretty much established themselves as a top team or the top team. Underdogs kind of have something to prove still, and today is it for them. So if they can get back to finals or get a win here, I think a lot of that shade that kind of maybe got thrown at them at times will be going away quickly, at least in this game.
That's it. 3v2. Brolic shots with the double. The last player remaining is BB So Deadly. Stuck back at the bolt talk. Another 1v3 on their side. BB is looking for it. Cog team. They are running. They are playing an ultra save. Lovely movement. But they're taking their time. They're getting the boom shot. They're getting everything together. Making sure. And there you go. That's the round. Well, remember, folks, us casters might be having a little bit more of a casual time currently, but this is a $1,000 tournament.
Yeah.
This is immense. Absolutely immense to see in 2024. And these teams are going to take it ultra seriously. We're into, I mean, four digits in a prize pool is just insane in any point of Gears history. But especially on Ultimate Edition, and especially in 2024. This is a massive deal for these players and teams.
Yeah, and I will say, I mean, on the casual note there, I mean, A lot of people always kind of wanted that like fighting game community, casual casting for a lot of games. We're not in person, we're at our own homes. Toby's way the hell away from me. And doing the whole tournament, being awake all day doing this, it just drains you. So trying to have a more casual time now. $1,000 on the line, as we know, $750 for first, $250 for second. So we'll do the best we can, but also, you know, we're not at a LAN event. We're not, you know, playing for 100K either. So we don't want to get too serious with it and kind of take away from the fun factor, because it's a fun thing. We want to have fun. And right now, Soto's having fun. His team's having fun. They're up 3-1, looking for 4-1 to close the map out.
That they are. Well played indeed.
We should get some
Brolic
guest
shots,
casters
5
on one day
downs.
too. You know what I mean? We
Oh
should
yeah.
get, like, or not even guest casters, but we should get like in between matches. Like, I'm gonna start inviting people like who wants to join the Discord, do an interview, talk about gears, classic gears, and some good memories. Kill some time. Have a good time.
Good idea. Oh yeah.
Type 1 in the chat for praise. Type 2 in the chat for I don't know who else is here. Type 2 for praise. Praise, get your mic on.
Jack reaction is always a good shout to get on the mic. Pretty late for Jack, of course. We're talking tonight, but
I remember walking back to the hotel with Jack Reaction in New Orleans for Gears Esports. And, you know, people were just peeing on the streets. We had some drinks, and it was a good time. 3-2 now.
time.
3-2. One more round still required for Y and S, but not done yet. Underdogs living by their name right now.
out they are. That point for the COG team. They're looking good, I have to say. Clock Tower, it's just something about this map for the new guns that they're really struggling on it compared to the last event. Every other team seemingly has caught up and perhaps overtaken them all at this point in time. Nice shotgunning from Brolic here on host spot. Meanwhile, Charismatic just tempting that snipe pillar, that snipe alley for now. Nail biting round for these teams. Losers bracket, of course. Every round counts at these stakes. Brolic, oh, he's so close to getting it down and getting down himself. 2 downs come through automatically, in fact, for the COG team. Can they capitalize, though? 1 revive comes through. The Locust tried to respond, and they do get the push. Soto gets downed in the process, but saved is he. 3v3 situation, 1 player remaining. And that's all she wrote for this first map number 1. Duke Slayer taken down, and there you go. 4-2, the final score. A little bit of teabagging as well. It's these veterans that have the most energy in that way.
Brolic shots.
In fact, if you've noticed, but yeah, well played.
Points, huh?
It's always these extreme veterans that perform so well on Clock Tower with the downs. Have you noticed that? It's Lava, it's Brolic shots, it's Rushies as well, playing for nades. He's been doing amazingly on this map too. It's something about that map that, you know, that experience really pays off.
Indeed, but now we're going to have another experience map come up as Mansion will be map number 2. 1-0, YNS trying to continue their loser bracket run. They were knocked down pretty early, but they've been coming all the way back here. The winner of this matchup will face the onliners, our champions from last event, for the right to face MVPs in our grand final. Deluxe here on board with Toby. Been here all day. It's been a long day of Gears. Wouldn't have it any other way. We got some good games, some good gameplay, good shots, and more to come. Appreciate y'all being here. And Toby, of course, you're the GOAT.
No, you are good, sir. Especially of producing community tournaments. You are the king, and have been for a very, very long time in this department, my man. Shout out to Chris. I'll always do it. He'll always pass it off to the community, but I say you both are incredible. But without Deluxe putting in the effort over the years, we wouldn't have a huge number of tournaments, awesome tournaments over the years. So shout out to you, DeluxeHaas.
Yeah, I'll always say no thanks. No thank you, but appreciate it. You know, Gears is
I can hear you,
it's
but
a- what do
that's
they say?
okay.
This is a selfless. If I was
Endeavor.
doing this for like praise or whatever it may be, I mean, I would have quit a long time ago. I've been doing this for years, man, years, and still doing it. I'm not getting paid for it. I'm just here doing. I got paid for the pro circuit, of course, but nothing crazy. But I like doing this because I like to run it. I like to watch it. I like to have people involved in Gears. I'll do it until I am dead, which hopefully is not before the next Gears UE comes out. Coming soon, hopefully. Give me a Gears 1 actual remaster, please. Give me Gears 1 actual remaster. Give me spectator mode that works like Gears 5. And then, you know, I'll throw a new feature in there. Like, give me some kind of map editor with it, or map, like maybe some other maps, you know, just to have them in case we need them. Just saying. You can play your Gears 2, Gears 3 all you want. If there's a Gears 1 remaster, I'm gonna be there.
I'll be there either way, but if you remaster any of the classic games, I will be perfectly happy regardless of however the tunings might turn out. That is all I'll say. Shout out to Ryan Fools in the chat, the man, the myth, the legend, the shepherd of Gears 5 right through pretty much most of it. Him and UMG leading that team. Shout out to you, my man. Hope you're doing fantastic.
Isn't it great when we get all the
as
vets
with
in here?
UMG.
We get the
Yeah, I
classic
know.
Gears,
It's just
baby.
incredible. Literally, TC Jim Bob in earlier, formerly TC, of course. And to this day, I cross my fingers and toes, hoping that Jim Bob returns there. We've had everyone pretty much hop in today. It's been so cool. But yeah, hope you're doing well. Ryan Fool, shout out to you, my man.
Hope you're all doing well. We're doing
and
okay
yeah,
over here
of
on our
course.
side. For the most part, we're doing okay. Besides being a little tired, being a little hungry as usual. But we got all the names I want to see in chat. I want to see you guys play too. I want to see you in the actual game. I want to see you just in chat. So get your Xboxes. Like I said, $60 for an old Xbox. Play some UE, or hopefully a collection if we once again get announced. We'll find out coming up next week.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. We're just waiting for one more player to hop in the game. Then we'll get this next map going, which will be Mansion, as you saw on your screen, folks. But yeah, cannot stress enough. It's great to see all you guys tuning in today. Franco, of course,
Yeah,
coming
Franco.
in. You've got, of course, Drix hopped in during the previous map. Fatal still here. Amazing to see.
I mean, we had some good times. Like, here's the thing. I talk so much good stuff about Gears UE and Gears 1. That'll always be my baby. That'll always be my favorite. I mean, if you played during the time it came out, of course that'll be your favorite. And anybody who played Gears 4 and Gears 5 and was too young for Gears 1 will never say Gears 1 is their favorite. It's not going to happen. So, I do love Gears 1 and UE, but I still do have love for Gears 4 and even Gears 5 because we had so many good memories, so many good events we went to. We traveled around the U.S. and outside the U.S. to watch people compete. All these guys' names in chat, all these guys who we worked with, casted with, we've seen them so many times, and we've shared so many great memories and so many great after parties as well. Of course, that's always a good time. But yeah, I miss being at events live. So hopefully, with whatever they're gonna announce, we can get back to live events, get back to all hanging out together in person, and I'll be the first one there. First round of shots on me. Hey-oh! Okay, not for everybody, but I'm on a budget right now. I'm in Vegas. It gets tough out here. But maybe for one or two of you, I got you.
Hey, we want all the money going straight into the prize pools, as always. It's always been the case here. Matcherino is great for that, for facilitating the biggest prize pools the community can possibly come up with. And this event has been no exception to that. But yes, and I did just mention the chat, Deluxe. I'm not sure if you noticed on Twitter recently, but there's big talks about a Halo 2 event going down in the future. A lot of people are trying to come together to do a classic LAN event. And I can't remember the remaining details, but there's been a lot of noise, safe to say. Puckett and the like tweeting about it, trying really hard to make it a thing. And perhaps if a Gears event can be snuck into the same event, with figureheads in the community, working closely to try and make that happen, that would be an insane, awesome time, wouldn't it? Especially dependent on the showcase that's coming up, the Xbox showcase, and curious what that brings. But I do wonder. I do wonder what's possible.
Yeah, for sure. And I may have some talks coming up about those specific things.
Oh yeah.
If I can get Gears to a LAN, before the actual LANs come back, or even as a community event on the side, I will do it. I would love to be Halo 2 and Gears 1, my personal opinion. So we'll find out what happens there. Give me a week or two to get some updates on that for you, and we'll get back to you as soon as we can. But on to map number 2, Mansion going to be on the board here. Juke there already getting the kill, Deadly getting one of his own, and it's going to be a big round, first round start for Underdogs.
Yeah, fantastic start from them. No deaths whatsoever to the veterans. Killer Sound, Soto, Brutes, and Brolic shots. They're coming in hot after that great map number 1 from the opposition. That Halo 2 event, folks, is pretty much confirmed. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if we can get a $1,000 prize pool for an online event, I'm curious what we could possibly raise for a in-person LAN event alongside Halo 2. That would be insane.
Crazy enough, Toby, speaking of that event one more time, is that the Halo 2 event, I'm pretty sure, is happening in Vegas, and
there you go.
In Vegas, so I'm going to try to get there regardless, but I would love to get there and have Gears also. Come on, babe, let's do it. If you're down with it in chat, hit me up on Twitter, hit me up at DeluxeHaas. Let me know if you want to help somehow, if you can do anything for a potential LAN. I'll be all ears. Right now, we're looking pretty good, though, to potentially make it happen.
Hey, I'll fund my own flight and get over that, that's for sure. That would be insane, wouldn't it? It'd be so much fun. Oh, Duke Slayer, meanwhile, in game. Catches out Brolic, shots well played from him. 3v2 situation remains. Brutes finds Deadly and Charismatic. Full red, Killer Sound going for the whack on the statue. Doesn't really connect in the way he needs, though. A money shot with an amazing back A once again. 3-0. My goodness me. The new guns are coming in steaming here on Mansion. Duke Slayer really has Brolic shot's number, it seems like, inside. He's going straight back in as well.
Well, only one person got kills, and that's Brutes for his team, so we're going to try to give some love over. Where is Soto at? I'm going to take a look at him real quick. He's going to go play that hot tub area. Taking cover, waiting for the right moment. Pushes up, gets the cover switch. Up A to his chest, taken down by Deadly. Now Money Shot has a boom shot in his hand. 2 versus 1, potentially 2 versus none, and a map victory coming here for Underdogs. But, well, there it is, the Humperation.
Whew. Energy on our screen, folks, on either side. It's really heating up between, again, the storyline of the new guns versus the old. Pretty insane stuff. 4-0. What a quick mansion that was.
That was very
quick.
What a
turnaround.
Yeah, I think it was a 3-minute map, potentially. They did not come to play. They got humped last map.
Insane.
In case you forgot, they got humped and then they came back, and they didn't play with their food there. They straight ate it. And now I'm glad we're gonna go into another map. Map rotation back on the screen for y'all, in case you forgot. War Machine up next. Guaranteed to be longer than Mansion, that's for sure. No matter what happens, even one round. That was a hell of a.
Oh yeah.
I'm be honest, I'm a little shook right now after Mansion. I feel that hurt me. I'm hurting mentally and physically after that map.
It's so almost like as though we didn't even go into the game. Genuinely, it feels like we've just taken like a quick pause or something between Clock Tower and now going to map number 3. And I'm not even saying that in a mean way. That was just so quick. But that's what Mansion's like, right? If it's a 4-0, that can be how fast it plays out.
Indeed. And we're gonna go back again one more time to the War Machine that Toby and I love to see so much. We got those grenades coming to play. Smoke's gonna be tossed out in the beginning. There's that player on the window vending machine area that has to play his position very well. Very teamwork oriented map, and I love to see it. And again, it'll be much longer than Mansion, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, no, there's absolutely no doubt it'll be slower than Mansion. I
Oh,
think Mansion might be the
chat's killing me
quickest
right
map
now.
in Gears history, honestly.
The chat's killing me with the Mansion. Yeah. Rob Ames, when does Mansion start? Oh my God. Oh, baby, let's get it. We're having a good time today. I'm
Cass,
happy we're
stop
all
talking.
chatting.
Play the game. Yeah.
Like I said, it's not an official Gears Esports stream. We're interacting with people as much as we can. If you're gonna be in chat saying things like that, I gotta call you out and say you got me dying over here.
War Machine, though, again, it's just a classic map. It's the best XE map in history for my liking. And some of the nades that we've seen thrown onto window, right in that center vending machine, if you will, on that catwalk, have been insane. And I've seen a number of players talk about those specific nades in the Twitch chat today. It's been such a pivotal thing in determining who can actually win the rounds, because oftentimes it can be a bit of stalemate, still a bit stalematy, a bit passive, and then the nades can be the difference maker. That really just cracks the round open for the team to go on through and clean up the remaining kills.
Yeah, it's unfortunate we can't see
let's
really
keep close on it.
all the angles with the the cameras being the way they are in UE. Because some of the grenades, like we know where they're coming from, we know what they're kind of trying to do, but as a spectator, having that one point of view kind of makes it where a lot of people are probably guessing. But yeah, grenades are a big part, and hopefully we'll see some good plays coming up from them shortly here as Brolic did load in. We have all players in the game now. Underdogs versus YNS, one map apiece. A good game so far, except for Mansion. That was quick.
Well, it being quick doesn't necessarily mean it was bad either.
Hey, chat,
That's
what
for
do you
sure.
think about that? Toby with the innuendos. No, just kidding. We're back back on board here. Coming at you live. Guy Plays Live, coming at you live. Remember that line? That's a classic Gears line right there. Where is Guy
Oh
Plays
yeah,
Live?
for sure.
He's in London right
I
now, so
think-
he's probably sleeping.
Yeah, that's the irony. I was about to say that he's probably said that today already in the UK, no less, with HCS and that awesome event. Curious if we actually saw Mental on stream. I'd love to see him in an interview. I wasn't able to catch a lot of it today,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
he was
but
on there because they
yeah.
got top
Top three,
three.
yeah.
They got third, I believe it was.
Yeah, I would just like to see him with an interview. That would be really cool. Blaze interviewing Mental at HCS. I'm sure he's done it already plenty of times because Mental has been performing so well at the top there, hasn't he?
Right.
For quite a while.
Blaze,
Absolute god.
Blaze has to do his job, but on the low, probably gonna say he's like, "Come on, Mental." just,
Yeah, he's
just
trying
win
to
the whole thing.
Is mental around? Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
That's what I'd be doing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah. Shout out to Blaze. Absolutely smashing it. Amazing stage host. He's so entertaining to watch. Always bringing that classic Gears energy.
Yeah, he's one of the guys too. We're gonna be, like I said, we're gonna try and get together and figure out this Las Vegas Halo 2 thing, and I'm gonna be hopefully talking to Blaze as well.
Yeah.
He had a chance to talk to some people, I believe, himself. So
Brilliant.
we gonna see.
Yeah,
but it may
Fallout was
happen.
tweeting about it. There was a lot of people tweeting about it, Gears and Halo alike. Sure something's possible if we all come together. Yeah. Seeing that Ryan in the chat, Billy is hench now. He's clearly been training. I saw John Fallout tweeting earlier about Billy is clearly been going to the gym.
Yeah, he's a little.
He's
I
been killing it inside the game and out, clearly.
I remember watching him coming to ESL in California, and he was, a little guy. Now he's bigger.
He was
than me,
young
I'm
back
sure.
then, Yeah.
Speaking of ESL, that was a good time for Gears UE. That was when it really all started. Gears Esports wasn't a thing before that officially. We had MLG back in the day, but didn't have an official esports tag with it.
Yeah, Gears Esports as a brand. Yeah. Microsoft came in and did their thing. Always grateful to them. Again, shout out to Jack Falling. Mentioned her earlier, but she's gone on to do amazing stuff in Call of Duty, then League of Legends.
Right. Someone get her in
Running
chat.
esports on
If
both
we
of
get
them.
her in chat. We got everybody here then.
We're feeling massively nostalgic tonight, folks,
All right.
as you guys can tell.
I'm always nostalgic. When you get old, you get nostalgic because your best years are behind you.
Oh yeah, of course. Well, we'll see.
That's what I say.
We'll see about that, Chris, because as I've been mentioning, gaming is like TV now. You don't just stop gaming or stop being bad at gaming as you get older. You just play a little bit less, and that's it. That's it. I
Yeah, I
think
don't
times have
really.
changed.
Not that I could play at any kind of level anymore or at all. I don't really play much. I just like to host events and do streams, and I'm sure I'll play the new game when it comes out. But yeah, for me, it's more just like a here and there thing. I'm all about tournaments. I'm all about getting this game going too. So I'm trying to figure out what's the delay here. Someone's probably in the bathroom, or walking their dog, or having a sandwich. There you go.
There you go.
Nice.
Casters,
Where's Toady
they can
at?
hear us.
Tody's known for leaving his Xbox for
Time torching,
absurd
yeah.
amount of time. I'm just going to walk the dog. He's gone for like an hour, and people are freaking. I'm like, you're getting DQ'd for sure, because that's too long.
Shout out to Ryan Fools, goalie, and the rest of the UMG team with the awesome graphics for time torching when it came to Toti with with all the UMG tournaments that he was slowing down.
Has there ever been
conversion
a
stays and
bigger
like-
time torture than him? I feel like no. I think he's it.
I think he might be it. As much as I love him, it's kind of like a
Nice guy.
running fun joke at this point in time, right? But there's a time limit for starting the games, right? I mean, yeah, there is, of course, within reason, but all is just fine for now.
Indeed. Now we're looking at map 3, War Machine, 1-1 Underdogs versus YNS. Yeah, I've been watching them scrim. Cannot tell you who is going to win this map, but I do know that YNS played very well on it earlier.
You know, who am I favoring? I'm struggling. I'm struggling right now with the predictions tonight because it's just so up in the air. So up in the air. Brolic fighting on the window. He is insane at that position. So good, so proactive with his comms. Watched plenty of his scrims in recent times on this position. We'll pull out though, back to the midpoint. For red, Snake has been fought off. Duke Slayer runs back to the safety of his side. Charismatic has pushed all the way up into Troika as well. Potential 1v coming soon. Trying to pull off and reset. He does successfully. A little bit weak. Dom will not push in on that damage. Slow down a little bit down bottom as well. Brolic full red, but quickly resetting. Duke Slayer turned back down. Looking for a potential down. Brolic has got downed in the process. Quickly revived though. And Duke Slayer retaking Snake, while Brolic is pretty damn weak over at the nades.
Up
Ooh,
top,
big
like
one
going
via
down
top.
to Craze. A little bit of battle for his life as he's in a 2v1. Does get taken down by Brutes. Torpo, meanwhile, picked up for Underdogs. So they got the weapon, but they cost themselves 1 life. Will they be able to recover it, though, with the Torpo in their hands?
Here we go. There's to lose at this point. But take it slow against a Torpo.
Shout out to Fatal Strike again. For you watched his stream earlier. He likes to say that very few people can blank with him up top here. Did some good work earlier on it. He was streaming on his stream. It was fun to watch. Joe always getting excited for any kind of competitive environment for Gears UE or 1.
Max passion always on that
There
game.
we go.
What a stick. I think that was a stick. Or at least he got the kill, that's for sure. 3v3. Pretty weak up top. The rotation's there for the COG team. Should be a collection of kills. Nades coming in, though, from Duke Slayer, saving the day. Finding Brutes, and the revive is there. Downed quickly, though, is BB. Duke Slayer still to the rescue, though. Fantastic nade trapping him inside of Troika. Second one won't get the kill or the stun. In fact, he starts pulling the Torpo as he walks out. Runs out of downs, though. Does he? Now 1v2 scenario for Duke Slayer. Try and come up with. Torpo up. That's grabbed. Duke Slayer kind of baiting the rotate over to snipe. He will start moving that way, though. Tough clutch. 1 minute left, though. Chris, it might kind of pile on the pressure a little bit for the COG team and cause an unforced error.
Yeah, Juke, I
Curious.
mean, not completely out of it, but Torpo in the hands of Killer is much more difficult now. If anybody can do it, though. We saw Juke Slayer clutch a 3v1 last tournament on this map. Did have a sniper in his hand, though, so much different. This time he's just left his default weapons, and here he goes up A on the corner, going for the one shot. A potential chance to hit one more shot. Does get the down. Juke Slayer going to be getting one down, looking for a second. Oh, he gets the one more kill. One more shot, and now Killer Sound, what do? You guys play for the draw now, right? Got to back it up.
It would be a certain positive for Duke Slayer to come away with a draw in this situation. 5 seconds to go. He's got the snipe against him. 3 seconds. He's playing for it. That is for sure, and he's earned it. What a fantastic round it was from Duke Slayer. It wasn't only that 1v2, Chris, but it was also the rotation up top, just in time with the frag grenades to save the day and get the revives on what was a very difficult situation for BB So Deadly, his teammate. The torque bow as well in hand. You want to keep that player alive as long as you can, and he did it. It was insane, the fact that he even got his player out. So, shout out to Duke Slayer. That was a better round than perhaps the numbers would suggest. Great job from him. Meanwhile, as I speak of the devil, BB So Deadly getting a kill in the middle. 4v3 advantage to them.
And we've already had this map go 6 minutes longer than Mansion did. So a good start for us here on War Machine. Brute's getting the flank right now, getting that player on Snake. Definitely going to get the headshot up on Killer. Bruce finally does get the down now. 3 versus 2 situation. Brute's in a bad spot. To knock it out of there as Jukes there does get the rotation. Does take him down. Only one player remaining for YNS. He's in between a rock and a hard place, as they say. And that's not a good place to be. Jukes there with the final kill.
Ooh,
they go up 1 round to 0. But it feels like we had a lot of Gears of War played here in this short time. It's only 1-0. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
I mean, that round there, the one just before, where Duke Slayer essentially clutched up in many ways. In that 1v2 and prior, as I was alluding to. I mean, it seemed like that energy just carried on to the next round. Instant kill for his teammate from BB, and just a solid round from the roster of Underdogs. And they get the first round on the board in War Machine so far. Brute's pushing up top pretty aggressively at the Troika. Nade thrown in from down bot, or down onto the mid box from up top.
We got
Going to connect. Money shot went down and kill.
Not yet. Broke too soon.
It's been used today, Chris. It certainly can happen again, but I don't think it's even necessary this round. Charismatic flanks all the way around for the angle onto Snake. The lancering is insane, but here comes Bed to try and change things up. No, fantastic movement from Craze. Shuts down Soto before anything can happen there. Brolic taken down as he tries to recover, and just like that, they rip through the players of the COG team. Pretty much only losing Duke Slayer in the process. That was brilliantly done from them. 2-0 up now and looking to get the second map on the board if they keep this up.
The scoreboard there, we see Duke Slayer for his team on top, 5 kills. Meanwhile, on the other side, Soto and Killer still not a kill to their name, although a couple of downs, so putting in some kind of damage. They go over to Killer now, see what we can do here on this next round. Vending machine is smoked out, waiting for the play to be made. Grenades are still in hand. There goes one, not going to pick up a kill here. Another grenade tossed out across the way. Smoked out sandbag, still no kill. Grenades out of the hands now. And we're going to go over with the rotation here. BB So Deadly, putting in more pistol shots. Grenade now going out again. 3 grenades, 0 kills. Although he does get it down on Killer Sound. Is there one more nade in the chamber? Toss out. I do not think so.
Nice down, catching Duke Slayer as he goes for that pickup, but he's up straight away. 4v4 turning into a 4v3 in favor of the Locust. There come the kills just keep flowing. They seem formidable right now. They really do Underdogs. 4v or 3v2 even, Torpo in hand for Duke Slayer. What more can you ask for from these guys?
Brolic wins this fight up top though,
trouble.
so he does keep him alive momentarily. Duke Slayer looking to get that Robin Hood style arrow, does not connect with it. 3 versus 2. No weapons in the hands of YNS, though, to give them really an advantage in this 3 versus 2. At least get that initial kill, but Nice laser shots from Brolic. Taking this time to maybe push in. Nope, backs up.
The players are just looking for any 1v opportunity here for the COG team, but Underdogs not having any of it. Each of them are playing so well positionally to make sure they don't give away any opportunities for a clutch here from the COG side, but Brolic has rejoined his teammate up top. Potential push here to actually come through. They need more damage, at least more quickly than that. Turning around, Brolic full red. The movement will not help him here. They're not able to get the downs in time. 3-0 now to Underdogs.
Well played. I like the move there, tossing those grenades out for Brolic, at least separate some teammates, but it wasn't for long enough to really do any damage. And just like that, 3-0 Underdogs. We're seeing a humpback as well, so maybe getting a little personal in here. Maybe there's some trash talking going on. Maybe there's some scrim trash talking going on. They're trying to say this is the real tournament now. Let's see how you play. 3-0. Favor Underdogs, map number 3.
It's looking tough, especially when the quick pick comes in like that. Oh, the Lancers. Oh, they're deadly, though. Here we go. They're attempting it. The nades are in. Oh, the beautiful nade on the Duke Slayer. Force him to turn around, but his teammate has been lost in the process. What a reaction that was from the COG team. No quick picks today. They scream from their side of War Machine. Duke Slayer down and taken out. 4v2 now from the cleanup. Money shot taken. Yeah, that should be it. Some momentum perhaps can be built here. Three one. 3-1. I don't know though. It's tough. It really is tough to imagine a comeback here with how good, honestly, Underdogs have been playing. Especially considering previous map.
Who do you want to watch for the last round for now? Who do you think we should go to?
BB So Deadly, honestly, is a good call. He's been really, really deadly. Pardon the pun.
Hey,
If
get
you
your
must.
puns in. I used to be the king of puns
Hey.
back in the day, but
True, you were. I think you always will be there, for sure.
oh, thanks, buddy. And like that, BB So Deadly gets the down, and the cleanup with the kill comes in by Charismatic with the grenades. 4 on 3. A lot of action by Snake happening now. Deadly going to get that pistol shots in. Finally down that player. Looking like all she wrote here, unless Soda can go completely crazy. Does get some good shots. Juke Slayer downs his own teammate. Soda does get 1 kill cleaned up, but he is going to go down. And like that, a 4-1 map count is going to be in favor of the Underdogs. They go up 2 maps to 1.
That they do. That they do. Clinical from them. Phenomenal performance. And they're still very much filled with the energy you'd expect for a team looking to get back into the grand final. You know, they were the runners-up in the previous tournament. And as I've been mentioning, Chris, the new guns, if you will, the 2 grand finalist teams, they haven't looked as incredible as they were in the previous event. These old school gods have really come back into their own, but you know, these last 2 maps, they've been looking quite phenomenal, I must say. Duke Slayer, Charismatic, BB in particular as well. BB on that last map has really been killing it.
You know, it's hard to come back. I mean, Gears is a lot like riding a bike. You never really forget how to play Gears, but at a high level, maybe another story. And, you know, Soda seemed to be playing really good, but these guys have been playing all the time. Like I said, before the last tournament, so a month ago we had a tournament. Before that one, you know, these guys, Underdogs, they were playing even before that just in scrims and stuff. So they had a lot of time to get a head start on these teams, and it might be too much. We'll find out.
That we will. That we will indeed.
But how y'all doing out there in chat? Y'all feeling this? You liking some UE action? You want to see a collection? You want to see Gears 6? What do you want to see? Put your favorite Gears in chat. Gears 1 all the way to Gears 5. Judgment, you can include Judgment if you want. But no one's putting that. I don't.
You know, I I just don't think we'll see a Gears 1 remaster because, I mean, UE is, UE is it, right? I'm not sure if they try to remaster it again. But 2, 3, would they remaster Judgment? I'm not sure.
Well, here's another option. They could take UE right now in its current state
And just remaster that?
and like port it over, but like fix the servers and a couple like tiny little things, and you can make it like the Ultimate Edition collection. So it'd be Gears UE, Gears 2 UE, Gears 3 UE. There you go. You know what I mean?
No Judgment. So the original classics. If you
No
will,
Judgment.
1 through
And then
3.
we'll have a spectator mode that works for esports and for tournaments. That's my hope. And then Gears 6 next year, 2 years. What do you think? Gotta be next year. Gotta be holiday November next year, probably.
I would think it's holiday next year. I think there's like a 75% chance it's that. That's my odds.
I'm be 41 when Gears 6 comes out at least. Oh my god. 41.
Nothing wrong with it.
What the
Nothing
hell
wrong with it,
happened
bro.
here?
No,
Where'd the time go? Where's my Stry Gum at? Where's my Old Spice? Where's my Dr. Pepper? Where's that?
We're an old community, Chris. It's safe to say. I mean, this game, Gears UE, don't want to make people feel old in the chat right now, but it came out in 2015. That's 9 years ago. And Gears UE is a remaster of a game that came out in 2006. There you goes. We're all veterans in the gaming space. It's safe to say. All right. So
I'm like, you ever see that movie? I don't know if you have, but did you ever see that movie Mr. 3000 with Bernie Mac? R.I.P. Bernie Mac.
no comment, Chris.
No comment. Well, if you haven't seen it, he's an old school player, and he thinks he has 3,000 hits in his career, so he comes back later on when he's old because he got taken, like a few hits got taken away by some, BS. So here's Bernie Mac, old man, Mr. 3000, playing in a league of young men. That's how I feel right now. And but the thing is, the movie ends, Bernie Mac gets the hits. So this old man not going anywhere. I'm back, here to stay. We in there.
We in here. And we ain't leaving.
We ain't leaving.
We ain't fucking
Wolf of
leaving.
Wall Street.
Yeah, that's literally what came to mind. That's an awesome quote. Great minds think alike, my friend.
All right.
Gears Ultimate Edition, baby.
We're loading into Gridlock. Underdogs versus YNS. 2-1 map count, if I'm correct. Making sure I update it properly. For Underdogs, yes. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Into Gridlock, the classic Gears map. More classic than War Machine, even, I'd say, because it's the first map people mostly played here.
The classic of the classics, you might say. A classical classic. I'll stop. Snipe picked up. Boom shot as well. At that, Soto says no. Shuts down BB as he tries to escape with that weapon. Right hand. That's all Soto needs to win this round out now. Duke will get a kill before he bows out, but the round is over. But not without a teabag at the end there from Brolic.
Yeah, good round for YNS there. Soto doing some work. Even Juke Slayer, when he's in a 2v1, I'm like, he might have it. He might get this. And it's hard in this game, though. It's hard in any game. But at the end of the round, too late for them. Going to round number 2, we're going to watch as Juke Slayer and company try to come back here, being down 1-0. He's going to go over JT Money Shot, heading towards Boom Shot. 2 players from Locust will be heading that way.
Quick pick from Brolic, and he gets out without getting down. Meanwhile, though, it is time to be scared in Gridlock. Duke Slayer has the snipe in hand. Boom shot. Dropped under the floor, courtesy of that man, Duke Slayer. Right on the boom flank. 2v3. Killer Sound finds Craze. Duke Slayer rotating around that snipe.
We finally got your wish with Duke Slayer having the sniper on this map. We didn't see it much earlier.
True.
He was playing Boom Shot a lot earlier, but now he's back to, I guess, the bread and butter up 3-2, and they have sniper in tower. Soto, meanwhile, on the other side of that archway with Brutes. Boom shot, as you see, locked in our screen here, so don't think Brutes can pick it up right there, because Juke Slayer is pretty much eyes on the prize. Boom shot right in front of him. I mean, I'm not sure if they have a smoke left or not. If they can even toss that, it would be a possibility. Maybe you can slide boom shot. It doesn't look good there right now, though. Probably the play will be let boom shot respawn. And you got one in both.
Yes.
Then you got one on both sides. They can't get both, can they? They can't let him pick both. I mean,
I think the play is honestly to wait for the boom shot, but there is just so much fear coursing through the veins of this Locust team, surely, knowing that Juke Slayer has a snipe. All the hours are scrimming against him when he gets this weapon in his hand. On this map, no less. The memory will be certainly present in their minds right now. Swing and a miss from that shot. Soto setting up for the next snipe pickup, at the very least. Killer Sound working his way down the plant pots as well. But still, sniper's picked up by Soto.
he's in tower with it.
New boom
right?
shot is up. Yes, he is. It's a scary 1v though to take when you're a man up 3v2.
Yeah, and Juke Slayer for his team, he got the rifle. He's the one to make the play. I'm going to stay right here because he has to make a play for his team to have the chance to win this round. We're going to keep it locked and loaded right here until the point where the push will come.
What I will say though, Chris, is that Killer Sound has worked his way all the way back to the very back of the Hambus Tower. So you'll have an angle actually on Money Shot if he works his way around enough. But at that point, he would be perhaps too close, as it'd be a 1v2 potential. But
Well, if
you
he
know
can hit
what?
him, though, he might be able to pop
Brutes
him
is
up
there for the boom
Soto.
shot pick as well. So it might be the play, honestly, if they time it correctly. They just have to be careful that Juke Slayer kind of doesn't bait that pick, essentially, just kind of turning around from where he stands. He's still checking back. Soto can continue to aim that way with snipe. But 40 seconds left. You really want the Locust team to actually attempt something here at the very least. Lancer shots, troubling time. Money Shot is downed. Juke Slayer forced to turn around, and he gets the kill as well. 25 seconds. He's bought himself some time. But is it enough? 20 seconds left. Brutes with the boom shot in hand. Soto with the sniper just in front. And Juke Slayer is cornered in the spawn. 10 seconds. Brutes with one shot remaining. The check comes through. Soto moving. Juke trying to run. The boom shot can't shoot the wall. It's baited, but it doesn't matter.
God.
The kill comes through in the end.
Dude, he hit that shot with the sniper and then tried for the reaction shot and missed it to get the down. And then it would have been a 1v1 on the back of that car. Great effort, but not able to pull out. 1 second left. 2-0, YNS.
We've seen the turnaround and the comeback on that staircase earlier, of course, Chris, with, I believe, Justin and TJ. So it certainly can happen. Soto has spotted the quick pick at nades. He's going to get a headshot at his Juke Slayer. Smart's clear as day for Soto as he rotates early enough to check that. Sniper in hand of his teammate in the form of Brolic shots. Boom shot in the hands of Money Shot, though. So it's not a simple round, that's for sure, for the Locust to try and win here.
Want to let it breathe for a second, you know? Just take it all in,
Dead air, my friend, dead air. Let the tension build.
right? Although,
That's
not
what
really
we want.
much tension in a 2-0 count, but
More tension than a 2-0 count in Escalation Gears 4. Am I right, chat? Change my mind.
hey,
Screw 7-0, we like 5-0. Might be a controversial take, but I'm open for ideas. 3 AM in the UK right now, but Hey, I can scrap.
Hey,
What do you think, Chris?
apologies again. Not
No,
my.
it's all good.
intention.
This is absolutely chosen. I'm having a great time.
Well, then you're a madman. You're a madman. I don't know what you're doing with yourself, but appreciation.
What do you think, Chris? I have to know now. First to 5 or first to 7 for escalation?
For escalation, give me a second. I'm watching the match. Hang on, JT Money Shot going in with the boom shot kill. First to 5 or 7. I think 5 was boom better.
Ooh.
But I don't know. I have so many memories of it being 7 at the live events and watching so many good games when it was 7 that it was hard to judge. Also, oh baby, rolling shots. It was it's hard to tell too because Gears 4 and Gears 5 were different. So I feel like the way Gears 4 escalation played was differently than 5. And you know, 7 rounds versus 7 got a bad rap. For tournament organizing, 7 way too many. Either way. 3-0 Winers.
3-0. It's pretty insane score count right now after the previous 2 maps. Soto going in, finding Juke Slayer, getting a second, looking for the third. He's going off right now. Full red, and he gets the third. The man is insane. 2v1 situation. No play is going to be made at the archway, so this could very easily be a 4-0 victory now. Courtesy of that man, Soto. 8 kills in 3 rounds, battling away at the snipe tower. The absolute demigod that he is.
So map 5, we're gonna be in the whole new day soon for you. You'll be waking up early for breakfast. I like JT's movement, but what can he really do? Run away for another couple minutes. They got boom shot already.
So am I down? He's down.
What did I say?
Oh boy.
Oh no, he had a chance. He had a chance. Oh fight.
Oh boy. Yeah, the game lagged. Yep, the game absolutely lagged, but Soto is still very much alive. Boom shot in hand. 1 shot left. He's baiting between the 2 cars, but Money Shot's playing this excellently. He has to win this. Oh no, he's rolled. Oh, it's close. Boy, is it a close one. Soto is going to boom that wall if needs be. Doesn't need to. Hits him right on the face. It's a 4-0 victory. 9-0 for K3 Soto on that map after 2 extremely difficult ones prior. Soto has turned up. Well done to him.
I couldn't
Crazy.
talk. I would like, after what I just saw, I had to, you know.
Pause.
I feel like I was like, I don't know who it lagged on. Who knows what the game's actually like, but
that was, I mean, that was the servers. I saw that as well on my
Yeah.
end. I will confirm to chat immediately that I saw that too, because I was like, what is going on? The servers can be messed up at times in 2024 for
I feel like
pretty much any Gears game that's not 5.
Yeah, Soto deserved that win there, I feel like, because of what happened with lag, so I'm glad they got the win, at least in that round.
I take that back. All the Gear servers are a bit messed up at the moment, from my experience.
We don't know, are these our servers still? We don't even know for sure. Like,
I mean, they're all dedicated servers, but all of them are kind of messed up.
I think...
I mean, I get like double the ping on US East on Gears 5 ranked than I should do. You know, should be on around 70 ping. I get like 120 to 140 these days. To Central, rather. It's pretty crazy.
I think that Node Zero just has like 20 Xboxes set up in his basement, and he's hosting the Gears UE servers right now. And
I mean, I don't think Node Zero... I mean, Node Zero doesn't work for TC anymore.
And then we get to Grand Finals, he's going to pull the plug on the servers and be like, that'll show you guys. Ha! Node Zero wins. He waited all these years to finally get us back and decided he's going to do it. Fine.
I mean, the more I play Gears UE, the more I play Gears 5, part of me says I kind of like the idea of 2 teamers. That's right.
Oh, no.
Controversial, Toby.
Tell me you didn't just say that.
I just don't think that the Coalition or any games dev would would have one tuning that is anything like, say, Gears 4 Comp tuning or Ultimate Edition in 2024 or later. It's hard to see, even though we want it so bad. But hey. Hey, I'm very much enjoying UE right now. And as you can see, Canals map number 5. Oh my goodness me, map 5 each and every time. I'm not going to be waking up, Chris. I'm just going to be staying up. I'm not going to be waking up from anything. There's no sleep.
Team
Happily
no sleep,
so.
yeah. I got work at some point tomorrow, so hopefully we're done by then. Although Canals can be a tricky map to navigate in a best of 5 series. Either way, at least we're getting right back into it. No delay. 2-2. YNS Underdogs. Here we go. I might let it breathe. I might let it breathe for a minute, by the way, while I have a quick bite here. I might let it breathe for a minute myself.
Yeah, go for it.
You can do your thing if you want. You don't have to. No pressure. But
hey, listen, man.
I need a hot minute.
Canals is the perfect time to allow tension to build. To allow dead air to take its place.
Fair enough.
I will I'll keep a close eye. At the very least. At these initials. Here we go. Final map, YNS versus Underdogs. Snipe in hand for one team. Snipe left for the other. Completely different in strats. Brolic shots and Soto coming in hot. 2 kills to their name. BB gets the 1 down. 2 downs. Duke Slayer still very much there. And the kills come through on the junction side. Well played. From those guys. Aggressive. BB so deadly. Turning things around massively. 3 kills immediately. Even Justin calling out in the chat, Mad 2 high side strats coming. Just watch, yeah. I see it. I see it. It's a really good strat, in my opinion. But 2 snipes picked up this time. Frags picked up for the COG team. Quick torpo pickup for Craze as well. No kills just yet on either side. But I say that perhaps a little bit too quickly. Brolic shots getting down a money shot. Soto moving into the cleanup. Nades have gone in. Slows down that player trying to escape through pillars, but only for a second. He does get out. Duke Slayer. Daring as ever though with the snipe. Brolic shots. Instead is going to get that snipe headshot. 4v2 situation. 3 minutes to work with. Brutes and Soto. In fact, everybody moving up. BB though, on the clutch up, gets 1, downs a second. He's going to get dropped himself, but Duke Slayer's there to clean up. 2v1 situation it suddenly becomes. Brolic shot says no though. Headshot onto BB, 1v1 remaining. Sniper versus sniper. Not a fan of Brolic's current position, I must say. It's not XE 2.0, of course, so no one really needs to rotate necessarily, but sniper access, height advantage, etc., etc. Ooh. Insane. Very high tension 1v1. It's loser's bracket, folks. It all comes down to this map. $1,000 tournament. Nades picked up for Duke. Brolic playing out of his skin too. Nades thrown in. As the second. Brolic is good though. (1:30 on the clock. Duke wants this. He really does. Oh, cover switch cancel. Brolic is resetting quickly though. Both players with snipe in hand. The nerves of these players right now. Never a comfortable position for Brolic to be in. On that left-hand pillar. It's a very awkward position. He's utilizing it well. Any time coming out of cover. It's a risky decision against Duke Slayer.
Oh yeah.
30 seconds left in this 1v1. Both players with sniper. Duke Slayer has exhausted his nades. At this point in time, would not be surprised to see a stalemate. Oh, Brolic wants it. He's tried it. Duke Slayer got the check and used it to push up, but he's not in a great position now. Brolic might go on that. 5 seconds left. Brolic is trying to hunt. Duke is running for his life. 2 seconds left. Brolic going for the jugular. He gets the down, though. Woo. Take a breather. Casters, players, and viewers alike. Take a moment, folks. 1-0. It remains. Middle bridge taken by Brutes. Sniper in hand for both teams once more. Brutes taken down. 4v3 advantage now. The Locust team, they retake middle bridge. Torpo picked up for Soto. He's trapped in the water for the time being. Now he gets out. Nade's thrown. Will find his teammate Killer Sound confirming that kill. Soto still with the torp bow to use. It's getting angled out though. Problematic. 2 above. Brolic shots gets kill though. If Soto can just exit now. Potentially even try and look to flip the map if Brolic can keep his distance. But no, Brolic has gone in on his own. Perhaps a little bit disjointed. Other 2 teammates there. To meet up for that. No, Duke Slayer will find Soto in the end. That's it wrapped up for second round here on Canals. Five kills for Duke Slayer and 5 kills for BB in just 2 rounds. They're playing out of their minds right now. Really showing up to the occasion. Final map of this losers bracket match, of course. Brutes and Killer Sound working together. Down low once again. Excellently played. 4v2 situation. Now, finally, the COG team can breathe for just a moment. Take it slow. Make sure you don't have a repeat of a previous round. Keep the numbers advantage. Guarantee the round victory. That's what you need right now. JT money shot. He sneaks the torp pickup, but he needs to get out as well. Brolic is on middle bridge with Snipe. Not going to be able to catch him on that rotate. The call has been thrown out. Collapse on the player on their bridge. Duke Slayer taken down. Money shot with the stick onto Soto from across the map. Beautiful shot, but is it all in vain? For a 1v3 remains for him. Lovely teardrop on the low side. Nade thrown across. Oh, beautiful shot from Brolic. First round on the board now for YNS. Looking to secure their place in the next round of the tournament. In the losers bracket final to play against onliners.
Great round for them. They finally came back and answered, and now we have ourselves a game, folks. 2-1. Toby doing the solo cast very well. Had me on my edge of my seat here. My Gears Esports chair, of course. I'm a fan through and through. Watching Craze Medic down low now. They take middle bridge. Does YNS. Craze not able to do anything. JT Money Shot with the first kill. Soda with an answer. Torpo has been taken by Underdogs. Grenade going to go out by Killer trying to get that kill, but not going to be for him. As Juke Slayer in connector. Going to back up to his player with the Torpo actually. Putting that shot out. Craze-matic. 3 versus 3. Advantage Underdogs with weapons at least though.
Yeah. That's the sniper down for the COG team. The main man with that weapon. Brolic. Cheap Slayer still very much threatening with his presence with that weapon. What a tough map it is though for the final map of a best of 5 series. Nerves of steel for these players, for anyone competing at this point in this tournament.
Yeah, future reference here. Best of 5s can't be all the way through. Just a heads up to y'all.
And double limb.
Yeah,
But
and you can't have
always
both
fun.
ways, so I try to give the community what they wanted, double limb, best of 5, make sure the best team wins, right? And they will. But still,
And I love it.
It's a hell of a day.
Yeah.
Hell of a long day.
I love it, though.
3-1. Underdogs, 1 round away. If you're them, do you put pressure on here? Do you just go at it?
That's the question. That is it, really. I mean, they need 1 round, right? Just simply doing the math. 1 round before the other team can get 3. Do you simply just chance, you know, running through aggressively, hoping that you don't get headshot as you make your way through middle bridge or through junction? I mean, you know, you can perhaps run that a little bit, you know? You test the water a little. Kind of trick strat, trick aggression, you might call it. Could work, but nades picked up. Snipe in hand, Brolic on the middle bridge too. Looking for that check or a headshot. Oh my goodness me. Grenadier, is that BB running through? That was a interesting route he decided to take. Concerned about nades perhaps. Torpo in hand for Craze-matic, pulling towards low side. Swing and a miss on that one. Brolic still lurking on junction. With that sniper. Trying to get the dirtiest angle from the high side. I mean, look at this. It's just like the filthiest angle you can get on this map, probably. I say that with almost 200 viewers on the stream. I'm sure someone will call me out on that one. And there's, of course, bridge sniping as well. Not seen too much bridge sniping, so this event.
4-on-4. Waiting for the moment for that first blood. Potential last blood is matchup here. Onliners waiting in the wings. They're probably just about ready to play at this point. And then, you know, in our grand final, MVPs as well, been on the sidelines for quite some time. Soda, though, with a down on money shot. And now a kill. Killer Sound with another down. Looking good for YNS here to grab this round. Unless something crazy happens, Juke Slayer last live. 4-on-1. Not to be. YNS makes it a matchup here. 3-2. Why not make it 3-3? Go last round, right?
Yeah. 3-2. I mean, the math that we were talking about before wasn't not looking as strong now. Here we go. Torpo picked up. Killer Sound making his way back to his bridge. Nades in the hand of Craze-matic. No messing around from the COG team here. No dawdling in water. They're flying straight back to their side.
Well, we're used to seeing this. This is the complaint of Canals. If there was a complaint, it was this very thing that people, for money, would be doing this. And I get it. Then again, I don't get it. Just kidding. Just kidding. Get me out of here.
Listen. Canals
Look,
is the best map for building tension.
Somebody,
I freaking love it.
Somebody PayPal me for In-N-Out Burger. Okay, they close at like 2 a.m. I can still make it there. I got like what?
I've
8,
never
9,
had
10,
In-N-Out.
11, 12, 1. I got 6 hours about to make it to In-N-Out Burger. So you know.
Oh, that's doable.
Exclamation donate. In-N-Out Burger. Best fast food burger in the business.
Yeah, I've had Five Guys, and I've got that in the UK now as well, since trying it in America. My first time in Columbus for the Columbus Invitational. Fallout introduced me to that. That was amazing, but In-N-Out, I hear, is perhaps even better.
Not perhaps, it is.
Oh, there
Deadly
you go.
on top, looking for that kill with the grenade, not going to be. Still waiting
Duke
here.
is lurking with the sniping down low side, watching that angle through water, right to water stairs. Rotated to the middle bridge as well. I'm surprised we've not got a kill just yet in this game. That initial was looking promising on the aggression side, but I think either team now at this point, given how close these rounds have been, especially those clutch opportunities, pretty much everyone is on their toes and just trying to play ultra cautious. They don't want to give anything away. They played a really long tournament, really, you know, effortful. So many best of fives going to the last map. No one really wants to give anything away, and I don't blame them.
At this point, you know, you don't want to go home empty-handed, but you know, also don't want to be here all night. It's a give and take. I'm gonna get. Thing is, I'm gonna get a 3x3. Yo, you out there, you all love double doubles, but I'm getting a 3x3, 3 burger patties.
A 3x3.
Oh yeah. I get a 3x3. I get 2 fries, or chips as you call them. Because on the ride home with the burger, I gotta eat one of the fries, and I get home, I still have a whole other fry left over.
That's good thinking, actually. Yeah.
If you get fast food, if you're starving, get fast food in the car you bring home, you don't eat fries on the way home, like, I don't know what you're doing.
Teardrop.
10 seconds. Here we go. Everyone. Oh, let's fight now. Yeah. That's a classic.
3v3.
It's almost like, you know, hold me back, bro. Hold me back. And it's like you're nowhere near the guy.
Yes, but it's
Yeah.
classic though, isn't it? That you send one player to spawn and then just say, all right, we've got the safe
I was trying to
option
fight.
secured.
Swear.
Everyone fly. Show off your skills, you know, show how fast you can be in dodging torpedo shots and snipes. But
Maybe a different start to the round. If we get an initial kill, it might be, you know, not as long of a round or stalemate. Juke Slayer, he's leaving the sniper behind in favor of going connectors high side. And here we go. Triple shots get put in. Killer Sound with the first kill though. Juke looking for a return kill. Not gonna get it. Deli does pick up a kill on Soto. Moving in. Craigmatic gets a kill. Brawler shots putting in damage. 2v2. Now 2v1.
Ooh.
Now 1 versus 2. And a headshot ends the round. We are going to round 7. Oh my goodness gracious. Hashtag donate for In-N-Out Burger. We're going to be here forever and ever. I might get Raising Cane's too. It's right next door. I might do a burger, fries, Raising Cane's. Hold the cane sauce, so no thank you on that. Let's get it going here. Round number 7. For the bread.
I tell you what,
FTV.
though. I tell you what, Brolic, he deserves all the burgers and food and whatever else he wants in the world. After that last round, he went huge. 8 kills to his name, 3-3, and it's all in on this middle bridge. Right, the team, Killer Sound, he gets the kill, but he gets downed in the process. Quick revive coming through. 4v2 situation. Brolic shots with the body check, but not the headshot on Money Shot. Is this all over? are the grand finalists of last event. The runners-up, are they done? Or can they clutch up?
I'll be honest, I don't see a way they can clutch unless Juke Slayer gets a headshot or two real quick. Things are not looking good.
Swing and a miss. Looking for that 1v. Great movement. Full red on that first shot, though, is not going to help him. Pistol going wide from Brutes. I think that's it. 4v1 scenario. Money shot for red. Lit up on water stairs. Looking for it, but he's not going to find anything. Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, no.
that will be
GG's.
it. GG's indeed. What a brilliant match that was. A 4-3 final score with Brolic shots and Brutes finishing with 9 kills each. Oh my goodness me. Another brilliant best of 5 series that went down to the final round. Wow. And that, ladies and gentlemen, losers bracket round 7 is where Underdogs will bow out at this point. They will not make it to top 3. Never mind, back to the grand final to seek revenge against Onliners, say, in the losers bracket final. Insane stuff. What a great match that was.
Indeed, indeed. I'm trying to pull a sneaky move right now. I'm trying to see if we can get Fatal in here, maybe for next match.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just like,
That'd be
you
a
know,
good-
on the
that'd be
fly.
great. Oh, yeah.
Someone get Fatal to get in here for our next matchup. I'm gonna go on a quick break here as we get ready to get into our next match. 2 matches left. I'm gonna try to get Fatal in here. We're gonna do this damn thing. Toby, get ready. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome back, folks, to the Gears UE Revival Tournament hosted by GCS. $1,000 on the line, and it took that to finally get on the mic with Fatal Strike after all these years, my friend. How you doing? And of course, a big thank you to you for hopping on to support us. I really appreciate it, man.
Yeah, thanks so much. Thanks so much, Toby. Yeah, it's great to be here. Great to see everybody back, having some fun playing Gears of War UE. A lot of great teams playing, good new teams, old teams, new faces, old faces. Just really great to see. The Discord's really been popping off. So really just huge thank you to anybody who's a part of it. Like if you got O2'd this weekend, doesn't matter. Like if you came here, you played and you supported the game. It's just great to see people having a little bit of fun playing Gears of War as we wait for the big announcement on the 9th. And then Toby, tell me about how the games are going today. Break it down for me a little bit.
They have been nail biters, haven't they? Even your games yourself, Joe, have been super, super close in some unpredictable maps at that, unpredictable matchups. I kind of want to throw it back to you, Joe. I really wanted to ask you actually just during the break there. Tell me about your game against Deadeyes, Tragics, and co, the European gods, because they had an absolute amazing performance, didn't they, and down the losers bracket today.
Yeah, all those guys played amazing, and I heard that 3 of them are from Europe. So the fact that they were able, even compete on the servers and play so well is just really a testament to their skill. I mean, I've always said my whole career, I felt like the EU community had a ton of skills ever since like the Gears 1 days. So it doesn't surprise me whatsoever to see some players, coming out and performing really well. Then they had Vester with them, so it was a great matchup. Every single map was 4-3 or 3-4, whether we won or lost. I think it just went back and forth all the way to the end. So it was a good match and a lot of fun. Yeah, and then the map rotation from when we played them. Oh well, for the next one, it's going to be War Machine, Gridlock, Canals, Mansion, and Clock. It's pretty godlike. War Machine's really going to come down to the grenade play, like how well your op top and mid players and window players are playing has been a big, at least for my matches, a big reason why you win or lose the map. A lot of people are getting really skilled with the grenade throws too. A lot of really good grenade play I've been seeing from all the teams. So it's definitely no surprise. And then,
big time.
Yeah.
I was about to say that the thing is with Ultimate Edition, given that we're now on a 5 map pool, after spending so much time Gears 4 and especially Gears 5 with 3 modes and all the maps you have to practice there. I mean, on UE, you have to just get perfect on every single map. You can't have just an instant ban and never scrim or practice it. You have to be really good at them all. And given how different they can be, I mean, things like nades, snipe usage, talk bow, it really plays a huge role for your team.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, the thing is when you have a single life game mode, right? Just every single decision is magnified a little bit compared to playing like the respawn game types where, I'm going to spawn an infinite amount of times. Let's say if it's Gal 4 or, Gal 3, KOTH, whatever it may be, or if it's Gears 5, I can spawn a lot more times. So I have a couple more room for mistakes, Of course, if you run out of spawns, it sucks. But in this game, it's just 1 life per round. The smallest little micro, mistaken decision making could be the decision of whether your team wins or loses. And it's that, that amplified, that amplified feeling and intensity of the matches that just makes it exciting. So it's very fun to play.
Big time. You saw the bracket there, folks, on your screen. It's been a very competitive day, hasn't it? Shout out to Lux, best of 5s all around. Massive level of competitive integrity. It's safe to say double elimination on top for this tournament today. And Joe, a $1,000 prize pool in 2024.
Unreal, man. Unreal, especially for UE too. The game's so old, like the servers, we don't even know sometimes if they're working or not, but we're just sucking up and just playing anyways and trying to put on a good show and have some fun and see all the different generations of players going at it, new players, old players. Just really fun to see new matchups and people I've never played before, playing really well, making good decisions. It just makes it fun and exciting. So obviously the stalemates are rough, hopefully if that Phoenix collection happens, we get that ring in the hill and, at the end of the round, that'd be great. But for now, I mean, we're making the best of it. And, I don't know about you guys, but for me, the stalemates, they happened a little bit, but luckily it wasn't like too often to the point where it was like super, super drawn out. But, a couple of good rounds here and there, I think out of what we played today were draws, but at least not too many.
And in my opinion as well, Joe, I'm not sure if you agree, but a lot of the stalemates, they can be really, really tense. They can be really skilled, gives the opportunity for snipers and talk bows to really And I think that can be a really big deal, actually, to really enjoy the tension that execution offers.
Yeah, 100%. Couldn't agree with you more, Toby. It looks like we're finally getting into game bait. We're on board with Killer Sound over at the Torque Bow pillar, looking to see if he can get information. He's completely smoked out. Probably can't get much intel. He's one of the guys moves up to window. He's got one window, one back mid. Then he's looking to see where the guy at nades is, and looks like he's right at his green box at nades. So pretty standard base setup we're seeing here, with most of the smokes already used up this round, Toby.
Big time. Indeed. Killer Sound close enough for a potential quick pick if the opportunity does arise. Instead, he goes for the angle. Ooh, immediately lays it up, though, as he down tension, closing in for that kill. In fact, Joey will be the one to do that. 4v3 situation. And it looks like Baird is in a little bit of trouble on the walkway, too. Soto just hanging out there for a second. Brolic has joined the fight here at mid-box. For red is he, and honestly, the Swarm side, or rather, I should say Locust, in fact, are making... are in no rush right now to try and find that next kill.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it looks like people are going to wait. They got a 4v3, right? So nades are going to come up. When nades come up, they could use those to try to make a play. Most of the smokes have been used. Torque, I don't think, is in possession of either team. Looks like Tension's going to be picking up a kill on Brolic. So that's going to be a big kill right there if he can pick it up. He's pushing over to their side up top. But just getting downs in the middle of the map. Picks up another down on Brolic at nades. And now there's an angle trap going on at nades. Kim's in a lot of trouble. Bo gets picked up for the Locust team, and if that's Joey's picking up, that's definitely going to be really good for them. And yep, that's Joey. No surprise. Really good with the Torque Bow. Phenomenal with it, with actives on, and also even, you know, equally skilled with them with actives off. So this guy knows all of his hurt boxes. Really good player. I think some of you from the chat may know that that's what you call Mental's brother. So not surprised to see him playing so well in this game. He's definitely got a lot of mechanical skill, and so do his teammates. So nice start off for the Locust team on this map right here.
Yeah, well said. And a really good point, in fact, that Joey is just as good with the Torque Bow without those actives, given that actives play such a huge role in the Torque Bow. I mean, it really just transforms the weapon into something extremely deadly, doesn't it? But
yeah, it really does. It allows you to basically shoot, you know, a lot shots where your hitbox is kind of like extended, so you can catch sticks when you normally wouldn't. That's a big kill right there for Tension on Brutes. He's going to be able to get one right there. He's going to go take snake control. Gets a nice focus fire angle trap on window. He's got to stay up. He's going to get angled out from nades, but he's doing a good job staying on the cover. But he's going to get picked off. Soto's going to be able to help out with that one to try to turn this into a 3v3 situation. Baird's going to be moving up over to window right now. He's in the center of window. Tension gets taken out, actually, but Killer Sound, that's going to make this a 3v3 situation. Big focus fire going on at the snake right there. Player's going to make it away to nades, though. Soto making a big push mid-map right now. Carnage is trying to rotate into the fight, see if he can help out. And it looks like he's probably going to get taken out, and that's a really good job right there by the GOG team to be able to take that round. 3v4 situation and turn it all around, and then switch it on the opponent's head. Really good gameplay right there.
Yeah, super tough to deal with these players at that mid box in particular, and given the threatening nature of that Torque Bow pick, the COG team have to be so laser focused on that for of course Joey to not be able to get that under their noses.
Yeah, and it all starts off with them right there, and then looking now at Carnage. He's sitting at a window. He's just looking at his opponent who's on the other side of the box right there, waiting for probably information from either Snake or up top, wherever that player is going to be playing, and looking over in mid. He gets a couple little shots in, but those shotgun shots aren't going to do too much damage from that length, Toby. But that one is right there going to be a good down. He's going to be getting pushed. Ooh, he gets taken out. Yep, Brute's going to clean him up with that grenade. Nice timing for the nades for him to help his teammates. Now 4v3 in favor of the COG team once again. Soto and the boys looking really good here on War Machine so far, Toby.
That they are. Sniper still to play for. Soto just sat there ready. Could go in a moment's notice and get the angle on Catwalk, but taking their time, playing it ultra safe is the COG team. Every round counts in this tournament, and this match is no exception to that. Sniper picked up by Soto. 4v3.
Yeah, let's see what he does.
Team.
He's going to rotate out right now, try to move it over to mid-map, see if he can get some information from his teammates. Probably going to bring that snipe high side, honestly, like Obi-Wan Kenobi style, get the high ground. That's just how it is in Gears of War. It's always a nice big advantage, but maybe he's going to do something else. Looks like he's rotating, looking for a snipe on the guy that's top mid, trying to make sure his teammates can get bow. That's a smart play. Now you get a new power weapon. Nades will come up. They're going to be able to play for one of the grenades, not both, because on one side, there's probably going to be two people doubling up. Probably not going to play for that side, so we'll see how it plays out. Joey Slaying and the boys in a 3v4 right now, mostly up top control, if not all up top control. And we'll see if they can turn this around. But no power weapons for them, though. It's going to be tough. It's going to come down to those team weapons, lancers, pistols, shotguns. And if anybody has a smoke, it could actually help them for maybe a screen to possibly pick up a kill.
Massively so. It's almost odd, in fact, Fatal, to see one team have the snipe and the torque bow in this tournament, because it has just been so neck and neck. There's always been like one team at least being able to get out with one weapon, given how good players are really playing today.
And the thing is, Toby, like if somebody does end up doing that, usually they're going to be playing for one of them first and then playing for the other one quickly after with numbers, and just the opponents, you know, having to gamble. Are we going to be able to get a kill while they're aiming at us with either a snipe or a torque bow, or they have grenades to cover your exit, and you got to be worried about that? You know, all those things are coming into the play that players are thinking about when they make a decision. But right now, all of the advantage is definitely to Soto's team right now, YNS. So they look really good right here. Looks like they're gonna do 3 people going up the cog side, as long as nobody gets surprised here. Looks, checking their corners, good scanning, that's great. Literally looking for a bow, maybe clipped one right there. Nope, didn't get the kill. Brox can get back in cover, possibly go for another one, maybe go for the top of the sandbag, misses it. So that's 2 bows used. He's got 4 left. He's moving up top. Doesn't he pick up the Achilles right there on one of the players? Maybe he's gonna build the top of the sandbag. Gets the stick though on the branches. Really good spot to go for a stick. He's gonna look right now, possibly get another one. Yep, great job. Brock's gonna now move up and go over towards the Troika side, and then they're gonna do an angle trap, and that's probably gonna be all she wrote.
That is. Tension will fall. The COG team took their time, but they did it by the book. Safely as ever, 2-1 the scoreline to take down these giants on UE. Soto, 4 downs to his name. He's been having a fantastic day, by the way. Him, Lava, another player who's really showed up, another veteran.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they've been amazing. Super impressive.
Yeah, champions, right? So, I mean, it's simple. Land champions. Like, no surprise that these guys are not only great, but also really good at building up the talent around them, right? Like Kenny Bounce, too. Like him and Lava playing together, playing with some good players. Now we got Soto with a bunch of new talent players that he's doing a really solid job with and performing really well. So it's great to see, honestly. Really good decision-making from their team. You could tell that they're very well practiced.
Big time. 4v4 as it stands in this round. Nades have been thrown on either side. Both teams managing the mid box pretty well.
Yeah, I'm bored with Carnage. Opponents got one in the torque pit, one mid box. Should be last ones where we got nice angles from Snipe. That's a really good job to do when they're on the left back mid box, back mid bag like that. So that was a nice little cross over from Soto to apply some pressure. Looks like we're going for a little snipe strat here. Quick pick on the snipe pickup, trying to get out. So he's going to work his way out. Great smoke, and he's going to be able to get out with that. And once again, they're going to probably use that to try to make another play. But oh man, Brox is going to look like he's going to get taken out. So that's going to kind of cancel the play Jodo just made. Big fights going down at the mid box. Joey Slane with a nice cross from the up top steps. Killer Sound in an awkward situation, trying to help his team get out, maybe see if he can stay alive. Looks like we've got at least one player on window. Justin's weak, but with the numbers disadvantage, it's not going to be easy to push. They're going to have to wolfpack this one. Justin's doing a good job staying alive. He's got Joey Slane helping him out on the mid box. Here comes the shots. Carnes will be able to down Killer Sound. So that's it for him. And then now they're going to reset in a 4v2 situation for the onliners.
Oh, lovely cross from them. Making sure that no push can come through, despite how closely positioned the COG team were. Now it's a 2v4 for Soto. Or make that a 1v4 for Soto to try and clutch up with the snipe and nades to his name. Nope. Torbo coming straight across the way.
Yeah.
Courtesy of Joey, no doubt. No surprise there.
Such a good Torbo player.
Yeah.
Literally, kid's incredible with the weapon. Does a really good job. Good decision making. Puts himself in the right places and often is able to get consecutive kills. I mean, there's so many rounds I've seen at this point where this guy's literally getting double kills with Torbo on this map once he picks it up.
Yeah, it's hard. Correct me if I'm wrong, Joe, but it's hard to remember a player as threatening as him with the Torbo on Ultimate Edition. This guy is so consistently threatening.
Not many of them. Like, he plays it very well offensively. Most people, even myself included, would play Dorkbo more defensively. But he plays it very, very well offensively, and he's got phenomenal movement, and it just really shows in his gameplay.
Big time. Lovely, lovely headshot from Killer Sound there on the Carnage. Jumping on the mid box to angle at the window. Joey trying to keep up the pressure in mid box and look for an opportunity to even out the numbers, but not going to come through. Tension gets it down, but no more. 4v3 situation again.
He gets the down, not able to get the kill. I mean, Soto and the boys are in a really good spot. They have numbers. Once again, like I said, they could just slow play this a little bit. There's no reason to rush it. They go for a little pistol strat right there, but using the Lancers instead. And Killer Sound's going to be able to pick up the kill. So they get Justin weak. They pressure it. They know Justin needs to go for a 50-50 fight, trying to even the numbers, and then they capitalize and they get the kill. Nice play, though, about that one is that they did some damage with their supporting weapons first before taking the shotgun fight. And that's really smart to do in your team fights when there's no actives.
Well said. Well said indeed. 4v2. Still Joey up top alongside his teammate on the opposite staircase. Again, it's almost like deja vu. The COG team by the book. Torque bow and sniper in hand. 2 on either side. Waiting for the opportunity to secure this round.
Yeah, pull this one off. I mean, somebody's got to clutch a 1v2 at a minimum. I mean, it's going to be like... The one thing you have in your favor in a tough situation like this, the only thing is that they don't know exactly where you are, right? Like, because they have no cameras, nobody's giving them information. So, like, they have to guess what side you're on. If you somehow make a really frolic play and just get 1 or 2 kills, like, obviously you could turn it around, but it's really hard because you're going to be outnumbered most likely on one of the sides. Because, like, you can see they're both, you know, on single covers. Like, they're just going to pick a side, rotate to it, try to help each other out. And it's going to be tough, but they're going to have to choose a 2v2 to fight immediately.
Joey's rotating over.
So many grenades.
Trying to find
what a
that.
great job.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's just explosions constantly, suppressing that kind of rotation over. Tension taken down. 1v4. Joey's about to get pinched right back up against the very edge of War Machine as Soto there on that staircase. Full respect shown to that final player. Well done indeed. Again, by the book. 3-2 the scoreline. COG team really turn up here against the former champions.
Yeah,
in these events.
They really came to play today. These guys have been, like I said, they've been really well practiced. This team, I feel like, has been a team for a little while now, and been scrimming against them quite a bit here and there when we can. They play late at night, but they're definitely grinders and put in some really good quality time, and it's paying off, right? Like, look at them. They're looking really good so far in a lot of their fights and numbers. Like, when's the last time we saw them not win around when they had numbers? It's pretty rare, maybe once. So it's looking great right now, guys, for these guys. Joey Slan's gonna pick up a down. Tension immediately with the kill with the grenade. Really good job right there. And as I say that, onliners are like, Joe, don't count us out just yet, bro. We're gonna tie this up and make this you know, go to round 7.
That's it. 4v3 again. Killer Sound taken down. The nades are always the weapon to make things happen.
Yep.
If it's not a kill, there'll always be at least a player moving out of cover to open up a down. Joey picking up the torque boat, utilizing that numbers advantage. He's down in the process, but should be able to get out without too much bother. Yep, indeed.
Yeah, only place to get hit from there is up top. So he's okay there. Yeah, he's not gonna get hit from sniper unless somebody's all the way into the pit, which obviously they're not gonna do with this situation. So he's got a chance right now to make some really big plays. I've been hyping up his torque board a little bit. Let's see if he can step it up for us this evening and show us something good. Now, if he goes up to the torque bow pit, he's going to be able to get some angles there that are really annoying. That torque bow barely misses the elbow of his opponent. Still walking the bow, looking for a shot on the benches. Gonna reset, make sure his teammate doesn't get pushed, and just take a sweet time looking for a kill. And going for the benches guy right there is one of the smartest things he could do, because since the cover is a little bit lower, chance of getting his stick is a lot higher. So that's definitely strategically one of the best things he could do. Not sure how many bows he has left, though. COG team, only 3 people's alive, Toby. They're gonna be trying to make this push with grenades, trying to work their way up top and see if they can pick up with a kill, but everybody on the onliners doing a good job of resetting and staying alive.
Yeah, meanwhile, Snipe was picked up by Soto, but immediately stuck from Joey from across the map. What a great shot that was. Yep. 2v4 situation, downs everywhere, though. That'll be all she wrote for that round. My goodness me, fantastic stick from Joey.
Yep.
Across the map there, just as it was heating up.
Crucial, and probably a full health player too, right? Because that's another thing that's really important. Totally. Like, if the person's full health that you're bowing in a team fight when you've got other people weak, you're just making it that much easier for your teammates. So it's really great when you're able to pull that off, and good round from Joey.
Hugely so. Nades picked up for both teams again. Eyes on them to make the play. Tension throws one in onto the window.
Yeah, just trying to cover the front window with that nade just in case they're going to look for angles on mid. Not going to connect with anybody. That's going to be tension we're on board with. Now switching back over to Justin. Justin going for a nice angle right there on the front green box of the up A, from nades all the way over towards Snake. So that's definitely an angle he should be looking for, trying to get a mark if possible, or just get a couple shots on his opponent. So he's going to be constantly looking at that angle and snipe, because he could have them both on camera so that he can keep track if somebody goes and takes Snake or what they're doing there. His teammate Carnage is going to be sitting on window, trying to see if he can get anything going. Bit of a stalemate right now. I'm not sure the nade count. No, one nade was used on the Locust team. Not sure if they still have that second grenade.
Yeah, I'm curious too, actually. Could make a huge difference. 3-3, of course, folks. First map, best of 5 series. Losers bracket final. Lovely Lantern from Tension there. And his teammate just to the left under the window. No one's going to make a play on that.
Yeah, doing a good job staying alive here. They're going to go for a little pistol strat. A nice little pistol focus strat. It's going to be very hard for Carnage to stay alive. He's going to rotate the back mid, but he's going to get caught by Killer Sound with an amazing pistol headshot. Able to take him out of the round right there. Once again, numbers in favor of Soto's team. This is very good for them to try to close this out.
Knight picked up immediately by Soto. Straight away getting into cover. Justin was hot on his heels, trying to follow up there before he could escape, but now he's getting angled from mid-box. Justin has to push forward, at least one cover. Soto going wide, instantly drops him, not messing around with holding that shot for a headshot, just getting the body check immediately down.
Yep.
4v2.
Yeah, great job by Soto right there, and good help from his teammate also to keep that player in the snipe pit and make him have to go into the center of snipe. Makes it really easy for Soto to just up A that, hit that quick pop LT, and make sure he guarantees the down for his team. 4v2 in favor of YNS. They're looking really good to be able to close out this map, but let's see. We've still got the onliners in play. They're not going to be able to have too many I don't think they came up with a power weapon, right? Do they have Bo? I don't think they do. So Joey looks like he's already down. This is looking great. 4v1, unless a miracle happens. This first map's going to be going in favor of YNS. There it is.
Lovely stuff. Wow. What a brilliant map that was. 4-3 the final score. Time and time again, Joe, the first kill comes through and the other team just slows it right down.
That's what you gotta do.
Right down, playing it by the book. Absolute full respect shown to the other team. And like you said, that's what you've got to do, right?
Got to maximize the time, right? So that's going to be War Machine going 4-3 in favor of YNS. So really, really good map right there. Gridlock execution coming up next, Toby. Toby, what are your thoughts?
Gridlock has been an interesting one. Since we came back to UE as a community, the strats that I've seen have kind of varied quite a bit. You kind of got the back and forth between the snipe onus and also the boom shot down low. But we've had a mixture of strats, even teams pushing through all the way through Snipe Tower. Powers and Co, in fact, earlier on, they just continued running through Snipe Tower, pushing deep into plant pots, while their team are busy getting boom shot. And it's worked a number of times. Yeah, despite the stiff competition. And each time as we go into a new round, it just seems as though, you know, it's really up in the air as to which team will do which strat.
Makes sense though, right? For a team like Powers team to play Gridlock in that fashion because they have such a good sniper, right? You've got Powers, who's been known to have a really, really good snipe shot. I mean, in Gears of War 1, he's phenomenal with it. In Gears of War UE, I'm not surprised that he's phenomenal with it. In this game as well, Rushy's also transitioned phenomenally into this game. He's got incredible movement, almost impeccable. Even back in the days when I saw him play his first LAN, I think it was MES, I noticed right away he had good movement, but the way he, you know, got better and better and better over the course of Gears of War 4, and then got even better, you know, both online and LAN, just became a really disciplined player with incredible mechanical skill. It's no surprise to me that a team like that would just take complete control and play the game at a faster pace and do something a little bit unorthodox, because if you have that much confidence in your movement and your shotty, might as well use it.
Big time. While we wait for this next map to get underway, big shout out to NUGS, one of the donators we've had to this tournament. Of course, they are hosting a raffle. Folks, please do type in ~NUGS in the chat, and you can see that you can enter into a raffle for an RTX 3070 Ti. My goodness me. They've been supporting these community tournaments for a long time. Big shout out to them. And a big shout out to the community for somehow, some way donating up to the point that we get into 4 figures for a prize pool in 2024.
Yeah,
It's
amazing.
it's still insane. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around it.
It's honestly wonderful given the current state of the game. There is a good amount of people that have been pulling up to the Discord playing, just trying to have fun. It was tough for us to decide, oh well, what game do we play like during this break for Gears? We had to think about it a lot. And then me personally, I was like, oh well, for me, I mean, if it's not Gears 1 or Gears UE, I'll cast it or whatever and be part of it. But Gears 1 or Gears UE, I'll play it. And then turns out there's some really talented, new age players that are playing UE, and they make this a lot more exciting because it's not just the same old matchups that we always watch. Now it's some new matchups, some new players, some new teams. It's kind of a little fresh to see the young talent go up against some OGs or some middle-aged players that have been around for a while. And just so many different generations of players playing the game. And I think that's something we probably wouldn't see as much of if we were playing one of the newer games, so newer games. So it's nice to see. And then also the spectator mode is super clutch. You guys are able to use the spectator mode. Like, big downside with Gears 1 just doesn't have it. And then the game also online doesn't feel that great. UE, yeah, the service could be a little bit questionable once in a while, but overall, it's a much better experience online, I think, for most people than Gears 1 would be, especially people that are playing internationally, which is still another incredible thing. Like seeing players that are playing from the Latin region or players that are playing from the European region, or maybe it's Canada or somewhere else. But to see other players from all these regions playing UE, it's great. It's good to see people, mixing and matching and see some different strategies. I love playing foreign teams because I feel like they always keep you on your toes. If you're used to seeing something from a couple different NA teams, well, European team that has a lot of faith in themselves, they may play it a little bit differently and play it really confident. They usually play it really together, so makes it fun.
Totally. About to get into the next map. As you can see, the bracket is on your screen for the folks at home. MVPs have been waiting in the grand final patiently to find out who they'll be playing there. It will be one of these two teams, of course, that we just saw. MVPs, for those unaware, is a stacked roster, unbelievable roster on paper. Of course, it is Rushies, Powers, Zyshou, and NUGS. NUGS, of course, is Acels. It is no wonder that they've reached the grand final today, Joe, and it's been a somewhat of a surprise in many ways, I think, for me and Chris to come back this event and see so much experience not only return to the game, but really the real performances that we've seen so far from the veterans. We've mentioned Lava, of course, Kenny, we've mentioned Soto, but that MVP's roster, they have done phenomenally to actually get into the grand final, given the new guns that we've had competing so well in UE recently.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really too much of a surprise to me. I feel like Zyshou, I mean, I don't know him too well personally, but from what I've seen in streams and stuff, it seems like he prides himself on trying to play like methodically, like making the right decision, making sure that he's putting his team in good situations. Seems like he built I didn't really get to coach too much against him in the Gears 5 days, but I did get to watch him a lot. It just seems like he takes a lot of pride in being like a good leader for his team. Then you got somebody like Rushies, like we spoke about before, all the compliments I said about him, just really skilled mechanically, obviously multi-champion player. I was lucky enough to coach him for a very long time. Actually, he was the only player that I coached on every team I coached. So it was actually really fun coaching him and seeing his development and how much he got, better at the game over time. And now I feel like he's just truly a really complete player. And then you have Vic and then Acels also, like, again, just like Zyshou, like I didn't really get to coach against him, but I got to see him play a lot, like especially online. He's very talented at the game, and he's got a lot of chemistry with Zyshou, and to see somebody like Powers and Rushies matching up well with Zyshou and Acels, it's not a surprise to me whatsoever. All really good, talented, legit players that have won tournaments both online and on LAN, and they're very comfortable in playing in smoke situations as well from being so talented at Gears like Gears 4 and 5. So when it's more of a smoky meta in a lot of these fights, they're going to play really well, make good decisions, play lane coverage properly, and have really good communication probably as well. They probably will keep it really simple on the mic, but there's always going to be an objective so that they're setting the pace. And that's probably going to be their main goal against these teams that did good last time, is to make sure that they're setting the pace against them and forcing them to react instead of allowing them to be the first ones to attack.
Yeah, well said. Wise words for sure. And I think, honestly, everything is worth considering in this at this point in time. When with $1,000 on the line and how close the competition has been, I mean, you really have to throw everything at it. You need to try all the different strategies. You need to cater for all the different variables. We've already mentioned one kind of unique variable in this, and that's Joey with the talk bow. I mean, again, just such a threatening presence that kind of dictates how you play different maps. War Machine, you know, talk bow in the middle. Canals, a very easy quick pick that Joey's continued to really leverage. And, you know, the likes of Duke Slayer with Snipe, nades in the hands of Rushies on Clock Tower. There's a lot of unique factors going into these different maps based on the different teams. So lots to consider still yet for the remaining teams in this tournament.
Yeah,
but here we go. Gridlock time.
That's what we'd love to see, right? Toby, it's going to be all the ways that we get to learn their identity in the game, right? You get to see a lot of the thought process of how players play in a game like this. You get to see, you know, what they value and how are they going to use that to their advantage. Bruce picking up a good kill on Carnage right away to start things off. You know, he's definitely the glue for this team. Brock's able to pick up a kill as well with the boom shot right off the rip. Long range boom shot is going to connect for the kill. Not even the down, the full kill. Really good for his teammates. Now they got numbers. Good spacing right there. Going to be from Killer Sound going wide, trying to keep his distance. And they're just going to close that round up with numbers. And that's what I really like about Soto's team that I'm seeing in this tournament. They're just so consistent at setting the pace quickly and winning rounds with numbers. And I think that's really important in this game. And that's why they're really bringing to these other teams. Onliners, if you're them and you've got all this mechanical skill, you're going to have to really step it up and make sure that you're out communicating a team like, you know, YNS, because if you don't out communicate them, you're going to struggle and you're going to be on the back foot a lot. And you're going to rely on clutching up instead of setting the pace.
Totally. If the other team's playing perfect, then, you know, your mechanics oftentimes just can't be the only thing that carries you forward against that. Brolic shots downed by tension. Brutes responds though, gets the kill back. Oh, as well. Brolic finding the kill on Carnage. Well played indeed. 4v2 situation. Pressure coming through the sniper tower. Justin shut down. 4v1. Joey all in his lonesome here at plant pot 1.
Wow.
But a gorgeous reaction shot from Killer Sound. Lovely job indeed.
Yeah, really nice reaction shot right there from him. Smooth, just right to the point, hits its target perfectly. Obviously he has numbers, but that's a really good play right there. And everybody on Soto's team doing a good job. Obviously, really nice plays between Brolic shots and Brutes over at the boom shot side of things. Clearly a chain revive came into play there, able to come out of that 2v2 on top.
Smoke's been thrown out across the middle. Quick pick coming in from Brolic. Oh, instant down though. Killer Sound down, as is Brutes. Boom shot fired, but it's not going to get the down on Carnage. Nonetheless, the teammates do get out. Killer Sound down. Quickly revived at nades. So boom shot fully utilized. I'm scrolling through the cameras. Yeah, Justin has the snipe. A demon with that weapon too.
Yep. Yeah, really good sniper here, Justin, for these guys. They definitely really appreciate when he goes off with this weapon, and being on this map, he knows that a player is going to have to at some point go for the snipe. He knows he doesn't have a sniping against him right now, so he can just take it slow, wait for his opportunity. Nades will eventually come back up. Boom will eventually come back up. Obviously, if anybody has a smoke right here, they're probably going to be going over to either Boom to use it to try to pick up that weapon, or try to get Snipe to be able to slide it in the direction and not be seen and get away with it, so that they can at least keep Justin's head down. Everybody plays this map a little bit different. Brolic picking up a big cross map down on Justin. Looks like Carnage is going to have to go over, get that revive. Don't know if anything is going to stop them right now. Good focus fire, but they're going to get Justin back up. But at least now they only have to down 2 more times to kill him.
Yeah, that was a crazy rapid down. My goodness me.
Yeah, very long range. Looked like that was a pistol too. Sounded like it. So, you know, the guy's got some pistol on him, that's for sure. We got 2 guys at P1 also for the Locust team, straight up 4v4. And let's just see what Soto's team could do here, right? Down a power weapon, difficult situation to be in. Gonna try to see if you can come away with a boom or a snipe to try to turn this around, or an incredible wolf pack if they somehow pull that off without getting headshotted.
Big time. Soto is right hand on the snipe pillar. Sniper's just spawned to his right, but has to be so careful of Justin snipe aiming that way. The Locust just tempting a little bit at the top of the staircase, seeing what they can do. Here we go. Soto turns toward the weapon slide. It's clean.
Yep.
But Locusts are coming. Tension down in the process. Full red is
Oh!
Soto. Boom shot from across from Brolic. And it is perfectly timed. Justin sniped by Soto himself. And now a 4v1 situation for the guys to clean up.
Man, like clockwork, bro. Like clockwork. What a great play right there. They use the smoke to get the boom shot. Quick pick, teamwork. Wait till the smoke is full so that you can't see the silhouette. On top of that, also we're able to use the smoke as well to get the sniper. They get the snipe, get his attention to look at them just for a split second, and then get the boom right away, and then even pick up a boom shot kill across map. Brolic's doing a really good job with those cross map booms from boom flank over to snipe tower, be able to pick up a big kill right there, and then Soto gets a nice headshot.
Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. 3-0 up now is Soto's team. They are looking absolutely phenomenal against the former champions. Tension this time with the quick pick on the boom shot, but no, the COG team are flying through the arch, picking up kills. Brolic with 1. Soto even gets that kill at the end before the boom shot can come out. Blink and you'll miss it. 4-0. And Joey, Tension, the only players with kills on the other team. Justin finishing -40. What a performance that was.
Yeah, an incredible performance right there from Brolic, Soto, Brutes, and Killer Sound. Really good job right there to go up 2-0 in this series. I mean, like I said, these guys, it's funny, right? Like Soto, literally the only member here from Envious, but so many good just habits that the old Envious team used to have. You know, you got to really show him a lot of respect, you know, for getting these guys a little bit in shape. I think these guys were great before they picked them up, but I think he's just been a really good glue for them to kind of bring them together on another level, to be honest, because they're really closing out with numbers very, very, very often. And it's definitely impressive to see. So great stuff to them.
That's it. I mean, what more can you ask for at this point in time? It is just picture perfect from those guys. And it's kind of the thing I've been reaching for, honestly. Given the textbook nature of how they're playing Fatal, it is almost like an envious kind of play style in a way, right? Everything is by the pixel perfect. They're not overly reliant on star plays, but if they do get that initial pick, boy, are they clinical afterwards. It doesn't ever seem like the other team is close to trying to being able to claw it back, to bring the numbers back into something a bit more favorable on their side. And instead, it's kind of just like the end of the round from that. You know, you almost need like an optic on the other side to just be working so well to find those gaps in the play. But right now, there is no optic on the other side. There is just an absolute storming team from Soto and the boys there. And they won amazingly well on Gridlock there. That's the strongest Gridlock I've seen all day.
Yeah, it's a beautiful Gridlock, just literally clockwork, just a simple decision making. Okay, we don't mind waiting these guys out. Let's make them think. Let's see how they react. Let's see strategically where they lack. Let's try to expose their lane coverage when we can. And just that's what they did, right? They did good, patient, you know, lane coverage control. No big surprises, you know, letting the smokes dissipate sometimes, trying to save their smoke sometimes. Maybe the guys over at Onliners using their smokes a little bit early sometimes, or fully committing all their smoke so they're not getting too much out of it, maybe not getting everything they want out of it. And then you know, everybody over at YNS using their smokes correctly, and then being able to pick up those weapons mid-round to keep their advantages and make sure they get significant advantages. You know, right there, if you're the onliners, you're thinking, okay, this round, let's go, let's get sniped. We get sniped. Oh, we still lost. Oh, wait, they still safe smokes. They went and they got snipe, and then they went and they got boom. And then now we're in a, you know, sticky situation. I moved up to snipe, and the second I moved back, I already got boomed on my way out. Justin went to go get a headshot, but now that they have a snipe, he goes to get a headshot. He can't go for that anymore. He's not going to be able to really, you know, Canals, you could cover snipe a little bit. Like you could sit with your back against the wall, you know, and glitch the snipes and make sure that you're, you know, head aiming, hard aiming properly, and literally making sure that you're hitting those shots, you know, by sniping through walls. You can't really do that on grid because you have to look down when you're up at Hammerburst Tower. So your head is going to be exposed most of the time. And that's something that Soto did a good job of, just, you know, putting him in a situation that he doesn't really want to be in, even though he technically in his mind may have thought he won the initial. So that's just really good methodical play, and you love to see it. Really good job from them that round, that map. And like I said, have we seen them lose a round with numbers? Maybe one, like from what I remember so far. I am 37, so my memory's not always the best, but at the same time, I think that's all we saw is maybe one round with, you know, no numbers in their favor that they, you let go. I mean, one not round with numbers in their favor that they let go. So it is what it is. But excited to see this map 3. See if the onliners can get some momentum and come back. I know that they for sure have the skill to be able to pull it off, but are they going to be able to compete with this methodical gameplay that we're seeing and this solid training that we're seeing too over from the team YNS? They look really well prepared. I like what I'm seeing in the initials. Love that they slowed the game down and love the teamwork I'm seeing. A lot of really good pistols, really good, boom play as well. Did we see a boom wasted there? Not really. Even cross map booms are walking away with kills, and most of the time they're kills and not even downs. Sometimes on UE, you could shoot a boom right at somebody's feet and you don't get the kill. It is what it is. But at the same time, if you're that consistent with the weapon, most likely there's good team fire going on, right? Because if you can shoot that boom so confidently across the map, most likely it's not going to be at somebody that's full health and you walk away with the kill. Usually want a little bit of damage from your teammates. Oh, I shot him. He's 2-pointed. Okay, I'm booming it. And then go for that kill and try to close it out for your team.
That's it. Here we go. Into Canals. And we go for potentially a very weak map, I want to argue now, for onliners of Gridlock, into perhaps their strongest map, in my opinion. Given oh my goodness me, what has Brolic just done off my
blind fire that?
I don't even know. I didn't see it, but that sounds scary.
I don't know. It looked like he did. I wondered. That was crazy. But whatever. It looks like Killer Sound's going to get a kill. Soto's going to clean it up. Killer Sound gets it down. Brox picks up another headshot on Justin. Justin with limited options in that situation. That's going to be tough. But man, what a great snipe by Brolix to start things off for his squad. And like we said, when they have numbers, they go. They don't waste time. Gridlock, they don't mind slowing it down. But on a map like Canals, it is probably better to play it really fast, keep the enemy on their toes, and not let them get extra snipes so that they can have extra clutching potential.
Well said. Couldn't agree more. I think Brolic shots and this entire COG roster right now are on fire. I'm sure their comms are going at 1,000 miles an hour. And honestly, at this point in time, they desperately need this Torpo. They need Joey to come into their own, to come into his own in this matchup here. It's crucial because this COG team is just playing so well.
They called the lifeline to a goated bloodline to turn things around. So let's see what Joey can do with this torque bow. Alex shots has snipe over on the snipe bridge, seeing if he could look for a kill. Actually trying to really abuse center screen in a good way right there, looking for some of these shots. He actually could get a couple shots through some of the walls right there when you abuse center screen possibly properly. So really good for him to be looking for that. We're on board with Justin now, sitting on his bridge. Now it's going to slow down a lot, guys. So let's just keep in mind on what the thought process of some of these players is, right? When things slow down. So we're on board with Killer Sound. He's going to have grenades on mid with his teammate as well. They're all double checking to make sure nobody's in the water, that there's no nade that they're missing because they're scanning and trying to make sure that they have full information. They do know that somebody probably is over at the water steps and they know people are on snipe, but they don't know exactly where they are just yet. Most likely one guy is going to be on the low side of the snipe bridge. They're going to wait for nades, try to slide those nades. Missing that slide could be detrimental, almost a guaranteed loss of your life. So whoever goes for that slide, they got to hit it. One nade's going to pop off. They scan the, oh, they know the guy's there. So that's why they threw it down there. But getting that nade on a guy that's full health is not going to be easy. He dodges it, stays alive. They're able to get some damage. One snipe connects. Brock able to hit one. Brock's still looking for a headshot if possible. And now that player that was down low by the bow goes over by water steps, and then a new snipe is picked up for the Locust team.
That's it. Torpo, still the threatening presence for Joey. He's definitely going to hold on to them for now, though.
You want Joey to get a kill, Toby? What strat you think you're going to call? Like, if you want to be the aggressor, let Joey open up with bow and catch everybody in transition. What are you calling to get people to start moving so that he could get some, get some shots in there and possibly clutch up to help his squad? For me, I think bringing bow to either bottom mid or or either high side is probably two of your best plays. Like usually going through the water and flanking and catching them off guard is going to have to be a big mistake in the lane coverage for the COG team. And we haven't been seeing lane coverage mistakes from them at least not yet. Like we've been seeing a pretty solid defense, right? So if you want to break a solid defense, you got to think outside the box. And like when I think of the game, me personally, like everybody's different, of course, right? Like there's tons of other people who've won plenty of tournaments in Gears 1 and in Gears UE who have probably maybe think differently. But for me, I think of the game as like 3 vertical lanes, right? You have like the low side, you've got the water, and then you've got the high side if you're thinking vertically. If you're thinking horizontally, you've got each snipe bridge, and then you've got mid bridge, basically, right? So kind of think of it like a tic-tac-toe board, like nine squares that you have the map broken down at. If you're making pressure in one of those vertical lanes, you want to try to apply pressure in a second one, then usually that third one is a little weak, right? So if they somehow get Joey into that weak vertical lane to make a play, he's going to have a lot of opportunities to hit shots horizontally across the map. Soto and Brutes pick up 2 big kills. DeluxeHaas able to pick up a kill as well, and Soto's going to pick up a kill as well. And as I'm breaking that all down to make a very coordinated play within 5 seconds, I can't even finish my thought, and they end the round in seconds. What a phenomenal play and a phenomenal pinch right there from YNS. They are looking incredible, Toby. Absolutely incredible.
That was insane. I mean, the Locusts, they're playing checkers. Well, the COG team are absolutely playing through multiple chessboards. That was a 2-piece on the back on Joey. I mean, how many times have you seen that happen?
Very rarely.
In competitive Gears. Never mind Canals' low side. I mean, my goodness me, on their side of the map, insane stuff. Brutes finds Carnage immediately. 4v3 advantage.
Oh, I love that.
Tension and Co trying to flank through middle, but they're not going to be quick enough.
I love what they just did right there, Toby. The big thing I want to talk about right there is the mistake actually I probably made today at some point. Literally, like they went and they took mid, and then they immediately grouped all their numbers all the way to high, so that if they did push on mid, instead of getting those fights on the half covers, they're going to get way more initial damage with them trying to push all the way up to the high side. And then they even got a pinch at the end on top of it. So just really, really, really good job right there from YNS, creating space, good initial damage. Love what I'm seeing so far from these guys. We're on board with Soto on the low side. Looks like he's getting ready to support shoddy blocks. We've got 3 low strat here from the COG team. Looks like one's going to watch Bo, 2 are going to take mid, and that way they don't get flipped underneath the map. Locust team's going to be able to pick up Bo right there, trying to see if they can pick up a down. Nade's possibly coming in. No nade's going to connect the one of them just off. Joey Slaying gets away with the torque bow. 1 bow wasted. He's got 5 bows left, Toby.
5 bows left, but 3-0 down. And again, a 4th member for this roster, for onliners, negative points, despite being in the 4th round. It is just insane how well their opposition are playing right now. YNS are just looking unreal.
Phenomenal.
Just as we've had a really close tournament all day, Joe, then suddenly, you know what, lose bracket final, suddenly Brolic shots, Soto, Brutes, Killer Sound. Boy, do they pull out the bag in style as well. I mean, the nerves of steel that are needed for the former champions in onliners to bring this back 4 rounds in a row and continue on in this series. Sheesh. Gonna be tough.
I love the lane covering I'm seeing from them, and I love the really good defense. I think their defense is just phenomenal right now, and if they can keep this up, I just can't wait to see them go up against powers in them. But it ain't done yet, and I don't want to count anyone like Joey out, because a lot of really skilled players on this Locust team here for the onliners squad. Really curious to see how the rest of this is going to play out. Brolic shots trying to move up in the smoke. Really confident to move up like that and just stand in the open, even though it's in the smoke. And we're going to see how this plays out. He's going to rotate back towards mid. He's going to be going to the half cover on mid, looking to see if he can get a shot, trying to shoot a center screen shot, literally a blind fire if possible, right through. Oh, wow. Nice shot from Brolic right there. Picks up the shot on Justin. Head exposed, even though he's being pre-aimed at that. Doesn't hesitate. Looking for another headshot. Soto going to be able to pick up a down right there. Tension goes down. Nade going to go down to pick that up. Nope, never mind. Brutes cleans it up for him. Doesn't even need the nade. So that's going to be 1 nade gone for them. But a 4v2 right now in favor of YNS. There's a bow. Joey Slaying's going to pick up 1. The 2v3 situation looks for another bow. I think he's down to 2 maybe. 2 or 3. 3 tops bows left. We're going to see how he plays this one out. But a big kill right there from him to get his team a little bit more back into this round. Carnage, the one that's going to be with the sniper rifle. Honestly, I haven't been able to see Carnage snipe too much. Usually it's in the hands of Justin. I know Joey Slays has a really good sniper, but for the bread, when it matters most and his team needs him, Carnage will see if he can hit a big headshot here. If he hit that Marcus head right there when he popped out for that split second, I would have probably squealed or something. I don't even know. That'd have been so crazy if he hit that. But a small opportunity. Looking for a headshot here. The COG team doing a really good job getting to low side bridge right there, and not gonna be able to pick up a kill on the Marcus. Gotta get a kill though. And now it's a 2v2 situation. He's got a teammate near him. They got to worry about getting flanked. They're going to be getting pinched most likely from both sides. Are they going to regroup underneath the water? Yes, it looks like they're going to go to the water. Maybe possibly play a draw, create space, see if they can get a headshot on somebody in transition. And let's see how this plays out. Joey slaying. He's falling back. Regroups with his teammate, goes to water steps, and maybe Carnage goes for a headshot here. But they're still in this round, seeing if they can catch somebody overcommitting. One player right in front of Joey. He's got him weak. Teammate comes through. Other player might be all the way back on the spawn, though. Let's see. Yep, if I'm Brutes, I'm doing the same thing. Well played to YNS. That's what you got to do right there.
Oh, my goodness me. That was a close one, wasn't it? Carnage just about getting that kill on Water Stairs to keep it to a 2v2 and keep them in it. Joey, that whole time, was just an all-star medic on the heels of Carnage, making sure he's there. If Soto can somehow get the body check and the pistol down, it doesn't matter. Joey's right there ready. And Soto, yeah, he did overcommit, but clearly Brutes and the rest of the roster, they knew what they were doing. Brutes was immediately back at spawn before Soto was even taken out.
100%.
Here we go, back into it. 3-0 down still.
Ooh, Brawlock shots with a nice down right there on tension, catching him slacking while he tries to take mid. Brawlock gonna be able to pick up another kill as well. And oh man, this might be curtains here. Toby. Ooh, Justin with a big headshot though before they're able to get the kill, trying to protect his teammate. He's gonna be able to take out one. He's now in a 1v3 situation. We were on board with Justin keeping his eyes on low side mid bridge, looking to see if he can get a headshot. He's gonna be looking for people. Oh, he knew he's got somebody stuck down at the pillar down there, but he's got teammates. Looks for a headshot over on P1, not able to get it. He's going to be getting flanked from underneath right now. He's going to pick out lane to go. Let's see who he goes for. Looks like he's trying to make the push over on the pillars. He's going to get taken out by Bruce. What a nice reset by him, getting him into single lane coverage, limiting his options with the P1 choke point, able to take him out. What a great map right there from YNS. A 4-0 to seal the deal. Phenomenal.
That is that 2 4-0s in a row?
Yep.
I mean, crazy performance from YNS.
Unreal. Phenomenal
against them as well.
Phenomenal preparation. Great execution. I love their ability to flip a switch, right? Like they're able to literally immediately play offensively or immediately play defensively. I mean, honestly, when I was just breaking things down, that one round that they won everything in 5 seconds, fully coordinated, the way that they did that, impeccable. And the fact that they've got really good lane coverage, nobody's flanking, I really like that too. I also really like their low side strat. I like the fact that they took 2 guys through them low side, had a 3rd guy low side, just so, hey, we're both gonna take mid, but at least they're not gonna be able to get Bo for free. And at least we're gonna have eyes on it. So even if he does get it, we know where he gets in, he can't flip the map. You know, really good lane coverage from those guys. And to be able to take out a team like that is really, really, really impressive. But now, man, oh man, do we have quite the grand finals matchup. Before we get into it, let's give a big shout out to Onliners. They won our last tournament. They played still really well in this tournament, and they played a very, very, very hungry and on a hot streak YNS team that just really showed good fundamentals, probably amazing communication, and great lane coverage offensively and defensively to be able to take that one. But the skill of the Onliner squad is definitely something nothing to mess with. Some really talented players over there. A lot of really great potential for those guys. They may go home in, what is it, 3rd place today, but still, regardless, they've got a ton of talent, and I can't wait to see them play again. So GG's to them for all the matches they won, and even the games that they lost today. Still a great team. Look forward to seeing them play next time.
Yeah, well said, Joe. And I was even just looking at that bracket screen there and the map count. I mean, it was 3-2 to MVPs earlier on in the winners bracket. So to see a 3-0 at the bottom against them there is just insane. I mean, what on earth are we about to experience here in the grand final? Especially considering, and you can kind of view this 2 ways, right? MVP's waiting in the grand final for quite a long time. Are they no longer warmed up? You know, is that a disadvantage? Or are they well rested? Have they eaten? Have they taken their time to relax, ready for the big performance at the end? You know, it could go either 2 ways on that sense. Depends on how you look at it. But yeah, they are on fire right now. They are on absolute fire. Is Brolix and the boys, and they certainly deserve the grand final position. You know, my advice, if anything, is to if anything, that is MVPs, kind of enjoy the moment for the time being, relax a little bit extra, because this team against you coming up right now is truly on one. They are truly playing so well. Winning those initials so clinically as well, Joe. It's not only the textbook nature of how they deal with numbers advantage. In that map, they're also just ripping away any numbers right off the rip. You know, they had no difficulty winning those close quarter shotgun fights on low side, protecting the torque bow even, or playing up high side. They had it all. And Brolic was going off with the snipe as well. What else could you ask for?
Yeah, Brolic really stepping up with snipe, I think, is a big play for them. I feel like Brolic and Killer Sound's pistols were really on point in that series. A lot of headshots for both of them in crucial situations. Maybe some more for Killer Sound than Brolic's in that specific series, but whatever Brolic didn't get with the pistol, he was definitely getting it with the headshots with the sniper. So he still was making up for it in other areas. And they just look really strong. And then I honestly think Brutes did a phenomenal job playing flex roles. You know, I see Soto putting himself into the fight in a lot of these situations, kind of in positions to lead the troops or make the right play or get himself in an angle that he has a significant advantage. He's putting himself in a lot of really good situations, and I feel like Brutes is doing a really good job being the glue for this squad. Kind of reminds me, if I pick a player that I think about that comes to mind, it's like someone like J Rib, somebody like that. But just like the way he's in the right spots he's supposed to be, the way he's playing is just really, really good. And I think he's doing a great job. He's always picking really good spots to, apply some pressure when he's alone, but then he knows when he falls back exactly what spot he wants to get to, makes it just in the nick of time, gets some damage on his way there, and then usually able to close out the kill. And that's just really good fundamentals, discipline, and maturity that I'm seeing from these guys, right? And the discipline, the maturity is the most impressive thing about this YSN squad right now. So let's see if they can bring it, because now you're going to be playing some Gears 4, Gears 5, world champions. You're going to be playing some of the greatest players that have ever played either of those games, and you're playing against two players that are extremely knowledgeable and talented at Gears UE. And I know ACELs and Zysho, the other two players that I didn't mention right there, are no pushovers. So I know that they really are hungry, ready to play, and like Zysho said, they're going to try to play as methodical as possible. So what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object? We'll find out after the break.
Absolutely. Let's go to a quick break then, folks. Grand final time coming up right after this. Please do not go anywhere. This will be an absolute amazing grand final match. Please do tweet out the stream if you haven't already. This is going to be a great one.
Welcome back, everyone, and surprise, surprise, Toby, unfortunately, is very late/early, had to go. So I'm back on here with Fatal, the first time ever, I'm pretty sure ever, casting or being on screen with Fatal in my life, and we're going to grand finals.
Let's go, Deluxe. You've been such a goat for casting this game over so many times. You cast it over my gameplay at ESL. You cast it over so many people's gameplay over Gears of War UE. So the fact that we get to finally cast together when I'm not, either playing a game like this or coaching a newer Gears game, it's actually really amazing. So I'm really looking forward to this. I also really appreciate all the things you've been doing to help out the community. It's been amazing to see a tournament for people to play Gears UE, to see so much support, sponsors talking to us, and just getting excited, getting involved, and also having so many different generations of Gears of War players all playing, at the same time on this game. It's just exciting to watch. It's fun to see. It's nice to see some of the development of some of these teams too, right? We've seen some of these teams get a lot better between the last tournament to this tournament, using their time wisely, scrimming a good amount, making sure that they're learning from their mistakes, and seeing some teams looking really well prepared today. And now we're going to get to see the two most prepared teams clearly going into this tournament, going back to, going at it against each other in grand finals. And I can't wait to watch it. I know you're excited. You got any predictions, any thoughts? How you feeling right now?
I mean, it's always hard coming from a loser bracket. You got to win 2 series, 2 best of 5s, and after playing this long, Soda's team has had a good run, but to beat Powers and Rushies and those guys 2 series in a row after they already showed how good they are in this short time they've been together, like for this game at least, it's very hard. So I always get the winner bracket side. We're loading to the game right now. We're going to get over to the gameplay. We're loading in, so I'm going MVPs to close it out in the first series. Send me to In-N-Out Burger. Give me that triple, that 3x3, and let's lock and load. But you never know.
Yeah, well, I know you're going to really enjoy that In-N-Out Burger when you finally get to go get it. And I'm curious to see what initial strategies we're going to see here between these two squads. We got YNS, very structured team, going up against a very talented MVP squad. Really curious to see what we're going to see on the initials here. It looks like a nice smoke right off the rip. Nice up A smoke right there from NUGS. That's going to be also known as A Cells. He's able to get up to mid, put up a good amount of pressure right there to his opponent, and going to be able to try and close out a down. Does a great job going for the down. Oh, but he's gonna get downed as well, fighting back. Killer Sound and the boys are going to turn 2 downs out of that in a situation where they should have lost most likely. What a great play from YNS to start things off. They were literally down but not out, and they turn it all the way around, Deluxe, and they end up taking that round, rotating over to the shoddy blocks, making sure that only one person could hit them. And even though it looks like Cells is going to walk out with that round, aka NUGS, it's going to be YNS who steals that one away from them.
Yeah, we just saw how dominant YNS was on this map. We saw it in our final map of the last series, 4-0. So if we're counting that round, 5-0 map count for YNS. Maybe Powers and company need a little bit of time to get warmed up. Rifle in his hand and miss that shot over the shoulder. Mid-bridge being taken over, and not just taken over, dominated by Soto and company. 4v1, Powers all by his lonesome. He's good, but man, he ain't that good for 4v1 on this game.
Yeah, we're going to see, right? I mean, 4v1s do happen, but it's very hard to do it against a team that's structured like this. And like, right, even in that little small micro fight right there between Soto and Powers, just Soto doing a really good job, almost like a boxer, just like jabbing away and keeping you at a distance, not going for any crazy up A's, not going for any one shots, just really good discipline. And, that's what you expect from a world champion that played for Team Envious, right? So it's great to see him playing so well, so methodical, and his teammates playing really well around him. The one thing I really like about this YNS squad is their ability to just make plays together without hesitating. And it's gonna take a lot of really good communication from the guys over at MVPs to be able to win this, even though they're up in series. They still got to only win 1 series to win this, but still, it's not like it's impossible for them to lose. Anything's possible. Frogshot's gonna go for a nice nade off the rip.
Oh,
he is gonna get a double nade, and it's
double.
Nice. Yeah, maybe he's gonna go to In-N-Out Burger later.
Oh my god. I mean, just to go with the theme here though, again, another great round, another great start for them. We saw it back in Gears way back in the day where that mid-bridge control is just too much to handle. If you lose that initial, lose a couple guys mid-bridge, 4-on-2, on Canals, unless your name is Hudson's from UE back in ESL Pro League, you're really hard to come back from that. And so far so good for YNS yet again, showing that mid-bridge dominance.
Yeah, really good dominance on mid bridge, but also like we said, like their ability, like for their push and pull offensively and defensively and lane coverage is really good. I wish we could have listeners with these guys, because I'd love to see how they're communicating in a lot of these rounds. You know, what kind of status updates are we seeing in their call outs, like their numbers, their where, what are the, you know, their thought process? Is it really simple comms? You know, who's really leading the charge? You know, I've been seeing even Brawlix and pickup scrims really pick up his communication a lot, that I noticed when I played with him like a week ago. So a lot of these players just getting better, doing the right things, you know, playing together. And now with a 4v2 for a situation, and YNS picking up a nade kill right there on Rushies. It looks like they're going to be going up 2-0 on this map, unless a miracle happens, but we'll see how this plays out. Looks like they will close it out though.
It's going to be all she wrote, yeah. And listen-ins, man, great idea. We've had that idea. We just need to implement it somehow, get it going. A little too much to do today, unfortunately. You know how.
Oh yeah.
But
no
we want to do it for sure. We want to get, you know, the listen-ins and make it official. Hopefully, with the next game, the next iteration, whatever it may be, we can get a bigger prize pool, more production. Actually, start getting more people involved in helping out with the event organization as well. So.
Yep.
We'll be coming.
100%.
I mean, hey, listen, if we have you want to listen in, man, we're gonna have to make it a mature rating for sure.
I'll behave myself. We got some guidelines.
No guidelines, man. We're going raw. This is not the esports league. We're doing our own thing.
Nice job from Soto right there. Definitely really good job making it easy for his team. They're going to be going up 4v1 here, and that's going to be a nice map win, literally, for YNS 4-0. These guys are on one right now, Deluxe. They are not hesitating offensively, defensively. They are a very well-oiled machine, and they just had the MVPs down to 1 down out of an entire map. And that just goes to show you. Now, don't get me wrong, in defense of the MVPs, you know, they did sit around a while and have to wait. You know, it's something that Toby brought up. He was like, oh, well, what have they been doing? Have you been taking a nap? You know, they got a little bit of time to wake up, Deluxe. Even if they do drop this series, they can come hot and warmed up in the second series, still take this. These guys are battle-hardened champions, literally on the Locust side of things. So, you know, they definitely have the will to be able to turn it around. You know, obviously nobody's in season right now, so who knows how strong that will really is, but they definitely have the potential to be able to bring this back. But that Canals is going to go in favor of YNS, who looked very, very strong right there, and not even like relying too much on sniper or anything like that. Like a lot of really clutch just team fights and just really good control of the mid bridge and setting the pace over there. And I feel like that first round when they got away really set the pace. I'm sure that's very frustrating for Hazel to have to deal with that, because he was up by a bit right there. Looked like he would maybe close 1 or 2 kills. They get away, they reset, and then they go pinch mid and then take it over. So it's gonna take a really good communication from this MVP squad to be able to bring this back and win this. But let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see what other maps they're going to play right now and figure out. I mean, that could be a YNS map for sure. They've been playing it very well. They haven't really dropped around on it in a long time, and they've been playing for a while. So we'll see what next map's going to be. We go over to the map rotation. It's going to be Gridlock, and then War Machine, Clock Tower, Mansion to close it if needed. Man, that's a good draft.
Yeah.
What a rotation, yeah. But Gridlock's coming up next here. YNS did play that very well in the past series we just saw, but against the team of Powers and Company and Rushies, who did play very well on Gridlock earlier. I don't think it will be as easy as they made it look for onliners.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I'm curious to see, right, if you're, well, maybe some people are going to think I'm exposing their strategy, so I won't go into it too much until we get into the match, at least, so at least I don't spoil anything for anybody. But I'm wondering, like, okay, if you're Soto's team and you see a strat you're not usually having to compete against too often, how do you handle it, right? Because it looks like almost every time they see a strat, they know what they're doing when they're calling an audible. They don't hesitate. They push quickly. They push together, right? And that's something that a lot of pro players would always say, right? Like, okay, if you're going to make a push, I'd rather make a dumb push together than make a smart push and we're not all together. You know, like it's always way better, even if it's ignorant, to literally go together and make sure that you're shooting for each other
So what you're saying
at
is
all times when you're wolf packing.
throw smokes and get loose. What you're telling me?
I mean, a little. I'm hoping it's a little bit more methodical than that. I think it is for these boys at YNS. Sometimes it's not really methodical at all. Sometimes it's very methodical. But the YNS squad looks really good right now. MVPs. If I'm those guys, if I'm like in their comms, my advice to them would be just, you know, start playing aggressive, playing together, and just, you know, definitely make sure when you're doing something, you're doing it together, because doing it alone isn't going to cut it. Or even do it like fighting 2v2s and just not expecting people to cut on you and change the entire dynamic of the fight. You know, that's not going to be the case against this YNS squad when they're this hot right now.
Now, talk to me about, I want to bring up a term, Fatal, real quick, that a term that you've been using for a while now in your coaching you used to do, and I heard you pop it in there a couple times tonight. And maybe for those out there who don't understand quite as well as I do the term, because I've heard you use it and seen it in action, scanning. You like to use the word scanning a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe we want to just touch on that real quick as we load into map number 2.
You ever play like the Metroid video games, like back in the day, like the Samus video games, like Super Metroid on like Super Nintendo? Of
course.
Like when you walk around the map, right? The map lights up as you scan it, right? Like, and you go and like see where, you know, check out areas, and once you see it, you know what the situation is in that area, right? That's kind of like what it's like, right? Like we're going through P1, P2, P3 right now. Killer Sound obviously knows that nobody's there, but now as he goes into the tower and he gets in there, he sees one guy, takes him out, looks for another kill if he can get it, plays passively, he's playing correct. But if there's a situation where he doesn't know where players are, that's what scanning would be. So when you have numbers, the big thing you want to be able to do, and Gears 4 and 5 players are very good at this, is when you have numbers, making sure that you don't get caught slacking by anybody who could be hiding, right? That's what good scanning is making sure that nobody catches you slipping, right? Like you're checking every area, every single corner, and making sure that you're keeping your opponents in front of you so that nobody gets caught off guard. That's just what scanning is. And when you do it in single lane coverage and you're by yourself, it's important to do it correctly, because you don't want to get one-shotted by just acting like you're good, you know? So scanning is definitely a really important call out when playing Gears of War. Doing it correctly.
Thank you for that. We're on the overhead map now. We're looking at the east section here. We're going 2-2 for COG team, and Locust looks like they're matching that as well. Actually, no, 3 in tower now for Locust. Block shots gets the first kill. Nukes with a trade return. Brutes with a down. Nukes with another kill. Back and forth they go. 3-on-2 now. 2-on-2 for both squads. Brock did get out of tower. He's going to back up to that car. Boom shot in the hands of MVPs, though. Maybe finally to get their first round on the board if they can use that to their advantage, taking it currently in Snipe Tower.
Yeah, and this is what YNS does really good, right? They go ahead and actually, no, sorry, not YNS. MVPs is doing really good right here. They're getting one power weapon, they're using it to get another. YNS, although they're not able to get the main power weapons, they are able to get, ooh, that's gonna look, ooh, Nuke's doing a good job staying alive right there. Almost gets that headshot, looks over to the Hammerburst, seeing if he can get into something going on over there, not able to pick that up. Zysho and Nukes right now, a little Gears 5 deal working together. Some nades coming in. Nuke's doing a really good job staying alive, not getting caught by the nades. He's going to be chilling over by P3. His teammate, Zysho, trying to make sure he uses the boom shot correctly, not getting too close because he wants to be able to reset a little bit if he does go for a big shot right now. Doesn't want to risk, you know, potentially, you know, getting a guy full red and then getting taken out. So let's see. He's going to rotate over to the rails right here, see if he can get a shot. Opponent's right there around the corner. He's gonna have to push that pretty hard and try to get underneath Hammerburst, but if he can get underneath Hammerburst, they could pick this guy off. That's exactly what he's going for. So he's going to go wide, not be able to pick up anybody. They're gonna reset. That player's still holding the rails. Now back over at yeah, still holding the rails on the other side, so he just jumped over so that he couldn't get killed. So not bad. Not able to pinch that player at the rails. Now they're going for it. Now they're going to be able to get that. So yeah, that was the obvious play right there, that what they would do lane coverage wise to go for. Able to pick up that guy. Now we've got Brutes chilling by himself, trying to see what he could do. Nuke's looking over with the sniper, trying to limit his options. Zysho, to be honest, may just go back and just get new boom, to be honest.
Yeah, they could wait for it. No rush on it, but
and then Nukes picks up the kill, and they just said, screw it. We're not going to hold this time up. We're just going to get this over with. And then that's it. So on to the next round.
That was basically waving the white flag, I want to say, for that round, pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, they could play for boom, play for nades. Like, there's not really much you could do with a sniper looking over your head.
All right, be here till 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
We're getting there, but 1-1, their first round they got. So momentum, is it a thing for one round? I don't know. Find out right now. On board, Brawler shots. Smokes are out in Snipe Tower again. It's a 2 versus 2. So now a 3-player Three-player push looks like is YNS going to come out there, but not come out with their lives. MVPs warming up 2 rounds in a row.
We got a real strong Gridlock team. MVPs definitely knowing what they're doing on Gridlock. Really good job right there. I like the fact that when they did take the snipe tower, they stayed all the way on their side just to pull the YNS squad just that much more to have to go for that chunk. And the revive train, really good job, then able to pick up those kills to close that out. Really solid work from them. MVP's up 2-0 here in this map. Let's see what they're going to do. Looks like we got a 2-1-1 strategy. That's 1 nades, 2 boom, and 1 snipe. Locust going to be able to pick up the nades. Oh, but a delayed push from A-Cells. He's going to get 1, but then get taken out. Rushy is going to pick up a kill as well. Soto trying to make sure he can make a play. Powers and looking for a shot. He's looking over at the P1 side. Rushy's taken out, and now it's a 2v2. They're looking for a 2v1 play right here on P1, and that's gonna be Brolix staying up, getting the kill, and Brutes rotates over to him in a round that looked like they would be the MVPs is not gonna go their way.
They had it all in their hand there. 2v1 turned to a opposite 2v1 there as Brutes came over on the rotation to help out Brolix, and now only 1 player to remain for the team of MVPs, but it's a good player, of course. Powers with rifle in his hand. Not impossible to clutch this, Vela, as you know, with the sniper for Powers. Only a 2v1. How safe they don't want to play it?
I mean, they got to play as safe as possible, right? At the end of the day, is Powers going to get a headshot or not? Because that's 90% of what's going to happen here. I don't think that's going to come down to a close range fight. I think Powers is going to have to hit a rough headshot. But against this YNS squad, these guys are probably going to wait for new snipe. Use snipe to get boom, and then, or use snipe to get nades, either or. Probably use snipe to get boom, though. And Power's going to have to hit a tough shot. Question is, how many smokes do they have, right? Because that's going to help them with getting one of these power weapons. And does anybody miss the slide? If anybody misses the slide here, probably gonna get headshotted and cracked by Powers. So, like, do you hit the slide? Do you have any smokes? Those are like the first 2 things I'd want to know if I was listening to their comms. So we'll see how this plays out. Still on board with Powers right now. He's looking to see if he can get any type of opportunity for a headshot. He's trying to move a little bit, see if he gets any movement from anybody. And they do get that sniper, and they are going to use that sniper to go pick up the boom. Now Powers can peek to the right side right there and hope that he doesn't get headshotted when they do go for boom. But knowing the sniper for their squad, YNS sniper, he's probably just going to take it Brolic and just make sure he keeps his shot over Power's head. And then that's it. So we'll see how it plays. But sometimes Brolic, he looking like he's taking some wild shots. I don't know if the spectator mode or what. It's been a while since I've been in the UE spectator mode. But sometimes when he's pop shotting, it looks like he's actually blind firing. Which just, if he connects with one of those at that range with a blind fire, that would just be so insane to me.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But here we go. Powers gonna try to go in there. Brolic, either way, takes him down. That's gonna be it for the round. 2-2 now. Coming back, answering back after losing 2 rounds in a row. That's good.
That's what you gotta do right there, right? If you're YNS right there and you're down 2-0 to the MVPs and they're building some momentum, you gotta stop it. And right there, that other round where A-Cells was able to get the first kill, if he's somehow able to reset right there and keep that 4v3, that's probably good enough. But he gets traded out, they turn it around, and boom, that's the first round that sparked their momentum. So let's see if this MVP squad, when they've got numbers, if they can make sure that they keep them. Snipe gonna go in hands of Brolic shots, definitely very dangerous. Killer Sound gonna be able to pick up a kill on Powers. Powers gets sniped in tower when he goes in there, and Brolic shots already making a big difference with the sniper rifle. Definitely a big MVP performance from this guy with sniper rifle today.
Yeah, we get the A-Cells up in tower. He gets the 1 down, looking for the second. Not gonna get the kill. He'll get down right after by Brutes and Brolic shots. Combining it again, those 2 players picking up another crucial kill. Now Brolic still with sniper in his hand. 4v2 situation. YNS looking to come back yet again and make this a 3-2 advantage as they look to go up 2 maps to 0 in our grand final set 1.
Yeah, exactly. And now when you think about it, right, that round I spoke about before is what started all the momentum for this YNS squad, and that's what's so impressive, right? One little, spark of hope, and they start turning the whole round around and building that momentum into a snowball effect. Oh, but they're going to be taken out. Brolic's going to be probably taken out by that boom right now, but is that Rushy's last boom, or does he have one more? Rushy's going to close out the kill, but most likely die in the process. So things looking very good for the YNS squad right here. That is a trade that they are fine with taking. Getting Rushy's out of the game is definitely very good for them. Now they're going to be going for a 3v1 pinch, and Zysho's going to be taken out as well with very limited options in that situation. So Really solid job right now so far from YNS to turn this around. Down 0-2, up 3-2. Let's see what MVPs can do right here because I feel like they really need this map.
Yeah, 3-2. They really do have to come back and try to close it out early. Don't want to go into a long series with this team, I don't believe. They've been on quite a roll, and I think they'll continue that if they get this map. It might be too much for MVPs to come back from. On to our next round, though. Big round here coming up.
Yeah, big round coming up. We're looking at the initial strategies. Looks like a big fight going down over at Sniper Tower. 3 members of YNS going to, 3 members of MVPs going to be taking out in a huge push over by the Sniper Tower. Looked like it was a 2-1-1 strat, and then they're able to come out on top, it looks like. So Sideshow, once again, very limited options, and that's going to be all she wrote. And that momentum surely in the favor of Team YNS right now, still up in this series, 2-0 right now. If they can close out one more map out of the next 3 maps, we've seen Gridlock and we've seen, what was it, Canals. So we've seen Canals and Gridlock, and already they look really, really good. And out of Mansion, Clock Tower, and what is it, War Machine, I don't know if they're going to drop all 3 of those maps. I'd be pretty surprised to see MVP come back right now and win all 3 of those maps in a row. Do I think they could win Mansion? Yeah, definitely, for sure. Mansion could go back and forth. They've got a lot of individual skill. I am curious to see how YNS will play Mansion when we get there, but also just thinking about Clock Tower with these pistols between Brawlic shots and Killer Sound, and the way that Brutes and Soto are filling in the lane coverage so well. I think they're going to be a really, really strong Clock Tower team. So War Machine is going to be the next map. I think this map could be good for MVP, but they're going to have to play a little bit less individually and a little bit more as a team if they want to walk away with this one. It's going to start with the communication. I've always said, first line of good defense is great communication. And if they do have good communication right now, maybe they could get some momentum going. But if their communication's sloppy and they rely on individual skill, I think YNS is going to run away with this one. So let's see how it plays out.
Yeah, if you look earlier, I mean, YNS over back in the winners bracket, they lost 3 maps to 1 to MVPs. So MVPs is the team that sent them down here to loser bracket. And I mean, what a turnaround it's been. They've been crawling all their way back through losers. They've been looking like the best team by far in this series and the previous series we saw. So if you're MVPs, you got to kind of go back to what worked earlier, maybe get your confidence back, get a couple rounds in your favor early, not get behind early, and keep the pressure on yourselves. War Machine will be next, and then if we get to the next map after that, Clock Tower and Mansion will close it out, potentially for either MVPs or to get into our next set.
Yep. And then next up, War Machine. I mean, that's seeing some really good grenades from some teams. I always give a lot of praise to Lava. I feel like he's got amazing grenades. I've been hearing about how good Rushy's grenades are. Rushy's also said something earlier about him playing really well up top War Machine. So I am hoping that he plays up there. I'd actually really like to see how he plays it because I didn't get to see his gameplay from earlier today. And if he's got some of the type of nades I've been seeing from Lava, I mean, Rush has phenomenal movement. You incorporate really good grenade play and timing with that, and his teammate starts firing off, he could take over a whole map. So that I'm curious to see from the YNS squad. Who's their guy up top? I'm trying to think. Brutes. Yeah, Brutes plays up top a lot more defensively, in my opinion. He's not afraid to get in a fight, but he's not going to go and put the whole map on himself. He's going to do a really good job setting up his teammates in middle, setting up his teammates at window, trying to help them succeed. So I'm curious to see how this up top fight's going to go between those 2 players, and just also curious to see how everybody works the middle of the map. I believe it's Brawlic over at Snipe, if I'm not mistaken, and then it's going to be Soto and Killer Sound in the middle of the map covering window and mid, alternating what they're doing. They've got some really good pistol strats when focusing window. They've got some good grenades from Brutes, who times his nades well to go with people who are weak. So really curious to see how MVP tries to tackle this. Right now, the YNS squad, it looks like a well-oiled machine, and they look very disciplined, very prepared. They definitely prepared way more than MVP, and MVP obviously has the skill for sure. Even in this game, they have a lot of skill in this game to be able to perform. So let's see if they can build some momentum right here, starting on War Machine.
Yeah, pretty much like you were saying there, Joe. I mean, since Soto's gotten off PC for a little, not off PC entirely, but since he's been playing Xbox Gears UE, they've definitely played more games than, Powers and Rushies. I don't even know if Powers and Rushies and them scrimmed at all.
I don't think they play like that. I think they play just a week. I think they just get on. They're like, all right, guys, we got a tournament in a week, and they just make the best of it. Yeah. And they're just so talented. and they understand like how to play the game at a high level so well that they do a good job of, working together and usually setting the pace. But some for guys that play the way they play, I mean, the counter to that is the way that Soto's team is playing right now, because it's going to expose the lack of preparation or the small not lack, but like the small difference of togetherness, like, when they're with the teamwork. So let's see how it plays out. Also, like, Brolick's really been firing off with snipe. I feel like Powers hasn't even gotten a chance to really use it too much. And I feel like in his earlier matches today, I would assume, even though I didn't get to see them, I would assume that he probably took over with snipe a lot because he obviously has the skill to do that. But let's see how this plays out. I'm really curious to see what strats we see. Who's going to be the guy that is making the first player opening up the map for his team? Who's going to be the guy that is clutching up mid round to help close things out? Let's see how it plays out. But the good thing is the maps that potentially could have some stalemates, those maps are done. So right now it's probably going to be almost no stalemates and a lot of high octane action. So I'm curious to see how it plays out.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And if you're watching earlier, I know you weren't watching because you're still playing the tournament, but yeah, me and Toby talked about how War Machine is definitely our favorite map, competitive for Gears UE at least. I think even Gears 1. Just the way the map's laid out, the way you got to play your positions. Everybody has their spot, the grenades. You got to have the right call outs. You get a map. Nothing Mansion is completely just head dive to death, but much different than a War Machine is going to be as far as strategy goes.
Yeah, War Machine, you may see like a stalemate, but if there's a numbers advantage, you're probably not going to see a stalemate at all. But let's look at the spawns, right? So we got Brolick with first, Soda's taking fourth, Brutes is taking third, Killer Sound's playing second. So, okay, so the spots I guessed were mostly right. I forgot. It's going to be Soto at snipe and Brolick's at window. Don't know how I forgot.
Yeah, that's what playing earlier, window. The last matchup.
So Brolick's a really, really good window player, really prides himself in that spot. And we also saw Soto earlier playing really good at snipe as well when he was picking it up on the strats when they would use smoke. So I think this is a really good setup for them on this map. Like, I don't feel like there's really necessarily a weak spot. But if you're going to make a play, in my opinion, the big plays are going to have to be if you're MVP in mid and up top, in my opinion, with the weight, because I don't think Soto's going to screw up at snipe. And I sure as hell don't think anybody's going to individually outplay Brolick's on window, in my opinion. Now, if somebody does, I'm really impressed. That's incredible.
We're going to find out right away. I'm going to go to Brolick's
find out
right away to find out what he wants to do on window. You can kind of break it down for us as we do that. Round number 1, map number 3, potential bracket reset coming in here if YNS can pull the victory out. Let's get on board with Brolick's and find out.
Yeah, so Brolick's does a really good job like wrapping shots around the covers here. A lot of back A's on most of the covers. Doesn't really like to hard LT too much. Looks like he's trying to look for some angles right now, see if he can shoot anybody on the back mid-left sandbag. Let's see if he can do that. Powers picking up a big kill on Killer Sound though in the middle. That's important. Like I said, they're going to have to try to make a play in middle. Brolick's gonna have to reset, get off window, fall back to back mid. He's got to watch out from getting shot by multiple angles right now. He could get hit from snipe. He could be getting hit from window. So he's got to be careful. He could even get hit from up top, sitting right there if somebody gets control of the troika pit. So you gotta be careful. 4v3 in favor of Powers and the boys. This is a round right here where if you're MVPs, you really got to come out on top, because you don't get these round man advantages often, and you need to close these out. So let's see how YNS plays this and how MVPs tries to approach this 4v3 situation. Looks like NUGS is stuck up top in Troika. He's trying to get out, gets full redded, probably gonna get pushed, gonna get downed. Ree's gonna come in. Are there nades? No nades. Locust team's gonna be able to pick up the torque bow. 2 players up top for the COG team. Here comes the fight up top. There's a good down for Powers right there, catching him in transition. Here comes another push. Powers gonna try to reset, doing a good job creating space. Gonna try not to get pistoled. Good job by what you call it, NUGS right there, going wide. I love what I'm seeing from the whole squad right here. Powers doing a great job. 8Cell's doing phenomenal up chop, and that's a really great play right there.
Well, you called them out. They had to close it out. Up a player early. Powers with 3 kills, 2 downs. He did a lot of the work there for his team. Maybe that's what they need going forward. They need that one player to step up. Powers could be the guy to do it. Meanwhile, Rushy's on the bottom right now. Only 1 round, of course, but like I mentioned earlier, Rushy's got his big break in UE. Kind of propelled him to be a star in Gears 4 and 5 moving forward. So expect to see more out of him going forward in our matchup.
Yeah, and right now, big fight trying to get information for Powers over at the mid. Does a good job dodging the grenades. Believe that was both nades used up for the YNS squad. And a big kill from Powers right there, picking up on Killer Sound. Gonna do a good job staying alive. Does a nice reset right there. Dodges the nade. Looks to see if he can get a kill. Getting full damage. Probably gonna take this fight here. A really nice job by Powers right there. No hesitation whatsoever. Has another player who's trying to push up in front of him. And he's probably gonna get the last one as well. Great team fire there from Rushies. MVPs looking to build up some momentum here. This is really looking good for them. Really exposing the lanes I expected. Big plays over in middle. Really good lane coverage and control up top. Trying to get Brutes to not be able to use any really nerdy nades. And this is really good play right here from the MVP squad when they need it most. The COG team down to only one down here, which is from Brawlic shots. They're gonna have to start working together and trying to set the pace in this middle and up top lane if they want to be able to win this.
Is it too early to say they're starting to feel themselves a little bit here after getting those 2 rounds pretty quickly?
Maybe.
It might be too early, but one more round, I think we gotta actually talk about it for a second, because that could just be what they needed to wake up. Those 2 maps they lost, down 0-2. Might lit a fire under them. Powers already doing his thing. Nuke's not going to take Troika, but does get a great angle over the top. Shooting down is Nuke's, aka A-Cells. Grenade in his hand. I believe he's going to try to toss it out here. Waiting for a revive potentially to come out. Now getting flanked though.
Yeah, Nuke's doing a really good job trying to stay alive. And he's going to get taken out. So Nuke's gonna get taken out, but his teammates were able to get some kills in the middle of the map. They gotta try to pick up this kill over here at Snipe, but they're gonna be getting shot in the back, and Power's gonna close out that one on Soto. Big kill right there, 3v1 for them, and they've got the last guy trapped in nades, and they're gonna be able to close that out. Powers with no hesitation whatsoever in these 50-50 situations.
Yeah, 3
looking
in a row.
great right now. 10 kills, 5 downs, 1,083 points. This man has taken over the middle of the map and put a ton of pressure on Brutes and Killer Sound.
Let's see what
these guys can do.
Only 1 kill for YNS and 2 kills for the rest of Power's team. He has pretty much all the kills in the game. And we're not surprised. Right now we're gonna be on board with Soto, looking over at Snipe. Maybe looking to change up something here, something to get a little different result than what they've been getting early on in the round. They've been getting pushed down and pushed out. Smokes are out here. Brawlic on the window. We talked earlier about him. We're seeing some of his gameplay. Smokes are going to dissipate coming up here shortly. Still all 4 players alive for both teams.
Yeah, I like the way he whips the shots around the cover. He doesn't take the time to pop shot too much. Doesn't like to stand still. Likes to stay moving. Looking for sort of a nice angle in the front green box right there. Trying to see if he can get a mark or any information on that guy. Nade's going to possibly be coming through. Soto is down. Here comes the focus fire, and that's going to be 1 player most likely down. Oh, can they get that down on the window? If they get that down, it's a big deal. Oh my goodness. Brawlic's going to be trying to make a play if he can. Going to get 1 player weak. Trying to still get him down. Got to watch out. Still got another. Oh, big kill right there. Another flank. And Brawlix. Oh my goodness. Brawlix catches them off guard. Breaks their lead coverage. And now a 3v1 situation in favor of the YNS squad. And they're going to be. Nukes is going to be able to find a kill on Brutes. Catches him slipping. And now a 1v2 situation. We are on board with Nukes. Big round right here for his squad, looking for information. His teammates going to be calling out for him, trying to help him. He's got 1 person moving up to his up top pillar. He's got to try to get out of here without getting stuck. Oh, but he's going to jump over cover when he wanted to probably up A, and that's going to be all she wrote for him.
I was just going to say, what can he really do here in this current situation, but didn't even get a chance to get it out before he was taken down there. Hopped over cover, immediately down in the first round on the board for YNS. They put a lot of rounds together earlier on previous maps. Can they do it again here and come back and make it a 4-3 and get this bracket reset? 1 round at a time. That's what you tell yourself if you're a competitor in the game. 1 at a time, 1 kill at a time. Take it slow and see if we can make a comeback.
Well, at least I know me and Brutes have the same route when we both play up top. Doing literally both the same exact thing. Nice smoke from him off the rip. Powers picking up another kill against Killer Sound, man. Oh my goodness. Killer Sound, you gotta be careful in mid, man. They're coming for you, bro. Brutes gonna be able to pick up 1 kill. Brutes takes out Powers as well. Here come the shots. Things looking really good for the YNS squad. The revive comes in. It's a 2v2 situation. Sideshow trying to stay up, trying to make sure that they don't get snake control. Oh, here goes the pistol though, and it's gonna be Soto with the impeccable pistol. Able to make a big play right there, and Soto trying to stay alive.
And not like this.
Oh, and it's Brawlix taking his sweet time and making sure that they can't push in to get that kill. Rushies got taken out by the good spacing right there from Brawlix, and now we've got ourselves 2-3 in favor of team MVPs. What are you gonna do if you're YNS right here? What strat are you calling? Looks like a base Soto's playing back snipe. Brock's going to be hopping up into window. Both nades picked up. Both players on the back sandbags towards the turbo and middle, towards that side. A mark definitely going to come through in favor of Killer Sound right there. Definitely should have been able to mark that guy that's over on the snake so they know the information of where he is. And now Soto, oh, they ran a snipe strat. They ran a snipe strat to get sniped. Soto is going to be down. They're going to go for that read pretty quick. They got to make sure that they don't get nade or anything. They're going to body block. Nice plays right there. Killer Sound also going to pick up a down on rushies. Do they get the kill though? No. Killer Sound going down. Big push happening on the other side of the map. Killer Sound's going to get taken out. Brolic shots down Nukes, but Powers is down as well. They're about to pick up 2 kills. Oh, they're going wide for the snake, it looks like. Sam going to be able to pick up another one. Brutes with a huge round and snake presence right there. And that's what you want to see if you're YNS. That is a very big round for them. I spoke about the middle lane and the top lane, and him taking over that snake right there is exactly what YNS
Who do you want to
needed.
watch coming up right now? 3 of 3, potential reset coming out. Who should we go on board with to kick it off?
Powers.
Powers,
Guys taking
all
over the whole map.
Put it in
Powers,
your hands,
guys taking
brother.
over the whole map. Let's see what he can do when it's everything. He's got all those kills, but what's he gonna do when it's 3-3 for the bread? Looks like they're trying to go for a torque slide. They may have gotten away with it. Nades coming through. Oh man. Nades everywhere. Does anybody die from the nades? No, they're still staying up, but they need help over at Snake. They're gonna get the down. Can they get the focus fire? Oh my god, Nukes going huge right here. Don't get bowed. He's gonna be able to get one. Yeah, they're going wide. MVP looks like they're gonna take over this game, and it's Ace Hells and Powers that absolutely takes it over. Deluxe, and that's all she wrote.
Powers just showed up there. Acels, oh my goodness, 14 kills.
Woo!
Add them up. There's 13 kills on the COG, and there's 14 kills just for Powers alone. You do the math, folks. That equals a round win, a map win, and MVPs fights back to make it a 2-1 now, and force a map number 4.
Acel says you could do that when it's 2-3 and tie it up 3-3. But can you do that against me when it's 3-3 for the bread? He takes over that snake side, pushes over their front nades, gets entire focus on the guy that tries to rotate up top to get that angle. Make sure that they down him, stays alive at the front nade sandbag on their side of the red side, and then able to take over with his teammates that rotate to him. Powers rotating them to help out. Rise Rush, he's doing a great job over on the other side of the map. Just a really good performance from the MVP squad. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, it was good. And now Clock Tower coming up. I'm trying to figure out who has host here. I lost track of that. But as you know, Clock Tower has an advantage on one side over the other, as well as YNS. They come out earlier in our games, and they made this map look very easy for YNS. I'm not sure how Powers and Company played it. Didn't have a chance to really focus on that too much. But we're going just purely off that. I think the advantage goes to YNS to close it out.
Yeah, I mean, they look really good right here. Should be able to close this out probably 3-1, 3-2. Like I said, the odds of them losing all 3 maps, unlikely. However, if MVP does win this game right here on clock, I think they're going to close out the series and reverse sweep and win on Mansion.
Yeah,
I think that's so much momentum going their way. And the thing is, discipline and like preparation, it helps on a lot of maps. But Mansion just comes down to who's shooting good that day. You can have all the strategy in the world. Things can definitely still go wrong on Mansion, even if you play it really good. So let's see how this goes. This clock tower is absolutely everything. And the thought of Killer Sound and Brawlix pistols right now on clock, with the good defensive coordination between Brutes and Soto, and the fact that nobody on that team hesitates, they're going to be a hard team to beat here. But I'm really, really curious to see how does MVP tackle this situation. When it was 3-3 for the bread, they knew that they had to make a play in mid and at Snake. They did. They came out on top of that play. They used it to get map control and make sure that they kept everybody on YSN in front of them. And that's why they were able to pull out that game. So let's see what they do here on Clock Tower. Really curious to see what initial strategies we see, audibles we're going to see, and the mid-round transitions. So let's see how it all plays out.
Yeah, we're in the game. We're just waiting to start here on Clock Tower, like you said. Yeah, man, it's been a long day. You've been awake for what? I woke up at 7 a.m. It's 9:31 p.m. So what's that, 14 and a half hours on the Gears of War organization / stream / casting / whatever it may be. So we're winding down now. Just want to take a time to shout out everybody once again. The community prize pool, $1,000 prize pool. We're giving away $750 for first, $250 for second, just because it's a long day. At least get something for second place. You don't get nothing. So thank you all to all those who donated. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you to NUGS who donated, and we got plenty more coming. Regardless, worst comes to worst, we'll keep playing UE. And the best case scenario is we get a collection. We move to that. But either way, we got more tournaments coming. Join Fatal's Discord. He's got all the OG vets in there. He's got all the Gears UE action. You want a team, you want to play in the future, Fatal, put your Discord in the chat.
Discord in the chat?
There.
Yeah. Let me go do that.
Yeah. So if you want a team for next tournament, get in that chat and make some friends and play some scrims and get ready.
Yeah, anybody who wants to join it's called the Gears 1 Legends Discord. You can play a lot of different Gears games though. You don't have to just play Gears 1. I'm gonna go post that in the Twitch chat right now, actually, for all you guys, so you guys can enjoy it. There's an invite link. Anybody who wants to play, literally just go right there and join, and feel free to play. Get to know people, get involved in some community pickups, maybe find some teammates. Feel free to enter some of these online tournaments. I just overall just try to have a great time. We do talk a lot of trash in this community, but it is never personal. It's just in the game, trying to psych your opponent out, get in their head, or whatever it may be. But outside the game, it's all love and it's nothing personal. It's never supposed to be, at least. So just try to have a good time. All skill levels welcome. If you like Gears of War UE or any of the other Gears of War games, there's definitely a place for you in that Discord.
All skill levels welcome, but if you play up top on War Machine, don't play against Joe.
Well, there's a couple people who will want it, but most people, it's not gonna be a good time for them.
There we go. On to map number 4, Clock Tower. Can they force a map 5? Can they keep closing out? Looking good so far as Powers continues his dominance, getting the first kill up on Soda.
Yep, Brock's gonna be able to pick up one on Rushies. Looks like Powers trying to pick up one as well, but he's gonna get taken out. Nukes fighting back, able to pick up one kill, but his options are limited. He's gonna be full red, and he's gonna be taken out, and that's a good round right there for the YNS squad. So let's see how this plays out. Overall, right there, really quick crossfire communication, definitely on point. And like I always talk about, zero hesitation. These guys are keeping the game fast-paced and applying some really good pressure. They look great today.
I'm not sure exactly what happened in the last round, but I know Powers previously, he was going down that snipe alley pretty aggressively, and it cost him early on versus some of the teams he played. And it looks like he's still playing in the same spot. Brawlick, meanwhile, with the pistol headshot you mentioned earlier, he would be a guy to watch on this map.
Yeah, I mean, Brawlick's and Killer Sound just have such elite pistols, and I'm assuming Brutes and Soda are covering back pillar and down low. Looks like they almost get that down right there. Pistols coming through. Nuke's gonna be able to get it down, but he's gonna get down on their side of the map. And nice chain revive right there, but who's gonna pull away with that one? Here comes the crossfire, and yep, that's a really good round right there once again from the YNS squad. Like I said, those pistols are deadly on the line. Killer Sound, Brawlick's really hard to deal with. Brute's doing a really good job in his spot. I'm assuming he's playing back pillar. And then Soto looking like he's playing down low. He's going to be doing orchestrating flanks, making sure that he's doing a good job with his comms. And we'll stay on board with, let's see what we're on board with. We're on board with Brawlick Shot. So Brawlick Shot's going to be going to that line. He's probably going to have a pistol out pretty quickly. Going wide right away. It's a double wide strat and an instant pistol headshot on Sideshow, who literally cannot do anything about that with a smoke strat to cover it as well. Nades are coming up top. There's going to be a mark over on the tree. Second nade coming up. Rockshot should be able to stay alive. Trying to stay alive in that jail. Killer Sound covering his right side. Numbers in favor of the Locust team. Here comes the team fire. They got the team trapped at the host spot, and they're going to be covering their exit. One going to be taken out. That's going to be Powers, and then the other last player is probably going to be who? Rushies or Nukes. So Nukes is going to be the last one alive, and he's going to get taken down as well. And this is looking very good for the YNS squad here.
Oh man, it's an understatement, Fatal. I mean, 3-0.
Really good.
They got to win 4 rounds in a row to force to not have a bracket reset. So I'm pretty sure there's a good chance of us locking in for one more series. And
yeah, really tough to deal with these pistols.
Yeah. Brawlick
really
again.
tough to deal with these pistols. Brawlick and Killer Sound. Even though Killer Sound doesn't have a lot of kills, he's just good downs. And he has a couple of headshots, I think, too. So, and there's another headshot right there. Rushies thinks he's in the invisible spot. Brock's in the perfect spot to counter it. He's going to be able to get that headshot right away on Rushies. Also, really good focus fire from these guys. Soto doing a good job backing up the back pillar. Numbers in favor of YNS. Probably going to be all she wrote here. Host spot stuck, can't even move. Host spot going to go down. Nuke's picking up a kill. Nuke's picking up Brutes. 1v2 situation. Really tough situation if you're Nukes, and they're just going to go back pillar, angle them out. That's going to be all she wrote.
And here we go. On to our second series. Yeah, at least they didn't make us wait, Fatal. At least they didn't make it drawn out and then you know, win in the end, and we got to wait another hour to get a next map going. But they were not having any of it.
Guys are really on fire right now, and if anything, the way that they're playing right now is gonna make them feel like, okay, we're ready. Like, we're warmed up, we're ready to go, we're playing well, we're not hesitating, we're communicating good, we're winning a very large percentage of our rounds. When we have numbers, we're doing a great job with power weapons. Everybody's popping off. Boom shots on point, nades on point. Torpo not picked up too much by this squad. They don't really need it, but they will grab it when needed. But they're using everything else extremely well. Sniper also, obviously, in the hands of Prolix, used really well. But also the weapons on their backs in these initial strategies and these mid-round transitions, just doing a really good job having the right gun out at the right time, shooting for each other, you know, and playing really well, team-oriented. And they look great right now. And that was a really good first series for them. And unfortunate for MVP, but you just got railed a bit on Clock Tower, and you got to go right back there to start the next series, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, that's rough. You got to go to some really big team-oriented maps. Now, don't get me wrong. I think that it looks really good for them on Mansion and Grid, but it's going to be really tough for them on War Machine and Clock. You know, out of War, in my opinion, if you're MVP here, you need to win one of these maps out of Clock and War Machine. You can't go down 0-2, in my opinion. If you do win one of these maps, I do think you have the ability to come back really strong on Mansion and Grid, potentially take the series if you're MVP, but you really want to try not to get to Canals, in my opinion. I think MVP is good at Canals, but I think that those pinching strategies that YSN was using on Canals absolutely dismantled MVP, and I don't know if they're ready for it.
I mean, the only map that MVP won was Gridlock, right? And that's the fourth map in the series here. So if things continue, we haven't seen Mansion yet. We didn't get the pleasure of watching it last series, but either way, Clock Tower looking strong for YNS. War Machine, you know, they were able to come out there as well. And then if we think they are as good as we think they are, Mansion could be in their favor. It could be 3-0, 3-1, but what do I know? I'm just an old man.
Yeah, I feel like if you're MVP and you win this series, you're probably going to lose Clock, but you could win War Machine, Mansion, and Grid if you get hot and you play really, really, really well and together, and you're hitting all your shots and you're playing good. But the hardest thing, right, is that the fact that YSN is doing such a good job at setting the pace. I think when they won War Machine, MVP did a really good job of executing on the two lanes where they had the best chance of executing. I think that Soto's team is really, really strong at window and snipe, and beating them there is going to be very tough. But they found a way to, you know, not expose Killer Sound, but like give him a lot of trouble and make it really difficult for him. And then when it was for the bread and Bruce wanted to make a play like he made on round 6, I think that they did a good job of isolating him and being able to close out that kill on him to get their side of the map. I think that was very, very crucial. If Bruce did make it up top right there, that whole round goes very differently, and and YSN probably wins. But they caught him, and that was really important. Now, going back to Clock, when you have a team that's this dominant on the line, right? There's not too many things you could do. You could run 2-2s. You could run, there's one team I saw today run a really good boom strat. It's rare, but you could run it maybe one round, maybe once. You can't run it often, though. And then you also could try smoking out the line completely and then either making a play. But the thing is you're going to have to bait like YNS into some type of fight where they think they have the advantage, and you flip it on them and they don't. So let's see how this plays out right now. We are on board with Zyshow, very methodical, talented player, making his way over to Gears UE. I've really enjoyed his gameplay in Gears of War 5. I think he's really solid. Gears of War 4 as well. And here come the Lancer shots trying to get a kill, and all of his team is going to be getting pressed inside their own jail. Shots are coming out. We're on board with Brawlic shots. Brutes, they're going to be able to get sniped. This is dangerous. YNS stayed up, didn't lose anybody, and they got sniped, and they're going to use this snipe to get boom and probably get nades too. And this is the problem. So like right there, it looked like if you're MVPs, you were about to close out a down or two, but they're not able to close out any downs. Rise Rushy is going to get the nades. Rise Rushy's with a big down on Brawlix. That's huge. Yep, that's going to be big right there. If he can get any of these kills, he's going to be able to get one. Then now he can nade the steps, and that's going to be really good for MVPs right there. The 2-2 strat paying off for them for sure right there. Really nice 2-2 call. I love that out of MVPs right there. And looks like they're going to be able to close us out. What a phenomenal round from Rushies, man. Phenomenal.
They needed that. I mean, Rushy's 4 kills, 2 downs. A lot of teamwork though involved in that last little strategy, but they definitely need a little bit of confidence boost, and that definitely give them that. But still, only 1 round on the board, first to 4, as we know. Classic Gears execution. We're gonna go back over to the other side here, take a look at those pistols one more time. Maybe we'll see what's going on with them, Fatal. What do you think?
Well, I think Brox right here is really educated on how to play this spot correctly. He does a really good job of getting damage and getting damage quickly. Zycho going to be getting taken out right there by Killer Sound. Like I said, the other pistol, that's a big problem. He's going to be looking to get a kill. Also on host spot, Brox going to be able to get that down immediately with that insane pistol of his. And Killer Sound and Brox are doing a good job of opening up this map. And I think this map is really good for their team to have here. I think it's one of their strongest maps, if not their strongest map, just because of how good the pistols of Killer Sound and Brawlix are. Powers is looking for that kill, trying to go for a kill on Brutes. But like I spoke about before, Brutes doing a really good job in the flex rolls. He's going to be able to open up that one. Brox to be able to pick up one as well. Looks like they're trying to see if they can get it down here. Revive's coming through, and it looks like that's going to be all she wrote for the COG team. Rise Rushy is going to now finally go down. He fought a long, valiant fight right there, trying to do the best he could, but his options were very limited, so he's going to get taken out.
Yeah, Power's going down that snipe alley, man. It's like I always say, man, Gears UE is a different game. I'm not trying to talk trash on anybody, but some people, not Powers, they just can't adapt to what UE was. You know, slower game. The movement is not as, you're not bouncing 800 miles an hour, and you're not, you know, able to really make up for a mistake in your movement. You're gonna pay with your life.
Yep. Now in this 2-2 strat they're running again, they're able to get down on Killer Sound. They got a guy stuck over on their side of the map. That's good. Killer Sound though gets stunned, but covered by a smoke grenade, able to get out. Now finally taken out by a grenade by Rushies. Brutes in with the sniper in his hand. Definitely figure we stay on board with him this whole round, because I never get to see this guy snipe, and I feel like he's got really good decision making when he's in flex roll. So curious to see if he could make a play right here. He's going to be getting pushed most likely in his jail, unless that's his teammate. Can't tell. Yeah, he's getting pushed in his jail right now. He's gonna get pistol in an angle trap, and he's gonna get caught off guard. Rise Rush, he's not hesitating right there, doing a great job right there, taking the jail, not being afraid of the snipe, and using it to make a play. Brawlix shots to get taken out as well. What a phenomenal play by Rise Rushies to break their lane coverage right there. Really good job by him.
What have you seen so far, if anything, from our last map, which was the same map, Clock Tower, to now, where it looks like much more of a match now? It's 2-1. They got the first 2 rounds on the map. Have they made any adjustment you can see off the top of your head?
2-2 strategy takes the pistols out of the game, right? So if you do a 2-2 strategy, the other team gets sniped and they don't get a headshot, and you rotate those nades and you get a kill and you have numbers, they don't get to go for boom as easily. But if they do get sniped and they have all 4 players alive and your nades don't kill anybody, then now they could go and use that to run a boom strat and go get boom. So that's really the big key here. A lot of 2-2 strategies, not giving them anything with the fight that they want on the line, and that's a big deal.
Yeah, Rush is going to toss those frags out. Not going to connect. All players look like they're funneling downstairs.
Oh.
Soda had the snipe, but gets down. Can Rushies get in there and do some more damage? He goes down. A double down. On the top of the stairs, though, his teammates are going to back him up. Brutes getting picked up.
Revive chains, though. Revive chains, though. Powers, big play. Here come the Lancers. Oh, but 2 guys taken out. That's huge there for the YNS squad. Another player weak on their side. Can they get the kill? Oh my God, it's gonna be Nukes and Show. The Gears Au 5 duo popping it off right there and closing out the work of Rise and Powers, avenging their deaths and making sure that they go up 3-1 here. This is huge. The way that they're winning right now, the idea of playing only 2-2s, screw that fight up top. We're not giving it to you. Outthink us, out-rotate us. We're going to use our experience to win this match. I love what I'm seeing right here out of MVPs. It's a great idea.
Yeah, Powers on that pillar again. Rocking that nice, remember those character skins there? Used to love to play with those sometimes, but not going to matter as Iso does get the first down on Killer Sound. Now Powers going to move up. You know, he doesn't want to go in that spot where we don't allow it. So we got to watch out for that a little bit, but I think he's wise to that.
Oh, a flank. Oh, man. 2v4 for Rushies.
And Powers
Nade's coming in.
out.
Nade might kill his teammate, though. Yeah. That nade actually bounced back not the way he wanted. That's going to make it really tough for Rush. Can't really do much else there, and they're going to get taken out. Whoa, and just like that, back and forth we go, 2 to 3. YNS trying to work their way back into this map. This is very pivotal for grand finals. This is the second series. Everything relying on who's going to walk away with this clock tower. The MVP squad coming up with some 2v2 strats where they're getting nades consistently and never fighting on the line, but it looks like they're on the line this time. One of their players finally going and taking the line right there, trying to see what they could do here. Looks like everybody's gonna be resetting, and oh my god, a team kill. Zaisho kills Nukes. Zaisho downs Brawlic shots. Oh, this is back and forth we go. An absolute crazy fight. A melee coming through. It's gonna be Powers, and they're gonna close out the map. Zaisho, even though team killing his teammate, he does not care. He pops off that map and really leads the charge for his team. Rise Rushy's doing a great job with the grenades, and the 2-2 strats pay off. They're up 1-0 in this series in grand finals, and now finally have the momentum back on their side.
Yeah, took them a while here. We played through a whole series and looked like YNS was just unstoppable, really showing that they were the better clock tower team and the better team overall in the last series. But bracket reset, a whole new ball game. MVPs show up big in map 1 and what could be a crucial moment in the series.
Yeah, it's really big map right there for them. Love the fact that they went with only 2-2s literally 90% of the time. And even that last round, they literally were like, okay, fine. You guys want to play us? You're going to fight us up top. You're going to push our side. You're going to push our back pillar. We'll put one guy host spot, make sure we have information, and just literally let you fly to our side. We're going to fly through our host spot, our jail, pinch you guys when you go for that back pillar push, and catch somebody slacking. And that's exactly what they did right there, and they did a good job. So
War Machine coming up next, Joe. And then Mansion. We will see Mansion regardless. So those of you out there who are big Mansion lovers, maybe because it's very fast, maybe because it's mostly, you know, playing for boom shot shotgun kills, that one guy usually rotating inside, you're going to see Mansion for sure. Gridlock and Canals, if required, we will get to those two maps. So far, MVP, though, by winning that first map, has really put themselves in the driver's seat. Even if they drop War Machine, they're going to have Mansion coming up in the third map to go up at least 2-1.
Yeah, I think that right here, right? Like I predicted MVP to lose clock, but they did the main thing they had to do, right? They didn't fight the pistols. They forced them to, why is that, to have to play a way that maybe they didn't get to practice too much. Because when you play scrims, everybody challenges you on the line. But when you go ahead and you're in a real match, and now it's 2-2s only, it's a lot harder to be able to get the audibles and the you know, the fights and the set up the initial the way you want, right? Because when you're on a base up top with 2 on the line and 1 back pillar, the main thing you want to usually see is people fighting on the line. When it's just a 2-2, you can get snipe and get out, but like I said, if you're not popping any headshots, that's a big deal. And also, if Rise Rushies is doing a good job getting kills all the time with his nades, or at least putting you in uncomfortable situations by taking your jail and making your sniper not able to do what he wants, and then getting angle trapped before he can even get out. That's a really good job of negating what YSN wanted to accomplish. So good job by them right there. Moving on to map number 2. We spoke about it before. I'll say it again. I think that it's really crucial here for MVPs to be pressuring the snake or up top lane, and also make sure they're pressuring middle. I'll be surprised if they're able to expose Brawlix and somehow take him out really consistently. But if I'm them, I'm not playing for Brawlix too much. I'll play from here and there, but not all the time, because I think that the other 2 lanes are the lanes that they can expose if they play really well. And that's what they did when it was 3-3 for the bread before. They did a good job getting the snake, and they cut off the player at nades to make sure he couldn't get up top.
Well said, my friend Will said. Map number 2 loading up. War Machine. YNS down 1 map to 0. As we look to Powers maybe again to kind of be that guy for his team to get them the momentum in map number 2. Thank you for joining us, everybody. I am Deluxe. He is Fatal Strike. Yeah, I gotta tell him that the 2-second story of the first time I ever heard or saw Fatal's name was at an old MLG event for Gears back in the day, Gears 1, and I didn't know who Fatal was. I was kind of an amateur, just playing for fun here and there. And we scrimmed, I believe, against Fatal's team on land before the tournament, and someone said, yeah, let's go Fatal. And I yelled out F Fatal. I didn't say F though. I said Fatal. You know, I don't give a crap. You know.
I love that actually. I think that's awesome. What event was that? You remember?
It was at Meadowlands, but I don't know.
Yeah,
which
Meadowlands
year
08 was
though.
my first event. That was my first event.
Yeah, so that was
I
it
played,
then.
I played with a pickup team. We got like top 20 or something. It was a pickup, but it was still a lot of fun.
Just a scrim pre-tournament, but yeah. There's somebody yelled, "Let's go Fatal," and I was like, "Get the hell out of here!"
Oh my God, Killer Sound really stepping it up here. He's saying, you know what, Joe, screw you. I'm gonna go ahead and try to make this happen right here. Oh, Rise Rush is gonna get taken down. Revive change coming through. Oh, he's out of ammo. Sideshow's out of ammo right there. That's why he went for the melee. Limited on options right there. Gonna get taken out. And man, oh man, YNS starting really good right here on this map. Able to close that one out. Killer Sound with a huge double down over in the middle and really trying to shut Powers down, who really popped off on that last match when we were on this map.
Yeah, Rushy's gonna taking over his spot at sniper. We have Nukes gonna be rotating around, aka cells, get those grenades. Smokes are out, of course, in the middle. Here comes the frags. Initial toss, getting the call-outs. Will he connect with any of them? He will not. Oh, one in his face though.
Did it stick his feet though? Probably not though. Yeah, he's okay. Yeah, always be careful with that. That's the thing when you play nades. If a nade slides right under your feet and you step on it, it literally stick your foot, wrap around your ankle, and follow you around for 2 seconds until you're dead. So you gotta be really careful when you're running around the map of that happening. Actually, ironic, I think the first player who ever did that to me was, believe it or not, Ghost Gaming analyst and champion, PR actually.
PR got you with the nade? Damn.
Got me with the nade around my ankles on Fuel Depot. I'll never forget it because the first time it ever happened. It was a good match. I can't remember who won, who lost, but I just remember he did that to me. I was like, holy shit, that's definitely something to watch out for. I like rewatched that clip a couple times. Now, Power is able to pick up a kill on Brawlic shots. Let's see. We are on board with him. He's looking for a kill. Soto's going to pick up. Soto's going to pick up 2. And just like that, a 2v3 situation looking like it's going to be really good for YNS. Soto really popping off for his squad. The Lance are coming in. The shots are here. And there's going to be the cross from his team. And Soto, the LAN champion, the NVUS legend himself, going big for his squad. Get them a 2-0 lead right there.
Yeah, that was a nice turnaround for Soto. We haven't seen too many like multi-kill plays that really were able to pop off.
That was a big one.
It's been a lot of teamwork, you know?
Yeah, a lot of teamwork, but that was a really big play from Solo right there. Individually to find the opportunity to be able to go big for his team. We're on board with Zyshow right now, who's going to be looking towards mid and at nades to see if he can get any marks. But with that many smoke grenades up, that looks like 4 grenades up in the middle right there. He's not going to really be able to do too much. Sitting on board with Killer Sound right now, looking for an opportunity for marks. These guys could go try it for an angle trap strategy if possible, when you shoot from window, mid, and up top, try to angle out a kid on mid. Nade's going to be coming through. That's going to be 1 kill right there. Revive coming through, looking good for MVP right here. That's 4v3. But can they close out? Oh, and Rise Rushy's going to get down. But now how's this going to pay off? Okay, look, that's it. That's it. Good job right there from MVP closing that out. Even though Rushy's was taken out, he was able to get it down on his way out, and that helped close it for his squad. So looking really good right there for YNS, but MVP's on a very important round to rally some momentum, coming out away with that one, and now only down 1-2.
Indeed, answer back 2 rounds to 1 now. We're on board with Brawlic, can take that window position we saw earlier. Potentially, now he's rotating over, actually gonna make a cheeky play to get the back A on Vending Machine, but does not get it. Backs up now into position. Smokes are out. Those smokes don't stun you, Fatal. Not like the new gears. It's just a cloud of smoke to obscure your vision.
I love these smokes. I love these smokes, to be honest. Ooh, nice down right there from Rise Rushies, capitalizing on Brawlic shots, making a misroll right there when he clearly wanted to cover. That's very big right there for Rush. Rush really stepping it up on the window this map. Let's see what he can do. Shots coming in. Oh, Soto's going to be able to get down, but is he going to be able to get away with his life? The focus fire coming in. Revive not going to be possible, and they're going to be downing them out on their way out. And that's going to be all she wrote. Going to go wide and make sure they close out that kill and the guy who's down, and that's going to be it. Just like that, 2-2. And Rushy's stepping up big for his team on window right there. Definitely huge to be able to get that kill. And up top player for this team I spoke about before is going to be Nuke. So you got Zyshow at Snipe, Powers in mid. I like this setup for this team, actually, like the way MVP is like setting up their initials and who's playing where. I feel like it looks really good. It complements their team really well. Nukes is going to be going up top. Another player masking himself, going to Snake, so that if they didn't keep track of the numbers, that Nukes could possibly make a play. Gonna throw one nade at their side up top, throws another nade mid-map. Does he get a kill? No, it does not look like he connects with a kill. He's gonna be moving up, getting shots on them, looking for shots on the sniper. And now Sniper's gonna have to rotate back. That's probably gonna be Soda rotating back with that. Rushy's gonna be able to pick up a kill. Brolic shot's gonna pick up a kill on Rush. He's assuming Brolic is the one with Snipe. He must have rotated with Soda to be able to go get it. So that's really good right there. And now let's see how the rest of this round plays out. What do you think, Deluxe? 3v3, you know, really important round. 2-2. Who do you think is walking away with it? Just coin flip it. Who's looking at what you're seeing? Who do you think you got?
You know, it's tough to call. I mean, the sniper in the hands of Brolic, it's not usually the guy I see pick it up. Not saying you can't use it. I mean, of course, the UE sniper can be used by a lot of people. Positioning wise, though, I do like MVP set up a little bit better the way they're positioned, especially for the pickup of the potentially respawning torque bow and more nades coming up soon.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
It's really even on both sides, right? Like literally looking at the setup right now. Brolic's definitely one of the best snipers that we're seeing today in this tournament today. He's playing very well. So if he's able to find a headshot on anybody right here, that'd be very crucial. This team is pinched, right? Like there's an L-shaped setup for the other team. Like MVP has a full L-shaped setup. And now if you're everybody on YNS, you want to spread the map a little bit. Try to see if you can find a headshot anywhere, catch anybody slacking in transition, and maybe try to even use one of your teammates as bait. Try to see if you can pick up a potential headshot basically anywhere on the map to anybody who has to move. And Brolic now is going to be rotating over to Snipe to be looking for see if he can potentially get a kill on the guy that's wide on their Snipe. Now Powers able to pick up a big kill on Soto. Brolic needs to rotate out. Really great play right there from the MVP squad. They look for wherever the sniper isn't at, and they make plays on everybody else, and that is a really good Wolfpack strategy from MVP, and they're going to walk away with that one.
Yeah, and you know, we watched the sniper. We're trying to see if we can get a pop off, pick a kill, headshot, something, and it was Powers to make the plays instead. No sniper in his hand. All he needed was that Nasher, and now a 3-2 lead for MVP. Looking to go up 2-0 maps. Brute's going to slide the grenades on the other side for MVP as well. Going to be Nukes up top yet again. A-cells, that's him. What is he going to do? Toss to the other side.
Yeah, just toss two nades, but he's gonna get caught by Bruce's nade. Bruce does a nice pre-fire nade right on Nuke's exit, able to catch him there. And now Snipe in the hands of Brolic shots once again. Numbers in favor of them as well. There's gonna have to be a really big push strat here coming up from MVP. That's gonna be the torque bow. Torque bow in the hands of the MVP squad. What can they do? Power's gonna get taken out. Rush, he's looking for a kill, and he's gonna get taken out as well. Soto's gonna be able to pick up that one, and the numbers have dwindled, and everything looking really good for the YNS squad. They're gonna walk away with that one. It's 3-3 Deluxe for the bread. YNS able to get back in that one. They do a great job with the pre-nade up top. They catch Nukes. And because they catch that, they're able to snowball with numbers and close out that round very cleanly. What a great job these guys have done with numbers all night long.
Yeah, don't mention bread too much. I'm getting to the point of starvation, so soon enough, folks.
So now we are on board with Killer Sound. He is in the middle of the map. Last time, things did not go his way. He tries to reset. He stays alive. Looking for marks over on the guy over at Grenades. A lot of nades blowing up. No kills yet. Big fight going on window. That's going to be Rushies and Brolics duking it out over there. Powers in the middle against Killer Sound, seeing what he can do here. If he can get any marks or intel to help his team. Things slowing down. Looks like Soto's playing the back right sandbag on their side, the red side of Sniper. Curious to see what's going down up top. Little angle trap strategy coming in. Trying to get the guy back right sandbags weak. Now we're able to pick up the kill. Nuke's looking up top, but going to be cautious. He doesn't want to get caught by a nade like he did the last round, so doesn't want to be the reason his team loses this right here. So he's playing a little bit passive on the steps, kind of like a lava or somebody would play. Oh my god, it's Rushies. He's able to pick up a down there. Oh my god, but Brolic shots gets him. Brolic shots gets him, and he's taking over. And can Brolic shots do anything else? No, Brolic shots might even go down. He's full red. Brute, Soto, and Brute's coming in as the support. And it looks great, and that's going to be all she wrote. YNS takes it all the way back and clutches up and gets the win. It looked like Rush had that match in his hands, and even though he was about to close that out, Brawlic shots with a Brawlic back A, able to close that out and get his team the numbers, and the snowball effect comes into play. Soto and Brutes closing out with some more kills and a 4v3 victory, 4-3 victory in favor of YNS. What a great map right there from those guys to bounce back and be able to pull that one back.
Yeah, and we're going to have Mansion coming up next on the map rotation. So it's one map apiece. It will be 2-1 very shortly because you know Mansion plays, so we don't anticipate too much of a wait to find out who will take the advantage going into map 4 and potentially close it out. We talked earlier how we can kind of favor MVP in the Mansion strategy here, but I don't know anymore, man. Like Killer Sound, Soto, these guys can all bang. And the Mansion can be very 50-50 at certain times. We're going to find out coming next.
The map is almost always 50-50. It's really momentum based, a lot of clutch potential. Pistols and shotguns are really going to be the main thing you're going to see here. Like I said, been highlighting Killer Sound and Brawlic's pistols all night long. They're very, very good. So extremely fast, accurate, like literally. So these two are going to be looking to try to set the pace. But I think the Wolfpack strategy that we've been seeing out of MVP has been really strong. And if these guys do a good job wolfpacking right here, they can take over the entire map as well. So really curious to see how this is going to play out. I know we're going to be loading into the match pretty soon.
We're getting right into it, man. We're not waiting much longer. We're going right into the match.
Yeah, with his squad, I really love the way he's organized these troops. I feel like they look like a well-oiled machine. And let's see what we got. So we got 3 outside for both teams. Front spawn usually playing the Boom Eye or Hot Tub on this. So let's see how it goes. On board with Zyshow, looking to get wide. Shots going into Boom. Looks like they're going to slide the Boom. Rush able to pick up one. Zyshow looking like he's going to pick up another. Zyshow's going to get taken out. Numbers in favor of the COG team. Nades coming through. That's going to pick up one and a stun. And a huge round right there from the MVPs. Really, really good job holding that down, even baiting the Boom pickup and making sure that they're coming out on top. I know that Brawlix is really strong playing inside on this map, but he's going to most likely, I believe, be going up against Rush, who is a phenomenal inside player. So I'm really curious to see how this is going to go, because Rush has always been very good at this fight.
Classic Caster's curse.
Yeah, it's a Caster's curse, so I'm sorry, Rush. But Brawlix also good at that fight too, so I am curious to see how that fight's going to keep playing out. Brawlix going to be able to get it down on power. Zyshow able to get a kill, but Zyshow also going to get down to the process, and just like that, back and forth we go, right? And a big determination of who is going to win this map is going to be who wins inside. If you win inside on this map, you usually set the pace to who wins the match. So the other team that loses the inside fight, they're playing very aggressive on the map, immediately looking to try to get any types of trades or wolf packs to see if they can get numbers back in their favor. We're on board with Soto, legend from the legendary Envious roster, who's phenomenal at this game. He's gonna be able to help his teammate get a kill. Full resets back of the map. I'll be able to pick up one kill right there, and everything looks great right now for this YNS squad. They're gonna be resetting, picking up boom shot, 4v1 situation. Rush is inside the front door, and knowing that squad, they're just gonna get either a shot in there, yeah, there you go, and just be able to pick up that kill. Rush knows that they stretch out the round. There's not really much to do there, so he gets.
Yeah, and Soto, you know, he's known for a long time in the newer Gears games as a support player, mostly, I'd say, in the community, but just a great overall player overall. I think that role kind of, you know, I don't want to say it like handcuffed him, whatever, but always a great ability player, always down for his teammates, and I've seen him take some teammates who maybe weren't as good without him and make them superstars.
Yep, now big focus coming into the boom shot right now. Killer sound looks really weak right there, but he's going to be able to stay alive. Someone get down on powers, and this looks really good here. They're going to be now. Yeah, this looks great for them. 3v1 situation. There should have been everything. They're just trying to make sure that they make plays fast enough so that Rush or we're left on. Yeah, so Rush can't get a kill. Oh my God! Even against all odds, Rush still finding a kill. Let's see how it goes. So now looking at the score, 3-1 in favor of YNS. They look really good right here. Rush is gonna have to do everything to win inside.
Hang on,
Like I
Fatal.
said,
Hop out of Discord call and just jump right back in.
hop back in.
Yeah.
Got it.
Use your mic. Gonna fix his mic real quick and we'll get back onto Fatal. Apparently doing that little lag thing. I don't know why, but happens in Discord. I'm here with you though for a potential final round. 4-1 could be the score here. On board with Nukes now. Boomshot picked up. Powers with the first kill. Break ice over. Back to Nukes. He's gonna roll back out there. Killer Sound kills himself. Not a very sound kill, pun intended. 3 versus 2 now for the COG team as they're gonna back up, play the angles. Brute's gonna be in there. Rushies comes through with the grenade kill, and not just yet, says MVP.
All right, I think I'm back.
Yeah, you can join. I made it so you can join yourself
All right, cool.
if it ever happens again. But yeah, 3-2, fast round there. Great answer from MVPs. And we're back here. Killer Sound did kill himself with the boom shot. Side note, and we're here.
Okay. So 3-3?
It's 3-2.
3-2. Okay.
YNS.
Okay, so 3-2 YNS here on board with A-Cells, aka Nukes, looking for a kill in mid. Doing a good job with this statue. Oh my goodness, what a kill. Oh my God. A-Cells just took over. We are on board with the right guy for that round. What a phenomenal kill right there, abusing center screen properly at the top of the statue, over the cover on the left-hand side, taking that over, opening it up for his team, applying amazing pressure on the boom eye. And what a great round right there. A-Cells stepped up massively right there. And let's see how this plays. So we are on board with A-Cells once again, who just went huge last round. And let's see how he plays this 3-3 for the bread. Going for a pistol angle quickly, trying to see if he can get some shots on the guy that goes for boom. Zycho able to help out. They do get the kill on Killer Sound. And now the 3v3 situation. Boom shot Brawlic is going to be trying to look for a kill. Not able to get one just yet. The opposing team, that's going to be MVPs, most likely moving in to get that snipe immediately to try to see if they can pick up a headshot later in the round. Both other players sitting at back boom and nades. No snipe picked up yet, actually. So looks like one of their players is going to be sitting at that front door. Maybe they're trying to go for nades.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Either Zycho
Or help their
there.
teammates get out. Or help the teammates get out. Yep, somehow got the nades. Oh my God, and stayed alive as well. Wow. What a play. Now he can just come back out with those nades.
What the hell?
Nade hit himself. Not able to get that first nade where he wanted, unfortunately. Probably wanted to make sure he got a kill there with those nades. So he's got to play passive right now. The boom shot did get pushed out, though. Probably had to rotate back to his hammer burst. Yeah, that makes sense. So now he's going to try to retake. He makes it over to boom, knowing that no nades are in play. But they got to watch from flanks. There's 2 people on the flank right now. Bruce is trying to stay alive, but he's going to get downed on his way out. And here comes the focus fire. Pistol shots coming in from Brawlic. It's getting crazy. A nice resetting right there from the MVP squad. Looking great right there. What a great job by MVP right there. They did a beautiful job pinching. Rushy's not going for the snipe, not leaving his teammates, playing for the nade pickup. Doesn't get the nades he wants, but at least gets Boomshot to fall back to their hammer burst, and then does a nice little pinch to make sure that they collapse over on the backside of Boom before Brutes can heal and able to capture that kill right there and open it up for his team. What a wonderful job by them.
Yeah, no, great map. We kind of predicted it a little bit, but it was closer than we might have predicted. Either way, great job. And they go up 2-1 now. MVP going to potential map closing point.
Yeah, looks really, really good for the MVP squad right there. I brought up how I felt like I mentioned that they could bring it to him. It could go either way. I feel like Soto's team's very, very prepared. But even when you're the most prepared you've ever been, you still could lose a match of game to anybody if you're not, playing at your absolute best. It's the smallest decisions that decide who wins and loses that map. And I felt like MVP had a little bit of more experience. I know Soto's very experienced on that map, but I don't know how experienced his teammates are. I know Brawlic is very good at winning the fight inside and taking over. But like I said, he's going up against Rushies, who's very, very good at fighting inside. Probably one of the best players to ever play the game. I remember even back when he played on, what was his team name? Like Mutiny or something? Like
yeah,
way back. Yeah, Mutiny. So like that's who he played with way back in the day. And even back then, watching him his first event playing at MES, he was really good at that inside fight. So that's somebody who's very confident in that fight. They're not going to hesitate against a player like Brox, no matter how good Brox is doing against everybody in the community right now. Brox is not going to hesitate in that fight, and he was able to be a difference maker right there and call some good pinch strategies there, and they end up coming out 4-3. So now this next map is crucial, man. I feel like if you're MVP, you have to close out here. I feel like if it goes game 5, Soto's team's going to win it. But if it goes and MVP closes it out here, even if it's a 4-3, no matter how they get it done, you know, that's what you got to do if you're MVP here. Because I know that they did a good strategy to get Soto's team off their heels on that last clock tower. The 2-2s worked out for them. It was something that Soto's team was limited in options of what they could do to counter it. And then it ended up working out. However, going on to a map like Canals, I don't know if it goes game 5 if they could have a strategy to get them to be in that similar situation. You know what I'm saying? They kind of got to fight mid-bridge. If you don't fight mid-bridge, you got to go in the water and get that bow. And even if the game slows down, you got to fight that mid-bridge some point, you know? And when it comes down to the initial, looks like Soto's team is very comfortable in the initial on mid. So you got to close it out on grid if you're MVP, in my opinion.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree from what we've seen earlier. You know, YNS just very, very good on Canals. They played it perfectly. Gridlock is more of a matchup. They got the job done. They won the first map, went up 1-0, gave back War Machine, came back and answered strong on Mansion. So Gridlock is a chance for MVPs to close out, you know, this long series. They could have won it in the first series, but they couldn't do that. They stretched it out, and now we're here one more time for you. One more map, potentially, or these guys are crown champions.
Yeah, big championship point, right? This is just it. Championship map here for MVP. They had a cushion, you know, they used it up. YSN stepped it up, came back, or YNS, YSN, I can't remember. I keep thinking of SYN, Loki.
I just love the
so many times I've said it.
I love after, like, because you know people are still doing this after the tournament's over. People are the tweets. I love the tweets and the Discord chat and all that. You know, I get to see people pop off. Like, if MVP wins, you know, these guys are gonna be like, we didn't even scrim. And then, you know, if Soto wins, he might be popping off, being like, oh, you know, I never left. I was just on PC for a little bit, but I've been here. So it's kind of cool. It's all good love. It's all sportsmanship, but I always love seeing the gears pop off.
Yeah, for sure. Love seeing the pop offs, the competitive, you know, mindset of the community and just the way that they come to play. Honestly, it's just the spirit of the community, right? Like, trash talk is going to always happen between all the teams. I've seen it on the lower side of the brackets, the higher side of the brackets. It is what it is. At the end of the day, it's all in game, right? Once we're out of the game and we're, you know, sitting here, you know, observing all the things that these players bring to the table. You know, this is a very entertaining grand finals. The reset was wonderful to see, and then now after that reset, we're gonna have a very high octane, you know, gridlock match that is going to showcase, you know, some different strategies, right? Like when you are looking at the team of MVPs, these guys are very snipe heavy, you know, very nade heavy, kind of controlling and containing boom. But then when you look at the side of YNS, these guys like to really control nades, really control boom, don't play for snipe too much. But when they do play for snipe, they play for it really heavy. You know, you got great snipers on a lot of these teams. Brawlock shots can pop off with snipe at any point. We've seen Soto when he has snipe and his team has numbers, playing very methodical, very correct, and just making sure he's putting his team in a great positioning all the time. And you flip the switch, you go look at MVPs. You got some great snipers over there too. You got rushies and you got powers over there who could pop off with that weapon. And don't sleep on Zysho or ACLs. They can pick that weapon up and go off with it too. So it's really entertaining. This is the match, in my opinion, that completely decides this tournament. If you're MVP and you win this, you walk away. You don't got to go to Canals, which, in my opinion, is going to be the toughest map for you to win out of this cycle. I thought it would be Clock, but they came out with those 2-2 strategies to help them get that win. And now we're already in the match. So let's see who we get on board with. Players coming out of spawn. We are on board right now with Brawlix, who's really been popping off with Boomshot on this map. Probably the best Boomshot player in this lobby for the booms I've been seeing today. And immediately trying to go for it. A body block, get down on his way out, picked up on his way out, and he's out. So he's already got it. So Brawlix, let's see what he can do with Boom. Launches one over. Ooh, that Boom's going to hit the rail. One of the most annoying things to happen
when you're playing this match. So he's gonna shoot a boom, he's gonna hit the rail, so it's not gonna connect by bouncing off the wall in the explosion, hopefully getting the down. That's gonna be 0-1 for booms for him. Now he's got another boom shot. He's gonna probably wait for his teammates to try to make a play. Who's got sniped though? Because if he's got boom, I'm assuming somebody has snipe on the Locust team, and that is going to be, don't know yet.
Trying to find out right now.
Show.
There we go. Powers.
It's Powers. So like we talked about, so both people that are, you know, power weapon specialists for their rosters with the power weapons. And I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna be very comfy if I know that Powers is watching over me with a sniper rifle. So he's gonna be holding Hamburg's tower right now. Very, very flashy sniper player, always has been, very skilled with it, and really gonna be a threat to catch someone in transition here. So let's see how he plays it. I really highly doubt Brolix is able to catch him with a long range boom shot. I don't think Vic will be slipping by LTing for anywhere near that long. He probably could LT for a half a second to a second. He's gonna go for a headshot. Don't think you're gonna see him hard aiming too much, which makes it difficult for Team YNS to try to pick off a kill on him unless they get snipe, nades, and boom. Now that is what we may see happen here. If that's what YNS is planning, is okay, let's get snipe, nades, and boom, and they get all three, even no matter what order they do it, then that makes this very, very difficult for Powers, because once they have snipe, it's gonna be tough for Powers to make a play. Goes for the first headshot and able to get it. Rush, gonna pick up 2 kills. Really good job. So that's exactly what you want to do right there. You want to make sure that your squad is not going to be giving up that sniper rifle, and this makes Vic, aka Powers, that much more a threat on this map. So really good job right there by MVPs to make sure they did not give snipe into YNS control. And now Power is able to move a little bit more freely around the map, looking for a headshot, seeing what information he can get. They've also got a teammate that's dead, so that teammate's going to be able to give them most of the numbers right now, as long as the opponents are on the cameras.
Yeah, Rushies has another sniper in tower. The advantage is there. It's 3-2. Can play this however they want. And grenades picked up as well, so everything going in favor of MVPs on the first round. The Brute's going to be down low. Don't know if they've called him out down low or not yet. Boom shot up top for Brolic. Has to bait somebody out somehow to get 1 kill, but only a matter of time. You're under a minute remaining in the round. Got to make a play now.
Yep. And Brock's gonna just hold on. The nade's coming in. Oh, goes for that first boom shot, not able to get the kill. Oh my god, but it's a headshot pistol across the map. Oh my goodness, 2v2. That is the best situation you could ever have if you are Brolic shots. MVP obviously playing that like as if, okay, if he gets down, who cares? But when you grab the pistol headshot across the map, oh my goodness, it changes the entire round. And now this round is probably going to end in a draw. What an amazing pistol headshot across the map from Brolic. That's absolutely huge for his squad right there. Let's see how the rest of this plays out. Probably going to be a draw at this point, most likely. Power's going to pick up 1. Looking for the 2v1. It's going to be Brutes.
One more chance. 4 seconds. Can they get the kill? They do. Wow.
Get it. Wow. MVP walking away with that one. That is a monumental round win for them. Even though Brolix is able to get the headshot kill, the pinch is there, and Rise, Rushies, and Powers able to close that one out.
Yep, 1 round to 0. 1 step closer to victory. We're watching YNS now running the overhead strat. We see two strat on the other side. I can't quite tell, but probably
3-1, I think, tower, maybe.
1 tower.
Not sure though. Possibly 3-1 tower. Yeah, they're gonna try to give snipe to Vic, and that's the right way to play it. And there's the headshot on Brolic. So now Boom is taken out. Here's the reset. Yeah, beautiful play. Beautiful play. You gotta get the snipe in Vic's hands as much as you can on this map.
Yeah, we saw earlier people kept letting him get it, and the round did not go their way. So yeah, you gotta neutralize them sometimes. You gotta take out their best weapon. And that'll be sniper rifle in the hands of Powers.
Yep. Now they're going to be having that big fight over in the pillars. Killer's looking for the kill. Not going to be able to get it. Hops over the cover. Really good job right there. Yeah, the way that MVP is playing this right now is just so good for them. To be able to make a Gridlock that's map 4 and not Canals is very good for them, and they have to capitalize here. And I think they're going to, honestly. They look really good. They're doing a good job playing for snipe, and they're doing a good job making sure Boom doesn't get out. And if they keep that up, they're definitely going to win this match and win this tournament. So we are now going over into the third round, watching to see what the strategy is coming out of spawn as both teams get ready to push up. It's another 3-1 strategy in favor of MVPs. These guys are going all out for snipe. They said, that's it. Vic's getting it. We're here. And it's a mirroring 3-3 strategy. Mirroring 3-1 strategy. But YNS wins the 3-1. This is a very big deal for these guys here. Now they have a 3v1 situation. Boom is going to get picked up. Most likely downed on his exit at some point. And that's going to probably be all she wrote. They're taking their sweet time, making sure nobody gets caught. Here are the pistol shots. Making sure Boom doesn't able to get to make a play that he wants. Taking their time still. Here come the pistol shots. Eventually going to go down. Really good job staying up though. Sideshow fighting for his life for as long as possible. YNS not giving the opportunity he's looking for to possibly get a comfortable boom shot kill. So here we go. Now we're moving on to the next round. Things look really good for
Big round
MVPs
here, man. If it goes 3-1, that's a lot of leeway for Powers and company to give him a 3-1 advantage closing up the map. So a must-have round for YNS. You want it now, you got to play for this right now.
Love the strat call. Love the strat call here from MVPs. You got to be confident in your 2-2, man. So they know that there could possibly be a 3-1 strat call here again, and they say, screw it. They're going to go and play for the cross on the guy at nades. And now that the fight's going to be going on Snipe Tower, Soto's going to get down. Well, who's going to close out with the kills here? Brox picks up 1 kill. Powers has 2 downs. Does he get both the kills? The fight is going down at Boomshot. Boomshot is down. The pistol's coming in. And Boomshot's weak again. Probably going to get hit with an angle trap. Does Boom go down? No, not yet. The Boom is still alive. A big overextension over by Bruce over here at the Lonely Car. And Brockshot's going to be able to get down on Rise Rushies. But Brockshot's going to be headshotted by Powers, which means that Powers got a big snipe headshot there. Sideshow picking up a kill. Powers picking up some damage. He's going to reset numbers in favor of MVP, and they are starting to run away with this tournament right now. Looking really good to win this match, Deluxe. 3v1 situation for them. Killer Sound limited with options. Not much to do here. And Sideshow going to close it out with the boom shot. Really, really love that 2-2 strat call right there. And the fact that YNS did not run a 3 snipe right there really worked out for the Locust team.
Potential last round. I'm going to give you the option since you came into the stream to cast last minute. I do appreciate it, man. We had a long day, both of us. Who do you want to watch right now going into this last round?
Rush. Let's see what a champion does for the bread. Big round. He's here supporting his team. Able to get a smoke grenade in there. Looking for information. He's going to be the one that has to rotate quickly to boom shot. He's got his teammate in hammer burst so that nobody gets caught. His team does have the sniper rifle. And at this point, I'd switch it over to Powers. But he's going to be sniping. And I think he's going to be making a big play. All eyes on Powers. Actually, does he not have the snipe? Or did he not rotate it yet?
I think he pocketed it right now. I think he has it.
I think he pocketed it and he has it. And he's just rotating. Yeah,
I don't see it on his back or anything.
I think he has it. Yeah, he has it.
Oh my lord.
God, that'd have been nasty.
Dude, I was waiting for it.
I would have been insane. If he hit that, that's a high ground though. That's exactly what you want. So looking for a headshot, not gonna be able to get it just yet. Now this is that point where, like, if you're rushies in them, you're gonna have to be making a push at some point from P1 up to snipe to make sure they don't go away with it. Your Soto's team, your goal here is to use one power weapon to get another power weapon. And knowing Soto's team, they have at least 1 or 2 smokes left, and they could use those to hopefully make some big plays here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a wait here as we wait for weapon to respawn. 4 on 4. If you're MVPs, you have plenty of time. You're up 3-1. No need to push anything here, really. I mean, they could try it, or they could sit back and wait. Let Powers try to make a play. Everyone's just sitting back. We're sitting back. We're hanging. Stream, we got people still going on right now, still popping off in here. Appreciate y'all tuning in for our last matchup of the day.
Yep. Last matchup of the day. A great grand final so far. We're going to see some rounds slowing down right now, unfortunately, guys. It is for the bread. But try to talk about the thought process for these players. I mean, the round duration.
Oh my God,
Powers, there it is. That's it. Don't know where he got it from, but he got it on somebody. And that might be all she wrote if they could close this round out. That is exactly why you put the snipe in Vic's hand. Such a talented player, multi-time champion for many reasons. And now he's going to be moving up. Oh my goodness, playing aggressive too. Slowing down with his teammates. He's going to reset there. Oh my God, this is spiraling out of control. YNS. Vic got a little bit trigger happy there. And YNS turning this around.
Oh my God.
Powers grabs a second one.
2v1
my
Powers.
Lord.
Not for the bread. No, he's got a bad
1v2
spot
Powers
too.
For the bread. He's got to get the Hamburgers Tower. He's got it.
He's
gotta
half
go
this.
there.
He's not in a good spot. But who knows, man?
There we go for the other Hamburgers Tower.
Oh, baby!
Oh my God!
Not
no
this way!
dude!
Not this
Oh
way!
my God!
Not
Use
right
the
now!
smoke
Powers
grenade.
the God! Up A! Gets the shot
my
fatal. What are we
God.
seeing here?
He's gonna. He's looking for an opportunity. He's looking for an opportunity. He's
Not
trying to
a
see
way
if he
to
can
end
find it.
Oh my
He's
God, I
trying to
can't
shoot
do
over
this.
the cover. He's looking for it. He's trying to be unpredictable. Sniper in front of him.
It's not Gears 4 or 5. It's
40
UE. Powers still
seconds
showing up.
left. Oh my God, he's gonna get a little brick right there. Not sure if he's gonna chase it. Taking his time, looking for it. Opponent's gonna go around the other side. Don't know what he's gonna play for. I think he's just gonna create space to try to make sure he doesn't lose.
Oh, we're shaking right now. Believe me.
Oh, snipe on snipe, man. Literally 1v1. Snipe for the bread. Oh my God, he's got full red. He's gonna go around looking for it. Try to see if he beats him. Not able to get it. Looking to go and keep the pressure on. Still not able to pick it up. He's gonna go
Oh my
inside the
God.
boom. Does he go for the slide? Oh, maybe caught him. Got him weak. Trying to stay up. Oh, looks for the kill when he tries to run away.
You gotta be kidding
1
me.
second. Oh my God.
Gotta be kidding me. That man. Not that I'm rooting for one player over the other, but what a way to end the tournament that would have been if that came out in the
Oh my
end.
goodness, man. That's just absolutely insane. Powers grabbing 2 separate headshots, using a smoke grenade, making them think he's going to go for the Hammerburst Tower, finds the 1v at at boom, and able to find a one shot that he desperately needed and able to make that a draw. What a phenomenal round from Powers. Still rounds in favor of them. And here comes the big 3-1 strat. Killer Sound picks up 1. Soto's going to pick up 1. Brawlock's going to pick up 1. And this is looking really good for YNS right now. Zysho with the boom. He's got 1 down. Can he go get the kill? Yep, he's going to get the kill. Doesn't get stunned. A 1v2 for Zysho now. Snipe in the hands of the opponents. But the problem is that even though he has the boom shot and even though he's got the booms, the other team could load up on nades. The other team could load up on snipe and use this pressure to make it very uncomfortable for Zysho. Zysho not even going for the nade kill nade boom right now.
That's me, though.
Because no, he can't because he's gonna get a headshot by the guy and snipe.
I don't care,
so,
though. It's me.
So,
Go ahead, man. You missed. I got you, Mo. That's why I'm the worst.
The thing is on some maps you could shoot like through walls, but boom shots is not one of those weapons you could shoot through walls. You get through pistols through some walls, abusing center screen. What you would call it, snipes. But boom is just not one of those weapons that can do that. Neither is torque. So you're gonna have to do what you can here to get a really difficult kill and find that opportunity. And looking at it right now, Soto sitting all the way back in a safe position. Now, of course, if somebody booms behind him, then he could get the splash damage and get it down. But Soto playing very aware, gonna be trying to use this snipe to get new nades and potentially new boom shot as well. They're really gonna take their time here and try to fully use these 4 minutes.
Oh, wow, we have 2 minutes left in the round. Zysho at least give himself a chance. You know, look real bad, real quick for MVPs that round, and at least they have an opportunity now to maybe potentially pull something out of a hat, a rabbit out of a hat, so to speak. It would be
even if you're Zysho and you get a draw here, that's a win.
Draw's a win,
Your
yeah.
team's you're still up in rounds and you're in a disadvantage. So like
playing Gears 2 would be even better, imagine. Oh my God.
And the thing is like, question is, can Zysho get a kill here without losing his head? That's the question. Because if he can, that's a really big deal. But it's gonna be hard because Snipe is watching it boom. They get pre-naded. That's a 1-8 coming through. He's looking to see if the player goes for the boom shot. He doesn't go for it. Gonna go for a long range boom at some point, but he knows the longer he holds it, the better chance he has of stalling for a draw.
Right.
Now the question is, are both nades wasted? I heard 1 nade, but sometimes silent nades are a thing in this game. So don't know if a second nade was thrown. Only heard 1.
Yeah, I didn't hear one or see a second one. We can't confirm obviously for sure.
I didn't see a
but
second or hear a second.
I think he still got
explosion.
1. We're gonna say, I would guess he still has 1.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, tough spot. Yep, pistol angles. Yep, really nice job. Really nice job by YNS limiting his options and making sure that they pull out away with that round. And that's a big one. And that's the thing that YNS is really good at doing. They're really good at winning with their numbers and limiting the options of their opponent, getting their opponent in a position where they're uncomfortable to be able to close out that round. Still championship point for 2 rounds for MVPs. Can they walk away with one of them, close this map out? Because I think it's going to be really tough for them if they go to Canals. Map 5 to end this intense grand finals match.
And they let Powers get
Sniper
sniped.
Powers,
Out again.
but they have boom and nades. Can they make them count? Can they make these boom and nades count? Can either of these equate the kills? Probably Rush playing like a madman at the front of tower. Savage Canis on board with Powers. Rotates back to the truck. Take up truck. Now he's going to be getting ready to rotate back. Goes back to back rails. And now he's going to be going over to the Hammerburst Tower. Backside of the Hammerburst Tower. Rotating that snipe all the way up to the gazebo. And then eventually rotating that snipe to the Hammerburst. And he is there now. Frolic shots with the boom shot. Looking for an opportunity. Powers looking to hopefully get a headshot for his team once again.
Like a
To close
deja
out this
vu right
tournament.
now. You know, I just saw this. I
Same
feel like.
situation all game. Yeah, well, you're
Right.
gonna see it a lot because this is just the personality of both teams, right? You got Powers on your team. You definitely make sure that you get the snipe in his hands and let him do what he's got to do.
Yeah, we
Your
saw this with
Soto's
mental
team-
too back in ESL. This is what mental kind of would do as well.
This is just what you do. Like this is just how does your team want to play the game, right? Now Soto's team, to them, they're like, okay, even though we don't have the snipe, we have boom. We could use boom to get nades or another boom, and we could use that to hopefully get the new snipe. Question is, who walks away with the next snipe? If Soto's team walks away with this next snipe, Powers is extremely hindered in the things that he could do to win the round, right? If Soto's team doesn't get the snipe, Powers' team is most likely going to walk away with the round victory. So that's like what's going on here. Yes, it's very stalematey, but this is just the two personalities of each team, you know, having confidence in what they feel like their roster brings to the table. So yes, it is a little boring because there's no movement or anything going on. But that's because people are waiting for new weapons. New boom is up. New nades are up. New snipe's about to be up. And like I said, the big question is, can Soto's team walk away with the snipe? If they can walk away with all the other weapons as well. They can walk away with the nades. They can walk away with the boom. They can turn this around and make this a 3v3 situation.
Waiting for the moment here. Power's still locked in. You know, I don't want to get off him because I get off him and headshots start rolling.
No, I mean, this is
so-
the play. This is the play. This is the play. This is the guy who has to make a play here. It's all on him. He hits the headshot, his team could potentially win. He doesn't hit the headshot, it's gonna be rough. Smoke grenades coming through. That's the first one. Boom slide came through while he was looking at snipe. Now the boom's there, and he doesn't get the headshot. That's exactly what Soto's team is playing for. They got Powers a little bit looking in multiple directions. Powers is at the focus on triple lane coverage. Soto's team's got what he wants. Now Powers, really difficult spot. This is exactly what you want to do if you're Soto's team, to try to tie this up 3-3. Now the question is, how does it play out? There's not too much time left. I don't know how much time is left on the clock, but
A minute, under a minute.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So there's not a lot of time left. So you have what you want if you're Soto's team. But Powers knows you still got to move. Soto with a nice real glitch angle right here. This is a good glitch angle for him to be able to watch Hammerburst Tower, to most likely not get headshotted. But he's going to maybe have to move as well. Let's see if he just stays here the whole time. He's going to be moving up. Nades in position now to get up towards Sniper. First one misses. Killer Sound with it down in the kill. That's one. 22 seconds for the pinch. Got to make sure nobody's in spawn. Opponents probably have one guy all the way back at spawn. Yes, they do. Snipe coming through for Powers. Pistol shots coming through. Can they use that enough to stall? Shots coming over by the Hammerburst. And there goes the break in the defense. Powers is going to be running and staying alive. And even though he's going to be very weak, most likely will not die. And he's going to be able to stay up and get the draw. He couldn't run because if he ran over to the back truck, over at the boom shot, he risked getting snipe headshotted. So he just had to play under the Hammerburst right there. And if you use Powers, it's exactly what you have to do. That's actually a good round for the MVP squad because, like I said, they gave away all the weapons and they knew that that's a possibility. And staying alive and making that a draw is a win for them. So now they are still up 3-2. We're moving on to round number 9, 10, whatever we're up to. But like I said, it comes down to the personalities of these two teams. Killer Sound picking up a huge down right there. Oh my God, but he's gonna get trapped. Oh my God, his teammates have kills. This is huge. This is huge. Killer Sound fighting for his life right now, trying to stay alive. His teammates not able to help him. A 2v3 for Powers and co. Who has sniped though?
I
Who
think
has
he might have
sniped, though?
pocketed because Powers was looking for it and couldn't find
Powers
it. So.
is looking for it, can't find it. That's a big deal. I think Killer Sound pocketed the snipe, and if he did, that is absolutely huge.
Nope,
to
Brawlix
make
got
sure.
it.
No, Brawlix got it. So Brawlix has snipe. So Team YNS is in control of the sniper rifle. Brawlix not had snipe much this match. Now he's got it. He's got his team in the driver's seat. Opportunity here for him to be able to get a huge headshot to be able to put his team in a winning scenario. Now, like I said, if YNS wins this round, I do think they're going to win this tournament. I'll be very shocked if MVP is able to find a way to stop YNS with the way that they've been playing Canals today. They play Canals the way they've been playing it. I do think they'll come away with this. Smoke going over towards the boom flank. Wondering what they're going for here. They're going for nades. Are they going for recontrol of sniper tower? Looks like there no boom has been picked up. At least no new boom has been picked up. No new nades have been picked up. And it's Zysho with the boom shot. Zysho gonna have to go really huge right here with these booms. Make them count. 2 booms and a 3v3. Got to be at least 1 kill. Now boom shot is nerfed in Gears UE when you have no actives. The active boom, active torque, active sniper also all very, very, strong. But the active boom especially is really good for being able to close out a down or a kill with no team fire to be able to get it. But when you don't have actives with boom, you low-key want to get people weak a little bit, at least 30% of their health taken away before you start launching boom shots, just to make sure that you're getting the downs, getting the kills. Because sometimes even point blank, you could shoot a boom shot at somebody in this game and not get the kill or the down, even with actives off.
And what do you think, real quick, not to touch on it too much, but actives being off in this tournament, do you think it played much better than the last one with actives on? In your personal opinion?
Yeah. I mean, given the state of the game and the way it is right now, I mean, like, I'll tell you what, if the actives are on, some of the teams that lost may not have lost. But, some teams play a lot better with actives on. Like, I think the onliners team might be stronger with actives on. Not that they're weak with actives off. They're still an amazing team. Really skilled. But I think they also know how to abuse actives really well. I think actives off is really good for the YNS team. I'm not saying they wouldn't play as well. I think they would. But I think they're playing very, very well, team-oriented, and understand how to play the game correctly with actives off.
Yeah. I mean, makes sense. Current state of the game. Again, we hope to get a new game to play on, but only time will tell. The big day is coming soon. We'll be there watching, hopefully, Vadel.
Yeah, I'll be there watching. I'm hoping we get some good news. I mean, right now we're on board with Brawlix. Once again, chat, sorry that these rounds get really stalemated, but it's because of the personalities of these teams. You got to wait for the weapons to come up, and weapon times are a little bit on the longer side for Gears UE out of 4 minutes. I think it's every minute 30, probably maybe 2 minutes. So if it's every 2 minutes, that explains why it takes so much time. You're gonna be like, Joe, how do you not know that? That's like for Gears 1, I know it, but off of Gears 2, Gears UE, I don't always remember off the top of my head. So it is what it is. But there goes the boom from Zysho. Big boom. Headshot from Brawlix. Boom shot doesn't hit Brawlix though. There was a boom shot across the map by Zysho that if it long range connected with Brawlix, things maybe would have went a little bit different there. It'd be a draw. 2-2 at the end of that round. 3-2 in favor of MVPs. They're looking to try to be able to close this match out. Hopefully we get a lot of high octane action. If we do see mirroring 3-1 strats or mirroring 2-2 strats, the round could be very quick. But if we have strats where people are running like 2-1-1 for boom with 2 at boom and another team running a 3-1 at snipe, yes, it will get a little stalematy. Here's a 3-1 strat over from Brawlix team. They're going to be pushing up into tower. Nades and boom in the favor of MVPs. Looking to get aggressive. A long-range boom from Zysho is going to connect with Brawlix. Shot's a huge boom, actually. Another long-range boom across the map from Zysho is going to connect with Soto. That could be the whole tournament. Zysho really stepping up with boom when it matters most. And now, here come the downs. Here come the kills. Bruce has quit the match, and that's it. Zysho, the man, the myth, the legend, is the one who steps up the most for his squad right there. Kind of felt like they had to close it out there, and they did. Great job to the MVPs. What a great tournament. A lot of really great matches. Smart strat call from them. They kind of knew that YNS might run a 3-1. YNS looking to make sure Powers doesn't get sniped, making sure that they can get into a staticky 3v3 match because they're confident in it. And then the whatchamacallit, boom, paying off, and then that's going to be able to close it out for them. So really, really good job right there from the guys over on Team MVP. Congratulations to Zysho, who stepped up huge with boom at the end. A-Cells had a lot of really strong rounds today. Rushies, world champion, multiple times on land. I mean, one of the most talented guys of all time. And then literally Powers, who really stepped it up today with power weapons. Middle War Machine played fantastic. And also big shout out, even though they didn't walk away with the victory today. Soto's team, Soto, Brawlix, Brutes, and Killer Sound played phenomenal today. A lot of preparation for that team. They don't get to walk away with the win, but they do reset the bracket in the grand finals and have one of the strongest offensive, defensive days that we've seen in these tournaments. So big shout out to them for playing so well today. Yeah, you didn't walk away with the tournament win, but you also are the only team in the entire tournament to take a match off of MVPs. You may not walk away with the whole grand final win, but you know you could beat them in a series. And map picks definitely comes down to it for that cycle. If Canals was map 4, we could have saw a very different champion today. I don't know if MVPs would have been able to bring that home if it was on Canals. But one thing's for sure, they're a great Gridlock team, and they brought it home on Gridlock. They brought it home on Clock Tower, which was an upset in my opinion with the 2-2 strategies, and they brought it home on Mansion, coming out strong. Rushy's really stepping up in the inside fight on Mansion, and great job to them and great tournament. Thank you so much, Deluxe, for hosting
thank you,
these.
man. Appreciate you coming last minute. Once again, it was a good day. We had a lot of games. We've been up all day. Joe actually played all day and then went on to cast. So we do appreciate him coming in. Thank you to Toby for casting earlier on with me. Thank you for all the viewers for tuning in, the community donations. Once again, we will be back with another tournament. Stay tuned for the announcement after next Sunday. We're going to watch the announcement video, the conference, and we'll see what direction the game's headed. Then we'll have information about our next tournament. It's been a long day, so without further ado, Joe, if you have any shout-outs, post your link in the chat, do what you got to do, and we'll sign off and we'll get out of here, and I'll finally get my food.
Just anybody that showed up to the stream today for my personal stream, twitch.tv/failstrike. Thanks so much for supporting the stream. Thanks for supporting the YouTube. If you go watch the videos, I'll start uploading a little bit more. There's plenty of content for this tournament to upload, so start doing some uploads there. And thanks for supporting the community most of all. Like, obviously, thank you for everybody who donated to these tournaments. That's absolutely amazing. We really appreciate it. The fact that we had such a big prize pool for these players to go at it today. Killer Sounds team walking away with what, $250, and then you got $750 going in favor of team MVPs. Both of those teams earning that money, doing a really good job today. Really respect all the preparation out of team YSN and then or YNS. I keep saying it wrong, but whatever. And then also big thank you to MVPs for coming to play today and putting on a great show. Right, these guys didn't have a lot of practice. They probably practiced a week. Came in and beat everybody who's been practicing for a long time.
The first tournament, we had onliners and underdogs in the finals, and we kind of looked at it, not to put shade on anybody, of course, but these are some names that you might not be used to if you tuned into Gears Esports previously. This tournament was a little more time between to have more practice. Some of these guys who didn't play before, like Soto's team, Powers didn't really have a full team last time with a practice squad. Now they got a little more time. We saw the gap closed. Onliners and underdogs, they played great, but they weren't able to blow teams out of the water quite like they did the first event. So the gap is closed. More tournaments are coming. Joe, I want to thank you for being here. Toby, thank you. All the viewers, thank you. Deluxe is getting out of here. Anybody want to play Gears right now? Just kidding. We're going to go get some food. We'll see you next time. Stay tuned. Follow us. Follow Joe. Follow the community. Gears of War. We're never dying. We're not leaving. We're not leaving. We'll see you later.